Well, hello. How's everybody doing? It's your old pal JennLu. I'm just waiting for Molson Man. I told him I was going to be a little bit late because I thought I was, because I realized, oh my God, it's like 7 o'clock and nobody's had dinner. Now, listen, before anybody clips that and gets all, up in arms, the two kids I have living with me are 16 and an adult. Okay. So they're perfectly capable of making their own food. It's not like I'm letting toddlers not have dinner. So I was like, oh crap. And I was kind of hungry. So I'm like, oh, I better order some food, which you know how that goes. It's like herding cats. Everybody's got to figure out what they want. And so I thought I was going to be a little later than I was, but then I wasn't that late. I was only like a couple of minutes late. So, yay. Okay, let's see who's here. Let's say hi to everybody. I've got Kez Chick. Hey, Ali79. Hello. Cement Shoes. Hiya. Aussie True Crime. Hello, Callie. Hello, Shamita. Hello, Dave G. Hello, hello. So good to see all of you guys. So nice to see some of you guys I haven't seen in a hot minute, and it's nice to see you. And then I have all my familiars in here, and I love it. So, how's everybody's Saturday going? Oh, hey, Team Psych Ward. Hey, Sherry Claiborne. How you doing? Hey, Tracy Walker. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, how's everybody's cement shoes? Yeah, you know how I roll. I like to ruin a clip. Listen, I say a lot of funny stuff. Look, I maybe it's not funny to other people, but it's funny to me. A Molson Man, here I'm gonna if the link doesn't work from the text, let me know and I'll send it to you. I'll put it in the chat. But anyway, I say funny stuff. At least I think I'm funny, and other people seem to think that I'm funny. So I was thinking, why don't you clip some of my funny stuff? You know, go ahead. I like to make people laugh, even if they're laughing at me. I don't care. So, yeah, I want to say first and foremost, I'm still very, very angry with the internet because I have been checking every day since February 22nd to see if House of Gucci is on Paramount Plus, like the internet said it would be. And it's not. Oh, no, yeah, no problem. Molson Man, no problem. Um, oh, thank you, cement shoes. So I was so I've been checking and I'm still mad. But then, as you guys know from my community post last night, was surprise date night. And before you guys, have all these like we did something super exciting. We didn't. I made lemon butter chicken and rice for dinner, and it was just me and the herbs. So we watched Ghostbusters Afterlife. And I have to say, I had very low expectations for that movie because although it had a good cast, it really did. I mean, Paul Rudd is in it. Um, Wolf Finhard is in it. I think that's how you say his name. Um, who else is in it? I don't know them. I can't remember the actress who plays the mom. But anyway, I was like, well, I mean, I liked the remake with the with what's her name, Melissa McCarthy, and all that. But I mean, I I remember distinctly going to see the first Ghostbusters. I was in vacation. I was vacationing because I was like that when I was a kid. In La Jolla, I have family there, and we were staying with them, my sister and I, and I'll never forget it. We were like, I don't know, probably 8 and 9. I'm older than my sister. No, it's not cement. That's what I thought it was going to be, but it wasn't. So, like I thought it was going to be the sequel to the remake with the girls. Okay. So, I went to see it in the movie theater with my cousins, but they were older than me. They were like 12 and 13. So like I thought, there's Molson Man. So I thought, hey, Molson Man. Oh, he left. So I thought, oh, I'm going to be so cool, you know, going to see this movie. And I've always loved it. It was forever in my heart. So I was like, I didn't have high expectations for this. And let me just say, I was wrong, bad wrong. It was really good. And it made my eyes leak. And that's all I'm going to say. But it was really friggin' good. And so if you get it, it's available to stream or whatever. It's not free, you got to pay. But if you can, I would definitely go see that one. And also, there's Molson Man. Let's see if he stays. Hi.
Hey.
You gonna stay, or are you gonna let you
I'm
on
gonna
the
stay.
stream?
I always have the hardest time connecting.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just gonna let me put you up, add you to the stream, and then just dip and make me feel dumb.
No, that wasn't out of my intentions. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Good.
Hello to everybody else.
They all seem to be good. I was talking about the new Ghostbusters Afterlife that I watched last night for date night with my hubby.
Okay, was it good?
Oh my gosh, yes, Molson Man. The guy had such low expectations because I don't really know anything about it. I thought it was going to be like a continuation of the remake with all the girls, like Melissa McCarthy and
okay, right.
Thor and all that. I know he has another name, but he's Thor to me. The end. Anyway, he has an actual real government name, but it wasn't. It was really good, really, really good.
Did you like the one with the ladies?
I did. I thought it was funny, but
I never saw it.
It's not as look, the truth of the matter is that there was no better chemistry than Dan Aykroyd, Harold Ramis, and the incomparable Bill Murray.
Agreed.
I mean, Bill Murray is one of my absolute favorites. I've seen almost everything that he's been in, even his serious stuff, and I love it.
Is the Marshmallow Man in the new one? Did they bring him back?
They might.
Oh, okay.
They might. You should watch it.
I'm taking that as a yes, he's back.
But it was really, I just didn't, Paul Rudd's in it. And Wolf Finhard, the kid from It and Stranger Things.
I never saw Stranger Things.
Have you
seen it? Good.
Have you seen it?
Yes.
Okay, he's in that. He's the dark-haired kid. Yeah. So, yeah. All right. So I watched the movie right before I came on with you.
Okay, so you saw it today.
I did. It's fresh.
Okay, good. I don't want to be negative off the bat. So what did you think?
I thought it was crap. Well, let me say this.
Good.
Okay. I will say this. There's one part of it that I liked. When
I have a couple parts.
Yeah, if you can break somebody's arm and use
it as their weapon against them,
right? Yes. Yeah, that's you can't get mad at
talent.
That is talent. But this is my problem with really all of the remakes of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. What they're missing is, yeah, it's great that we have so many more advancements.
A storyline.
Well, I'll say this. Okay, so the remake with Jessica Biel and then the one that's done after that, this third one is a remake from is the third part of that story. So
okay, so they are. I thought they were ignoring everything else. This was like kind of a Halloween. This is a direct sequel to the original.
Oh well, I guess it is in a way because
they don't refer to the other ones doing this. If they do, I don't recall.
They only refer to the original one, but if you think about the one from what was it, 2003? Is that the one with Jessica Biel? Yeah, 2003 and then 2006, I think. Hold on.
I'm thinking Renee Zellweger. That's the one I'm stuck on right now. Matthew McConaughey.
But that one is Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2.
No.
3. I lied. 3.
I was gonna say two's the one with the radio
Yes.
DJ lady.
Yes.
Yeah.
This one is so Renee is number 3.
Okay.
So this one, okay, but the one from hold on a second. I don't want 2022.
I think there was still one in between 2 and Renee Zellweger. I think there's like 9 of them, isn't there? Including the new one?
Let me think.
I should Google it.
Well, I'll Google it in a minute. Okay.
Okay.
So the one that was remade in 2003 is sort of a nod to the original one in that in the opening they talk about it's almost the exact same opening with the footage, right?
Correct.
From
Yes, I
okay.
recall that. Yes.
Yeah, so it's almost the same opening and it's really but the names are I feel like they're different from the original. Like I think the name of the kids in the truck or in the van are different from the original. But
I believe you're right.
in this one, as you know, in the very beginning and almost the first, what is it, maybe 5-6 minutes when they're at that store, there is a nod to the original with the girl that survived, Sarah.
You mean the keychain?
No, her poster's up.
Oh, right. Okay. Okay. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
You are super fresh. I watched this. What's today? Saturday. I want to see. We did this Wednesday.
Yeah, because that's when it was out. So, hey, Shift Happens. How are you? Okay, see, I didn't mind this one either. I didn't mind that series as much, but this is what I liked about the original 1974 one. It is the way in which it was filmed.
Correct. I agree with that.
And did it show stuff? Yes. But I always find the scariest movies are the movies that don't show the gore as much.
It wasn't super gory.
No, they leave it to the imagination. They leave the audience to wonder what really happened. Do you know what I'm saying?
Left to interpretation, and I like that.
Yes, that's what I like. I think that is scarier. And and the way that it was filmed, with that grainy film, I just liked it. And that's what, in my opinion, the rest of them are missing in the ones from, 2003 and 2006.
Yeah.
So
it started to take itself too seriously, whereas the original was just well done.
Right.
Is that safe to say?
Yeah. Like we didn't need a backstory about Leatherface for reals, which there is a separate Leatherface movie. Okay.
Right.
And the remakes in 2003 and 2006, it is essentially telling the story of, especially the second one, is telling the story of how Leatherface came to be, why he is the way that he is.
Right.
And
this new one never even attempted to do anything with that.
No. And this is my other problem. Like, I know horror films are not based in any type of reality, but if you're going to continue a story, if you guys remember to the 1974 one, what did Leatherface do at the end of the movie? Almost the end. When he chasing her out.
Crazy and started just throwing his chainsaw in there, right?
Right. But he also hurt himself.
Oh, he hurt his leg, right?
Exactly.
Correct.
So you would think, also, let's be real here. He had to be in his 20s or 30s in 1974. It is 2022. He'd be like 90.
He'd be like about 70 right now, right? So therefore, his mother would have been 144, and she was in it. I assume that lady, Ginny, was his mother.
Yes. Well,
okay.
If you watch the 2006, she had sort of adopted him. He was born at the slaughterhouse.
But what's up with the orphanage? I didn't get that. Did I miss something in the other ones, or is this a new thing?
I think this might be a new storyline because the way that the 2003 and 2006 explained it is, 2006 explained it, is that he was born at the slaughterhouse and his mother died in childbirth, and the owner of the slaughterhouse put him in the dumpster, and it's that family that found him, and they took him back to their farmhouse, and then he ended up working at the slaughterhouse. And then
and they didn't even do anything slaughterhouse in this one, which was disappointing because that was one of the original concepts.
Exactly.
Right?
None of it. Yeah, this didn't have the whole concept of this movie didn't really make sense to me.
Not me neither.
It's the town is the town where he lives is abandoned, and
and these 22-year-olds have deeds to all the properties.
Right, they bought the whole ass town up.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, and they're
they had never been
shit.
there. They had never been there. At least,
no, it's weird. It's weird.
It's like buying a house without ever looking at it, or a car without ever driving it, or you know.
Right. I'm gonna add Sherry. She just joined us, so hold on, just give me a second.
Sure.
Hey, Sherry, how you doing?
How are you doing, most man? How are y'all doing?
Hey, Sherry, how are you?
Good. I'm good. Are you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Where are you guys at?
I'm in Florida.
I'm in DC.
How about you, Molson man?
I live in Washington, DC.
Well, you know, was that a true story? The Texas Chainsaw Massacre, was that a true story?
It is based on a true story.
It's based on part of an amalgam of a couple of true stories.
There you go.
It's one I know for sure is it's Ed Gein.
Correct.
It's based on Ed Gein, and there is some kind there. I've never figured out what the second one is. What the other story is. There is. I've always heard this, but I've never been able to prove that there was anything close to that happened in Texas ever. So maybe Molson man knows. I just
no. I've Googled it and tried to find things, and I never could tie everything together. I think it loosely based on, like you said, Ed Gein. But I don't think there was an actual Texas Chainsaw Massacre per se, right?
No, I don't think there was like an actual like chainsaw ever used, but it was definitely based on Ed Gein. So was Psycho. So
that's right.
Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. They take a lot of they take a lot. They borrow a lot from Ed Gein. In fact, I think of all the movies that are borrowed from Ed Gein's story, truth be told, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre really comes the closest to it.
Okay.
Because Ed, he was not a cannibal or anything like that. Mainly what he did was he made parts, not just like he made lampshades, and there was some furniture and stuff like that out of the skin and bones.
And they touched on that in the original, and even I think ones after that. This one, they ignored all that.
They ignored all of it. They did.
Yeah, they did.
So, yeah. And this is the other thing. Shmita brings up an interesting point that I had forgotten about with the movie. Okay. I love horror because it's so good, but I wish they'd step it up just a scotch. Okay.
They're dumbing it down lately.
They are. And if the killer is holding a chainsaw, why do you wait for him to false start it 3 times before?
Correct. Just stare at him. Exactly.
Right. I mean, honestly.
Let me help you start that so you can.
Yeah. Do you need some?
Cut me in half.
Do you want me to do the little primer for you? Face. I mean, can I help you?
Do you need gas for that? Let me run out to the shed and help you out.
Exactly. And so yes, Callie, you're right. So Ed Gein he lost his cheese slid off his cracker when his mom died. That is true.
I like what you did there.
Thank you. He did have a I think Psycho gets Gein and his mother's relationship better than, any of the other movies that were. It's like each movie takes a part of the story and expounds on it. And Psycho was about the relationship that Norman had with his mother, and that it was dysfunctional. And Ed Gein's was very dysfunctional. His mom was she was a hard woman and she didn't take any crap, but she was, abusive in a lot
Did
of
you,
ways.
Jen, did you watch Bates Motel?
I did. In
Wasn't that
fact,
excellent?
yes. In fact, it's funny that you brought that up because I was like, I haven't watched that in a while. I'm going to rewatch it. So I'm
It's
looking
worth a
for it.
rewatch.
Yeah. So I noticed that I missed some stuff the first. This will be my third go around, really, because
Okay.
my second go around I skipped to the last season because I didn't when it was actually happening. I didn't get all of the I didn't watch all. I missed like a couple of episodes. So I just wanted to watch the last season. So that's what I did. But this one I'm starting all the way from the
Every
beginning.
season of that was so well done.
It really
what
was.
I mean?
She did a really, really good job. Vera Farmiga, she
Oh
did
my
a
God,
really
yeah.
good job.
Yes, she did. Because she made we were all like back in the Psycho days, we all made to think that Nora was some like horrible person. Vera Farmiga brought some like you had a I'm
sympathy.
Correct. There you go.
She was
You
a
liked her.
sympathetic character
Correct.
because you saw
When
it.
she died, you were like, shit, she's dead.
Right. And then
Right.
you realize that it wasn't her smothering Norman because they had this sycophantic relationship.
She was protecting him, actually.
She was from
Yep.
himself and from the world.
Correct. Yeah. And she was selfless in that respect. And I like that they did it on that angle and didn't make her some monster like, from get-go. There was complex layers to her.
Yes.
And it didn't hurt that you hired the best actress to probably play that role.
They did. She's
Right.
really good. The only
She's
thing
good in everything.
I don't like about Vera Farmiga is I don't like the way she cries. It's a little annoying to me. It's honest, but it's just the pitch does something to, I don't know. It has some kind of profound
Wow.
effect on me that I'm just like, could you not cry? Like, I understand that sadness and tears are an appropriate emotional response, but the way that she does it is just a little too much.
I like when she flipped out from time to time and that she just lost her mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I could relate to that because I'm like, the thing she's doing is the shit I want to do at work, but I can't,
Right. Like when she would scream, "Get out of here.
Right.
Don't talk to me. Here comes, it's a party. Shmita's here."
Shmita's here. Wow.
Oh, she left. She must want to highlight.
She pulled a me. She's in and out.
She must want to highlight comments and mess with things backstage.
It's good to see everybody here. I'm saying hello. I'm reading things.
It is. Everybody, I'm so glad everybody is here. Shmita, are you wanting to stay? Put it in the private chat. Are you wanting to stay backstage or what are you trying to do? What, babe? What, Sherry?
Sherry, you're kind of fading in and out a little bit.
Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
JennLu? Can you hear me okay?
Well, you're breaking up a little bit, Miss Sherry. It's kind of hard to hear you.
Did either one of y'all, in fact, I went to the movie theater back in
1974, the original?
Is this better?
Yeah, it's a little bit better. You're a little, maybe,
Go out and come back?
No, maybe turn your camera off. When you have your camera on, it pulls a lot of bandwidth.
Did you guys ever watch the original
Exorcist?
Exorcist?
Hell yeah.
Yes, several times. It's on Netflix too.
In fact, I don't live too far from where that house is.
Oh, you don't?
Nope.
Okay, now unmute yourself, Sherry. And that should be better.
Sherry pulled a Shmita.
Well, I think Shmita just wanted to change the layout.
Gotcha. Yeah, I saw what she had.
Yeah. Oh, now it's much better, Miss Sherry. Much, much better.
Is that any better?
Much better.
Yes,
much better.
I can do that, Allie. In fact, I had pictures of it. Had me running the steps when a few years back when I was trying to lose a few pounds. I actually ran those steps as part of my exercise regimen.
You see, you guys are kind of young, but did you
We lost you,
And I
Sherry.
think we lost her again.
I think she's wanting to ask us about The Exorcist,
Yeah.
which I did see. And then,
Hello?
yes, now can you hear us?
She's trying like hell. It's just not working out for her.
Maybe, Miss Sherry, maybe back out and come back in, and that'll work better for you. Maybe you just need to start again.
That does seem to help in other streams I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
You go out and come back in. And you're muted now, so if you're talking.
Yeah, you're muted, Miss Sherry. We can't hear you.
I guess we'll give her a minute. She'll
Didn't I do the story behind The Exorcist? Yeah, I did. For Halloween.
Okay. There's a couple of different Exorcist stories though. There's one of a boy from the state of Maryland. There's another one from it might be a girl from Missouri. Like
Maryland is the one that I did because that's the one that the original Exorcist was based
I do
on.
believe that is the original, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it was a boy, not a girl, and you know.
Yes. And he ended up being just fine.
Yeah.
And Ghost Adventures went out to his house. The new the new, other people own it, but
while we're talking about The Exorcist real quick, did you watch the series The Exorcist with Gina Davis?
No. I didn't even know there was a series.
Yes, it was on it was only 2 seasons, short-lived, and there's no reason why they canceled it because it was so goddamn good. Google it though. Gina Davis played Reagan. But you don't know that in the beginning when you she has another name and whatever you learn, and I gave away a big spoiler, but
don't worry about it, I'll forget.
Right.
Mickey Rex.
It's worth a look.
I'll definitely
it's really well done.
I will head up to Google's. In fact, there's there's one movie, and I forgot who asked me earlier because I was talking to Molson Man, and sometimes I'd be not paying attention to Jack because I'm awful, but long story short, I think it was Kezchick. I still want to do Ezra McCandless tonight, Kezchick. I was thinking doing it after this, or if you guys would rather, what I can do is do for our friends that don't live in the United States, I can do a Sunday afternoon stream and then a Sunday evening stream if you guys would prefer, to sort of make up for me not going live last night. It's up to you guys. I don't mind doing another one at 9:00. After this, whenever we get done. It's just that thanks, Bubs. I don't need the straw, honey, because that was going to be for Dad. Thank you, babe. It's just
I'm not being rude. I'm just looking up something for Allie real quick.
No.
Okay, let me see what this says. Allie just said, excuse me, she'll be in Maryland next week, and I'm trying to find where this occurred at the actual original Exorcist.
Oh, I have my notes.
Mount Rainier. Where the hell is Mount Rainier?
And I have it in my notes somewhere. So yeah, we'll do a Sunday afternoon and then we'll do a Sunday evening. That way everybody can be included, and then Molson Man and I don't have to rush through it tonight. We can really chat because
this is a lot closer to me than I thought. Okay.
Oh, really? Because
this is by DC.
Yeah. There's going to be some good horror coming out, and it actually works out a little kind of extra good for me because I have been really, 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 really wanting to see The Summer of '84. I keep hearing really, really good things about it.
Why have I not heard of that?
It's like I hadn't heard about it either, and now I don't remember where it was that I heard it. But I remember I Googled it, obviously. And then I clicked the, where you can watch or whatever, obviously. And it was only available to stream for purchase.
Excuse me, I apologize.
No, go ahead.
For doing what I'm doing. The Exorcist is on Hulu.
Is it? Okay.
The series is on Hulu.
All right. I will definitely watch it.
Interested. It's worth a look. It's good.
Okay. So then I was like, no, I don't want to invest. I didn't really want to invest the money or the time, but I want to. So I was going to watch that at some point tonight.
So
But
Matt Chu
then,
saw it and enjoyed it.
mm-hmm, but then, and that's what I've heard. Cement shoes, like it never got quite the buzz it should have gotten
Where
because
is it?
hold on a minute. I feel like there's a reason why, and I kind of want to say that it might be the vid related. Let me look it up when
The
it
what?
came out. The vid.
Okay.
No, it was no, it came out in 2018, but for whatever reason, it never got it never got it was like an underground sort of movie or something because it never got like the play that it should get, like the hype it should have received for as good as it was. I think it was like I was reading an article on like the top 10 or something movies that you should watch that you didn't know is good or good. That's not how they're professional writers. I promise you didn't word it like that, but
Maybe they
anyway,
did.
they could have. But yeah, that's how I found it. And so I looked it up because I stumbled on it too, because remember I was telling you about the black telephone?
Yeah, that's not come out yet, though, has it?
No, it hasn't. But that's
Okay.
what I was mixing up. I was thinking they were the same thing.
That looks
And
weird.
yeah, I really want to see that. Okay, Miss Sherry is back. Let's see if this works better.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
It's
Yes,
much better.
Miss Sherry. How are you?
I'm doing well. Can you did either one of y'all go see The Exorcist when it first come out?
It was a few minutes before my time, so I never saw it at the movies.
I did go see it at the movies when it was re-released for the 20th
Re-release, yeah.
anniversary. But
Well, that
I did.
happened. That happened Washington D.C. in that area, but I
Right.
heard that it's a true story. However, it happened to a little girl. I mean, a little boy.
That's right.
Did you hear anything about that?
Yes, boy in Maryland is what the story's derived from. But like you said, Jen, it might take two stories and put them together. So maybe they combine two. I heard about an exorcism in, I believe, Missouri is the state.
Yes. So, because I did this, like horror films based on true stories, and The Exorcist is one that I covered, and it is the true
I don't
story.
remember that one.
I did. I remember doing it.
No, I feel I've seen all your stuff. I don't recall that one though. I have to look back.
Yeah, I put it in a playlist. I reorganized the whole channel. It looks gorgeous now. I'm much happier with it. Okay, so
I thought it happened. Excuse me for interrupting, but I thought it happened there in Georgetown, Washington.
The movie is based in Georgetown, but the actual event was in Maryland.
Yeah, and initially,
but go ahead.
No, go ahead. It's okay. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, the little girl, this is going to sound crazy, but my ex-husband and I went and seen it in I believe it was 1976. And she looks so much like my little niece. And I sat there and cried because thinking back then that it was a true story, it really happened. And, it was sad to see a person in the movie that looked like one of your loved ones,
Yeah, I imagine that's
freaky. It was horrifying.
Yeah, that would scare somebody.
How they made that with her head turning all the way around and
the other thing she did too. Yeah,
up.
that was.
I'm just wonder how they made that. I mean, was all that stuff really true?
Well,
I doubt that, but
some of the stuff that happened to the little girl Reagan in that movie did happen to the little boy, and the reason why they made her, why they changed the gender, huh?
It's just someone in chat who
Oh,
I
hey,
see
Cecile.
in another channel often.
Oh,
It's nice to
okay.
see
Hey,
her here.
Cecile. Welcome. Glad to have you. So, some of the stuff that happened to Reagan in the movie is somewhat based on what happened to the little boy. Initially, his name was omitted from any of the official records, and I don't remember now. I talk about it in the episode I did, but somehow or
Mhm.
another, people ended up finding out his name. But this was after The Exorcist had already been released. He went on to like live a regular, unremarkable life after it was. I want to say that it was a period of time of about, I think, 3 or 4 years for him and his family.
Yeah, they
So,
kept him
yeah.
pretty
Mhm.
insulated in terms of like I don't even know if I know the name. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? As much as I
Yeah.
looked into that, I think they
Yeah.
kept it pretty. He pulled
They
an
did.
NK. We don't know where the hell he is.
Correct.
I wonder,
Correct.
Right.
I wonder, of course, he would probably be what now? Ever how old?
Oh God,
Probably
maybe
50, 60.
50 or 60,
Uh,
perhaps.
wonder still, wonder if he's still living.
Hold on and let me look, because I remember I wrote all this stuff down about it, and I feel like the answer is yes, that he is.
All right, Allie, when you get around here, hit me up and I'll meet you. She's coming to my area sometime next week, I believe.
Oh, how exciting!
We can run the Exorcist steps. It'll be cool.
Yes. All right.
And I'll show you the White House.
Well, Molson, you had a lot of snow, hadn't you? Cold winter.
No, we don't get snow here very often. In fact, today's Saturday. The other day it was like 76 degrees here. Yeah, we don't get much snow here. Thank God. I hate snow.
And you said you're in Washington, D.C.?
Yes.
Well,
It's always just a little bit north.
know where I'm
Like
at.
Pennsylvania gets hammered. We don't see much of it. If we get it, it's very rare and it's very quick. And I'm okay with that. Yes, we can make fun of Biden 2
Weird,
hours.
because
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
the
do you know where I'm at? Virginia?
You're cutting out, Sherry. I hear you something about Virginia, but I'm not sure what you were getting at.
Do you know? Do you know where Manassas, Virginia
Yes.
is?
Mm-hmm. I'm not far from there either.
Yeah, I have a sister living there. I have a sister
Yeah.
living there, and she said the weather is up and down there.
Well, it can be. It can be. Like I said, one day it was 70 degrees, the next day it was 35. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, Amelia's in Pennsylvania. Okay, cool. Are you by the Amish? Southeastern, is that Amish? Where are the Amish at? I know it's Pennsylvania, but is it?
I feel like it's
Southern
everywhere,
Pennsylvania,
isn't
right?
it? I don't
What's
know.
that?
I feel like it's all over Pennsylvania, isn't it? I mean, it's
It
not a
could
very,
be.
it's not a very
It could
big
be.
state.
It's in well, I was in Wisconsin too.
Oh, you did?
Oh, hey, Memo. Yeah, keep Wisconsin. It's too cold, too much snow. Look, Momo's close to. Oh, she's a couple hours from DC. Allie's coming to town. We could have a like little get together, hang
Yeah,
out,
you
and
could. Like a
like look
little,
at all the sites.
yeah.
Oh,
Okay, so the story was based on a little boy known as Roland Doe, and it started in St. Louis, Missouri in 1949.
Okay, that's where Missouri comes in. Okay, I do remember
Mhm.
Missouri being a part of it. Well, where's Maryland come in?
His family moved there
Okay, so it's all. So
because
it's
they
not.
had family there. Mm-hmm.
It's not two stories brought into one. It's actually
No, it's one
okay.
story. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep.
Is he still alive? Can you?
I'm reading all the way through the thing. Well, I mean, I feel like he should be still alive, but let me Google him real quick.
I feel if he were not alive, that would probably pop up.
I feel like I
Well,
would have written about it.
Right. Oh, Kes checks
I
from
wonder
Australia.
if we Googled it.
There's a lot of people
That
from
would-
Australia
go-
on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm Googling it right now. Okay, so he was 13 years old in the late 40s. So
Oh, it's
let
from the
me look.
40s?
Yeah, 1949 is when
So
it
he'd
started.
be like 80 now, right?
Yeah, so
Maybe he might not be around.
yeah, I'm gonna look.
1940s.
Because if he were 13 in 1949, then he would have been born in
37?
30, yeah, 37
36,
or 36. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
So-
he's
Does
nearly
it
90.
Well, what does it say? What age he was? Was he 13 when this happened to him, or
Yes, he was 13 when it started. In 1949, he was 13 years old.
Do they say the duration, like how long this occurred?
Yeah, hold on. Because I wrote about that too. So I know I did the episode, Molson, man. I can't believe you didn't watch.
I didn't see it. I don't
You're gonna-
recall.
You're going to be blocked. After
I should
this.
be. I should be.
And then because of your insolence, I'm going to time out the rest of the chat accidentally on purpose.
Well, we
again.
know you like to do that.
I know. Poor Where's Kenny never did come back after that.
Well, what do you blame him? You
No.
insult him.
Not really. I don't. Let's see. Okay,
With friends
so-
like you, who needs enemies, right?
curious
Come on now.
Right?
to know if he's still living?
There's no way he's still alive.
I
I'm
don't.
gonna go
I
right-
mean,
I'm
he's
calling him
probably
dead.
not. He's probably not. Let's see.
And if he is alive, he probably has no recollection of that happening because of the fact that he's so old now.
Okay, so it started in late January of 1949, and by April 18th, 1949, which was the Monday after Easter, that's when it stopped. They did
That's a long time, though. That's
Yeah.
a good 2
4 months. 4 months.
Yeah, February, March. Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
That's a long time to be possessed.
And see, what happened was, this is what they think happened. They think what happened was his aunt, Harriet, who had recently passed away. I think at the beginning of January, she liked the Ouija boards, and she taught him how to use the Ouija board. And the thought is that the thought is that he was trying to contact her through the Ouija board and let something else in. And that's how he
Interesting.
became possessed.
Oh.
That's the story.
What's your feelings on Ouija boards?
Okay. I believe that they're real, but I believe that they are something to be respected, and I feel that they are
you shouldn't be a game.
correct.
Right?
I feel that
yeah.
they are a door. And but the problem is with that, it's not like a door to your house, right? It's a door, and on both sides it's dark, on your side and on that other side. So
Mhm.
when you open that door and you don't know what you're doing, you have no way of knowing who you're talking to and what they really want, and so it's not something I
Right.
would ever mess with. I would be very careful, and I feel like I don't know enough about it to do it safely.
I've never owned one. I've never played on one. I've seen it. You know what I mean? But I've
Yeah.
never had it. It's always. I just feel like you don't fuck with that stuff. Leave it be.
You shouldn't.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. Because
Because let's face it. Well, people who buy
They
it at
even
the
sell
store,
'em.
they have fun with it or
Yeah.
attempt to.
yes, Miss Sherry, they do sell them.
Yeah.
But the thing is that once the door is open, the door is open.
Yeah. You can't unring that bell, right?
No, you cannot.
Kind of thing. Yeah.
And I think that
Oh, Momo
don't-
used to play with a Ouija board all
yeah,
the time.
Most crazy though. Don't
Go
listen to
figure.
Mo. She's my best friend. Come on, you think that she's playing with rolling on all 6 cylinders if she's rolling with me?
Well,
No.
listen, do you guys, JennLu,
Mhm.
do you believe or do you know anything about spirit boxes? Do you believe in those?
I believe that somebody who knows what they're doing, yes, I believe in them.
Do
I
you
do.
know who Mexi is on
Yeah,
YouTube?
I sure do. I
He
follow
I
does a
met
him.
lot of
Mexi.
those.
Yes, he does.
And
He does.
are you familiar with are you familiar with Chris Watts case?
No,
Yes.
not at all. No.
Yes, Miss Sherry. We've all been to Watts Island.
Uh,
Yes, we have. Yes, ma'am. We sure
Thank you,
have.
Allie, for picking me up the other day.
Yes, we are.
Well, back to Mexi, and I don't know if you know the electronic medium. I forget her name. Um, they've done the spirit boxes, on several different ones, and then the ghost hunter. I forget his name. He did one after Shanann and the children were killed at the gravesite, and it just
There
they're
you
so
go.
good at what they do. I don't know if the voice comes through like Shanann. She says, "Why did you kill me?" Talking about Chris. Now the ghost hunter there, I forget his name. It's him and his wife. They worked together, and he was at the gravesite that one time, and I don't know. I had told my daughter that I wanted to get a spirit box, but you know,
Hmm.
Mexi, when he does them, he prays for all demons, you know, not to come through to go to back to where they live in hell. And then he prays after. But Mexi's really good at what he does.
Mexi actually
And
got with, excuse me, the Watts neighbor and set up something there and did some kind of, I didn't watch it, but I heard he was doing it, where
yeah,
he did the box from the neighbor, because the neighbor obviously is right next door. I don't know what came of it though, but I don't know if I believe
yeah,
in all that or if I want to.
Well, this is what I think. Do I believe that spirit boxes are real, and do I believe that they can be used? No, Alice, get down. Do I believe they can be used to contact the other side? I do. Here's the problem with a spirit box, much like a Ouija board. Making and establishing a
Yes.
connection is not the hard part. Figuring out who it is that you're talking to is. So
right.
you can have a voice that comes through and it sounds exactly like Shanann, and it's talking, and or anybody for that matter, right? And then you can but you can be deceived. So again, I urge
Right.
people to be cautious with doing that kind of thing, but more importantly, you should have somebody who knows how to close that door afterwards. And also, when there is a spirit box and a spirit is coming through, it's good to have somebody who is a medium or does talk to spirits, so that they can interpret it for you to make sure you're talking to an actual, the actual spirit. Do you know what I mean? Instead of some other entity.
Yeah, that's beyond me. All that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm weird about paranormal stuff. I've never seen anything like it, so therefore I don't believe. I
If
mean,
you
because I've never experienced it. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now I've been to the Watts house. It's a weird feeling being there. Yes, and that's about it. Only because we know what occurred there. But as for something supernatural, I personally, not me, but I'm not everybody. You
Well,
know.
yeah, and I think that I think everybody, just as human
Hey,
beings,
Loopy.
hey, Lupe, how you doing? Just generally speaking, are people call it instincts or intuition or whatever, but that's just fancy words for sensitive. And I think everybody has different degrees and different levels of sensitivity. Like, so I think I've experienced some things. I'll give you an example. All right. So, my parents, after my sister and I were adults, and I use that in the loosest sense of the word. What I mean by adults is that we were over
Just the age, but not
18.
mentality.
Right. We really shouldn't have been unsupervised, to be quite honest with you. But yeah, so they moved back to Arizona, and my sister and I would go visit frequently. Well, one time I went and stayed at the house, and it was just me and my dad. And I went into the guest bathroom to take a shower. And when I got out of the bathroom,
Is this your childhood home or just a home that they?
This is a home that I never lived in. No.
Gotcha. Okay.
They moved we had our home that we grew up in Texas. I know, Shmita. Will you here, Sam? Sam will tell you all about this kind of stuff. Okay. If she's awake, it's late for her. So if she doesn't come up, she doesn't come up. But I plan to do a night with Sam for sure. So anyway, I got out of the shower, and all along the mirror were the mirror was fogged up, okay, but there was writing on the mirror, and it was from the bottom to the top, and it went from right to left, as if the writing came from inside of the mirror, not somebody standing in front of the mirror and writing it. Yes, it was backwards. It was, well, people write when you write from right to left, or from left to right. This was written from right to left. So it would have been their left to right if they were coming from the other side of the mirror. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. What did it say? Could you decipher what it said?
It said books, money, don't touch, end, hurt.
Oh.
Yeah, it was not just indiscriminate words. It was somebody writing their story, part of it anyway. And obviously a mirror is big, but it's not, so.
Cement shoes, I'm not sure where I stayed. I don't know what you're referring to. If you could just put something else there. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine, babe. So my dad.
Were you freaked out?
Oh, God, yeah. My dad.
Or just intrigued?
No. This was scary. Because it didn't feel okay. It did not feel good. Whatever happened, whatever this spirit was trying to communicate was angry. Did
anything occur in that home in the past that you're aware of?
We don't know. My dad. Okay, so my dad comes home from his run. Okay, and I am white as a ghost. And I said, Dad, and I'm like panicking and sweating and stuff. And he's like, Jen, what is wrong with you? Dad, the mirror. And he said, when you take a shower, was there tic-tac-toe? I said, no, Dad, there wasn't tic-tac-toe. What the fuck are you talking about? It was a whole ass story. This pinche ghost wrote a whole, like a whole term paper to me. And first of all, I got in trouble for using the word pinche because that's not a good word, and especially to use it in front of your dad. Although he chuckled, he was like, Jen, don't be saying that word.
Right.
Right,
punished.
Dad. Okay. But I'm like 25 years old now. You're not going to give me, right. I don't care. Punish me or whatever, just whatever. and then I don't even think he knew I knew this word, but I said, Dad, I'm telling you right now, there is a kukui in the bathroom. And he said, how do you know that word? Dad, just because you didn't teach me all Spanish doesn't mean I didn't hang around with other people that spoke Spanish and understand what a kukui is. Okay. I've learned some stuff. You only taught me like 3 cuss words. And one of them's real bad. So I was like, so he goes in there and he said, all right, turn the shower on and shut the door and we're going to see what's what. And Molson, man, as soon as it started to fog up, you didn't see the person doing the writing. The writing was just there.
That's so weird.
And he was like, and then my dad was like white as a ghost. And I said to him, I said, Dad, we got to either get like a curandera in here or a bruja, which then made him really mad because you can't be playing with that stuff. I said, somebody already played with stuff. And that's why we're having the kukui in the bathroom.
Did they call a realtor and put the house up for sale right away? Because that's what I
Not
would
right
do.
away. They
A new HMD Bill Horror.
They stayed in it a couple of more years, but that
Did they
was
ever
it.
experience anything weird?
They only ever experienced the tic-tac-toe.
Okay.
And my dad thought it was his mom because he liked to play tic-tac-toe. And I said to my dad, I said, Dad, that is not Nana. And he said, you don't think so? So I couldn't not shower. All right. So, I had to shower again. So I
You
went
just
in
never looked
there.
at the mirror again, did you?
No, I went in there I did something even worse. I went in there with a white candle because there was no sage. I was only staying over a weekend. I got in on a Friday and I left on a Monday. So, or maybe if it was, I think actually I left on a Sunday. But anyway, so I go in there with the white candle and I said the Lord's Prayer, which I know that I'm a lazy Catholic, but let me tell you something. I remember the Lord's Prayer. I will remember it from now until ever. Okay.
No, right. It's nice to know.
Yeah, it's part of my DNA. Okay, so I'm going in there with the Lord's Prayer, and I left the candle burning the entire time, and then I got a paper towel and Windex, and I said the Lord's Prayer, and I wiped down the mirror. Okay. So then I'm thinking, okay, I'm sure I'm fine. This should be just great. So I get in the shower and I take my shower, and it did feel the whole time I could like somebody was in there with me. It was uncomfortable. I'm not going to lie. It was the quickest shower I've ever taken in my life. And I missed probably about, I think I only made like 4 or 5 swipes on each leg to shave. I'm sure I had a whole.
You didn't wash your hair. You didn't use soap.
Yeah, I was like, I freaked out, but no, I got cleaned up and I was clean, but I was scared.
Right.
So then I get out of the shower and the friggin' writing is back. Only this time written across the mirror as if somebody was standing in front of the mirror were the words, do not touch in all caps. And I never touched.
And you done wiped it down?
I had, yes.
Oh, well, yeah, I would have left.
Yeah, I was like, okay, Dad, for the rest of my trip here, I know how you have a strict policy about, we're your daughters and that's yours, a mom's bathroom. And we have our own bathroom, even though this ain't my friggin' house, but that's the guest bathroom and I'm a guest and that's where I'm supposed to go. But no, Dad. And he said, I understand. You don't have to go in there anymore, Jen.
I'm like, Dad, I'll be the best Western from this point on.
I was like, look, Dad, I will vacuum the house. I will dust the lampshades. I'll do whatever you need. But oh my God, it scared the crap out of me. Then that's the worst one I've ever had. Then there was, I think I've told this story before. So welcome back, Sherry. Then,
I'm here. Go ahead. And then I have a couple, you go ahead and finish. And then I have a couple questions for you guys.
Okay.
Go.
All right. So then another time I did not have my youngest daughter at this point. I just had my older 3 kids and they were still like.
You say you were 25 when this occurred?
At my dad's? Yeah.
Yes.
No, that's not true. I had my youngest daughter. So I had to be like 28, 29. Okay. So then when I was like 20, I know I could drink. So I had to be like 22 or 23 when this happened. But I only had my oldest 3 kids. And they were young. Like I think my daughter was not quite 2. My youngest son was 3 and my oldest son was 4. And they were just, they weren't in school or anything. And I was cleaning the house and I was moving this recliner chair, one of the little skinny ones or whatever, because it was out of place. And we had these wood floors and I was trying to vacuum up underneath it to get the dog hair. And when I went to move it back in its spot, there looked like there was a child standing there. And I thought it was my daughter. Yes, I thought it was my daughter. And I was like, oh my God, I didn't mean to squish you. Here comes a voice from clear across on the other side of the dadgum living room talking about, I'm right here, Mama. Because I yelled out her name. I'm right here, Mama. That's not even. I have a ton of these, but go ahead, Sherry. What were you going to ask? Because I'm freaking everybody in the chat out.
Yeah, it's weird. It's interesting, but yeah. She's not muted. Sherry,
are you there? We're ready for your questions.
do your parents still live in that house?
No, they sold it a long time ago.
Good for them.
My mom passed away in
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
2000. Oh, that's okay. I miss her a lot. She passed away in 2015, and they divorced in I think that's actually what was going on. That's why my dad was there and my mom wasn't, because they were going through their divorce. So yeah. Hey, Granny's watching. What's going on? So then there's another one. So then we moved to.
Is this the same house or another house?
No, another house. So then we
So
moved.
shit's following you around.
Correct. So then we moved to Waxahachie. Okay. And we were in a home that was built probably in the late 18 to early 1900s.
Is this Arizona or are we back in
this
Texas?
is Texas. Waxahachie, Texas.
Yeah, ready.
So the home actually was not on that lot originally. In fact, what's interesting is the home that other incident happened to with my daughter, that house wasn't originally there either on that piece of land. It was moved, because if you have a pier and beam house, you can move the whole entire home. So they did. So the home was not original to that piece of land. And in Waxahachie, the home was not original to that piece of land. But Waxahachie has a huge history. Okay. A lot of Native Americans.
Does this house have a basement?
Like no, they don't have basements in
That's what. Okay, that's why I asked, because someone in another chat was telling me how Texas isn't basements are a rarity.
Texas. Because of the soil, it's clay. So.
Oh, is that why? Okay, I couldn't understand the reasoning for that. Okay.
So I was standing outside on the back porch, and I was having a cigarette. Everybody knows I'm a smoker. I'm not even ashamed of it. I smoke a cigarette. It is what it is. I need to quit. Okay. So I had my kids there, obviously, and they were older by this time, like middle school, 12, 13 years old were my boys were. And then my daughters were still little, but my nephews were there. And my oldest nephew, I think at the time was probably like 4 or 5. And my oldest son had this really crazy collection of Legos. And Ryan, my nephew, wanted to play with the Legos. So I said to my oldest son, John, why don't you go get the Legos for him? So John goes down the hallway and he walks past my door and my bedroom door towards his bedroom. And the boys' bedroom was what they call a sleeping porch. That's what it used to be, but then they really finished it off, and it was insulated and all that. So as he's walking past my bedroom, I had these glass votive candle holders.
I'm getting visions of the Cash Garland house when you said that. That bedroom that was kind of like a makeshift whatever it was.
Yeah, but this was this was a sleep. Like, look it up. It's a Southern thing. They're sleeping porches. They at one point they would have all been like screened in like a lanai, but they changed it, and it was it was still sort of you could tell, but they had windows and it was insulated and all that. It was a totally finished room. Gotcha. So I had these. They were heavy glass votive candle holders, and he comes running back through I mean, I could hear him running through the house towards the back door, and he flings that door open. Hey, coolest reviews. And he's like, Mom, that glass thing, and it flew and it almost hit me. And I said, what? And he said, just come with me. So we go into my bedroom, and sure enough, in the middle of the dadgum floor was this heavy. I mean, it was heavy, Molson, man, but the floors were wooden. So it should have It should have broken. It should have. Right. Now, it may not have shattered, but it should have broken, and it was completely intact. And I will tell you that when I went to pick up that dadgum thing, there was a noticeable difference in temperature because it was in the middle of the bedroom. So I had to come through the bedroom door and go towards the middle of the bedroom. And it was appreciably cooler. It scared the crap out of me. It scared the absolute crap out of me.
Did you keep it or did you get rid of it?
The house?
No, the candle.
Yeah, I
The
kept it.
candle.
Yeah, I
Okay,
kept
see,
it.
I would have been inclined to get rid of it.
It wasn't the it was the it's I always think this is what I'll say. I don't think it's the places we live. I think it's the people. For me, my situation,
Mm-hmm.
I think hey, a curious Rose.
It was.
I think most of my I know all of my kids are. I think we all are a little extra sensitive, and so all of us being together in one place at one time, it's like a moth to a flame,
Yes.
and I think that's we attract it. Because I can tell you, hey, true psych ward. I can tell you that as the kids have grown up and moved off, I have still have activity, but it's not as frequent as it was when we all lived together. I'm going to add Sherry back so she can ask her questions.
Oh, you have occurrences in Florida as well?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Miss Sherry, how you doing?
I'm well. Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
Yep.
ma'am, we can.
Molson man, I have a question. Did I
Sure.
understand you on, excuse me, a question for you and then maybe two more questions. Did I understand you to say that you have been to the Watts house?
Yes, I have. Not inside, obviously not, but yes.
Yeah. What did you do? Drive up there and just walk
Um,
around,
well,
or
well, my
how
wife and
long
I,
did
we went into the neighborhood. We actually parked and walked the neighborhood because I just thought it was disrespectful to pull a car up right in front of the house. So we parked by where the pool house is, and we just walked around and we made our way there. But we were like really casual about it. I didn't go up on the porch. I just walked in front of the house, and that was it. You know what I mean?
how long
But it was
ago?
still.
How long ago
I,
was
why,
here?
I did it. In fact, today's the 26th of February, isn't it? It was 1 year ago today
Yeah.
that we
All
initially did
right.
it. Yeah, it was 1
What?
year ago today, and then we went again
What?
in April and July for different reasons, but we did do
What?
the little tour each and every time.
Well, how was there any vibes when you walked by the house, or did you feel
I felt weird being there just because
any?
I'd seen it so many times, but as for something like a weird supernatural vibe, absolutely not. And my wife,
Did you
who
feel a
didn't,
sadness?
I felt a weirdness just because I knew what was occurring, but nothing came over me. My wife, who didn't really follow it, she knew of the case but didn't care as much as I did. She even said to herself that, or said to me that she felt even odd being there herself, and she never dived into it like I did. In fact, I got on her nerves. I'm surprised she even went with me. You know what I
Did you
mean?
happen to walk around back? Did you walk around the
We
back?
actually no, I drove. We drove to the rear of the property. Yeah, we didn't actually walk it. But it was weird
I mean,
seeing like
did you walk around the back of the house?
no, we drove back there and we actually stayed in the car because it was weird to me to see the kids play set and things like that. And I just felt really like felt dirty for even doing what I was doing. Do you know what I mean? But I felt since I was there, I felt I wanted to do it. You know what I mean? I don't know
Yeah,
if that
I
makes
would love
sense.
to visit. And one of my other questions was the movie Psycho. Was that a true story?
I believe it's based upon a true story from that's Ed Gein, right?
It is. It's Ed
Yeah.
Gein. Hang on, just give me a second. I need to go outside.
No, I didn't see NK Alley. I did go to her where she lived though.
Yeah, Psycho is
She wasn't
based
there.
on Ed Gein, Miss Sherry. That serial. I
Pardon
guess
me?
he's a serial killer. Psycho, the movie Psycho, is based on the real life serial killer Ed Gein.
Oh, okay. And my last question to both of y'all, do y'all believe, or do you know of anybody that's ever had a near death experience?
I was in a bad car accident. Well, you know what? I do have a similar story. I was in a bad car accident. The guy that hit me did die. So I guess that's as close as I was to something like that, which is very. This was July of 2009, and to this day, it's still thinking about him. Freaks me out. You know.
Molson, man, are you
Well,
kidding me?
No. It's July 2nd, 2009. I was hit head
well,
on, and it wasn't even his fault. Someone cut him off, and he swerved and missed me, hit me head on. I had a big Toyota Tundra truck at the time. He had a little like Ford Ranger truck, and yeah, unfortunately, he didn't make it.
In 2008,
2009, July
and
2nd,
no, listen,
2009.
this is
Oh,
my
sorry,
story.
sorry.
In 2008, my husband T-boned another car that ran a stop sign, and he survived, and the person in the other vehicle didn't, and he passed away right in front of my husband. That's so weird.
That's how this kind of happened. They were working on him, and I was discombobulated, whatever not. But then I had heard them say that he didn't make it or whatever not. I remember looking over and I just seeing him it's just a very, very weird thing. And I felt obviously guilty that, that I was involved in it. It was not my fault, but that doesn't cleanse your soul of how you feel about it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, oh no, survivor's guilt is one of the worst guilts.
Yeah. And
Have you,
Mhm.
have you, Miss Sherry, have you had a near-death experience ever?
yes, yes. And I've always been real spiritual. Um, and I died at home on August the 15th of 1989.
Did you say you died?
My ex-husband, yes, I died at home.
Well,
And my ex-husband, did not, I've never seen a ghost, but I've had my mother and both of my deceased daughters come back to me in spirit,
I'm sorry for your
and
loss.
I knew they were in the room. Well, thank you. But anyway, I remember sitting up in bed with extreme pain. I remember hollering for my ex-husband. And then I felt myself, I guess he caught me, but when I come to, I was on the floor. But all I can say is I left my body. I went through a dark tunnel at the fastest speed of light, or whatever you want to call it, in a dark tunnel.
oh,
Wow. Oh,
I was about to
wow.
ask her because I was told you see this magical bright light, and she's saying a dark
Yeah,
tunnel. Interesting, isn't
that
it?
is interesting. Very
Mm-hmm.
interesting. And I just want to say, Molson, man, I have to echo a Curious Rose's sentiments here. I am so glad that you survived, because I can't imagine. Like, you're so cool, and we have the best conversations,
Well, thank you.
so I
Uh,
can't imagine without you, a world without you.
and like I said, I was in this big truck. I mean, thank God I was where if I was in anything smaller, I may have been there with him. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what happened to my husband. He was in a work van.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have
But
made it
it still
either.
totaled my truck. I mean, my truck was fucked. Not that I care about the truck. That wasn't the point. But I was
Right,
very lucky, very lucky.
right.
And to this day, I'm still grateful for being lucky, for lack of a better
Yes,
word, on that particular
yes,
day. You know what I mean?
yes. Yeah, because I'm sure you did struggle with survivor's guilt, because I know that my husband did. It took him a long time to come around from that. And I used to have to tell him all the time. Because he's not religious at all. So I didn't approach him from a religious aspect at all. But I told him,
Right.
I was
And
like,
same
look,
here. Right.
everybody has a purpose in this life. I don't know what your purpose is any more than I know what my own purpose is. But I'll tell you this. The reason that you're here is because your purpose isn't done and his was.
Right.
And it
Right.
wasn't your fault. He's like, what if I had not have stopped for that coffee, I would have made it through
Well,
that two-way stop. Because my husband didn't have the stop sign. The other car did, and he ran it. And he said, if I wouldn't have stopped for coffee, and I said, you were where you were supposed to be right at that time. And that's the way that it is. It's the way the
And
world is.
my particular that where I was going, I was at work and I left work and I was going somewhere to prove a point to someone. I was like, we were debating something about something. So I
Mhm.
was going somewhere to just get my mind like so I could go back and say, I was right, you were wrong, kind of thing. So the point of it is I had no real reason to. I didn't have to do what I was doing. It wasn't like I was going to work or I was going to lunch. It was just a stupid errand that, and I'm like looking back, I'm like, God damn, like why,
Yeah, exactly.
And I
And
do
that's
believe
how he
things happen
felt.
for a reason, but this I just still could never wrap my head around. I felt so bad for this man, and I didn't want to know anything about him. I
Yeah,
didn't want to know anything about his family, and not because I'm ignorant like that. I didn't want to. You know what I mean?
I
It was
think it would have
best
made
that
it worse.
I see. That's how I feel too. Now that a lot of time has elapsed since then, I really kind of wish I had known because I would have liked to have, assuming he was a family man or whatever. Just I don't know.
Yeah, I think that. Well, I kind of think you're better off not knowing
I agree.
because, and I'll tell you why. Because we know, and about the person that was in the accident with my
Oh,
husband.
did your husband get information or like find out more
Well,
about
yeah.
this?
Well,
Okay.
what happened was it was because he was at work, so he was in a work vehicle,
Oh, okay.
and the other driver was not insured, and so it was this big, like ordeal, and that's how we ended up
Yeah.
finding out that he was, a pastor or a preacher, and yeah,
Oh,
it messed with him for a real long time.
So the gentleman that passed was you said a preacher or pastor?
Yeah, he was.
Well,
He was.
I would see that would make me feel a little bit better, like a man of God, like you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely, Sherry.
That would
You're more
help.
than welcome to come back. And you know what? Let's just do a open panel, and anybody who wants to come up can come up. But let me just say this: don't be trying no funny business. I know how to work an overlay. Okay. I know none of you guys would ever do that. I have all good people in here,
Don't
so I'm
tempt
not
me.
really
Don't
worried.
tempt me.
Well, I did do a stream on Valentine's Day, Molson Man, and I believe I was promised something. So was this chat about something about shirtless, but I only did a premiere and not an actual live stream. So I'm not going to hold you to it, but I do remember the promise. That's all I'm going to say. I think there were some very disappointed ladies in chat that day on Valentine's Day.
I would do it if I had some oil to rub over my chest right now, but I don't have anything available at the moment.
Oh, shucks. Girls,
Damn it.
Molson
Sorry,
Man
ladies.
needs an Amazon delivery.
Come on now.
Some baby oil or something.
My wife is at the store. I could text her, like pick up some
You should.
lotion oil and bring it back right quick.
Yeah, and I'll put on what's the Buffalo Bill song? No More Horses.
Or just do a bonk, chick a womp womp, right?
Oh, thank you, Aquarius Rose. Thank you so much. Hi, Miss Sherry. Welcome back.
Jen, I'm gonna jump out for 1 second.
Okay. No worries. Yeah, coconut oil. Make a wish list, Molson Man. Olive oil, excellent idea. See, look, this is why I like our little chat over here, because we don't see problems. We see solutions. I love it. Miss Sherry, can you hear us? You got to unmute. So, yeah, I've had a lot of the other house that we lived in. Are you there, Miss Sherry? Can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, I can.
What was I saying when I lost you a minute ago?
That you had gone through this dark tunnel and that you were going really fast, like at the speed of light, and then we lost you.
Yes, and there's no way to describe heaven. I was faced in front of the light, which I knew was God. I seen my father-in-law and one of my deceased daughters and angels and the most beautiful, beautiful colors and brooks and streams and grass and angels. And I knew that was God, the light. And mentally,
Sherry, how long were
he
you
asked
like
me to.
this? Sorry, I was just curious.
I was probably only out. My ex-husband said I was only out less than a minute, but it felt like
Okay.
I was there an eternity. But if you've ever watched, I'm sorry my chihuahua was barking, but if
Oh,
you
we don't
ever
care about that
have
here.
watched,
We love our
We're animal
animal
lovers.
friends. Yeah,
We
we
love
don't
it.
care about that.
but if you've ever watched any of the stories, people that have actually died and come back, the stories are all similar. Now, God mentally asked me, did I want to stay in heaven or did I want to come back? And I felt myself crying. I said, no, I have to go back and raise my two daughters. And the very moment I made up my mind that I wanted to come back, felt myself coming back through this dark tunnel into my body. My ex-husband was over me and he said, you had no pulse, you had no heartbeat. And see, here's a man that was almost like an atheist. He didn't believe in anything like this.
Mm.
And I said,
Wow.
well, help me get up from the ground here, the floor, get outside and let me tell you what just happened to me. And then shortly thereafter, his dad died. And he was his dad's favorite of the 6 children. And the very day he died, that night, he said he felt his father. He heard him scuffling like he scuffled when he walked in the bathroom. And I said, yes, that was your dad coming back to tell you he was okay. And
Wow.
until something like this happens to one, it's almost like, well, I don't know if you want to compare it to a UFO, which I'm not going to say I don't believe in them. I've never seen one, but people back in those days, the doctors just looked at you like you're crazy, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And, but it's something you never forget. All the
I bet
details,
not.
the colors, the the happiness, but I knew that I had died. And most people are told they have to come back. But as much as I wanted to stay in heaven,
Well, I guess we'll have part 2, part 3.
Nice cliffhanger. Nice cliffhanger.
Sherry's always leaving us right at the good part. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Okay, I wouldn't call myself religious. I would say I'm
Yeah,
more
me neither.
like spiritual. I believe in basically the law of don't be a dick. You know,
Right.
try to leave your little corner of the world a little better. Do what you can when you can. You know what I mean? That's kind of my life philosophy. To that end, though, there is the part of me that wonders if there is something out there and there is an actual heaven or and stuff like that, because I am reasonably sure that I'm not going to go directly to heaven. I think I'm going to have an interim period and I'm going to need some letters of explanation, probably some character
Read what Lupe
witnesses.
just wrote. That's hilarious.
You guys are just the best. I
Say
love
no,
our whole.
Sherry. Turn around.
Listen, you know who's going to get me into heaven if anybody is going to be able to write a glowing and believable and they'll listen to it letter of explanation. This person right here, Team Psych Ward. That her letter of explanation, provided she agrees to write me one, because I hope she will.
I'm sure she
will get me in for sure. But if without that, I'm going to need.
Well, Sherry, we
It's
need
all
to
right.
we need to hear the end of this.
Yeah, you got to tell us the end of it.
She said she'll stay in chat. At least type it at the very
At
least.
least type it, Miss Sherry, please. We need to know.
Right.
Yeah, Team Psych Ward will be the person that will will get me into heaven, I hope. And all of my four-legged friends that live their best life with me, because I have to say that I have not always been the best human to other humans, but I can tell you right now, I
Well, none
have
of us
been
have
the
we?
no, I've been the very best human to every single animal that has ever been in my life.
Well, we discussed earlier how they kind of we work for them, right?
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much. And I have often said to my husband repeatedly, he will come home and he'll be like, "Why do you look so frazzled?" And I'll be like, "Look at these are my coworkers. They don't listen. They never turn their assignments in on time. They call out on, with little to no notice. Sometimes they just no call, no show."
Zero fucks to give about anything.
Exactly.
You get away with it.
Always.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. And then have the nerve, like last night. Okay. So we were having date night, right? And we have two cats and everybody knows their names. We have Alice and we have Mac. And then I have my chocolate lab Nestor. And Nestor and Alice like the human food. Mac does not. He's not a mooch at all. But
So the cat's like human food, the dog does not. Is that what you?
no, the Nestor the dog likes human food.
Okay, and Alice.
Alice the
Okay,
cat likes human food. Max
gotcha.
the cat is like, ugh.
Right.
He's very uppity, very bougie for being a shelter cat. Anywho, so I have Alice to the right of me and Nestor to the left of me. I had a chicken breast. I probably got half, maybe less than half of the chicken breasts because of the way they were looking at me. They ate most of my lemon chicken and the rice. Alice likes rice. She does. She does. She does. She likes rice. She likes Slim Jims. She likes Cheez-Its. She likes mashed potatoes. She likes refried beans. She likes all manner of Mexican food, really. She likes the meat for the fajitas, obviously the chicken for the fajitas. What else does she eat? Meatballs for spaghetti, hamburger patties. Yeah, she's bad. She's bad, but I love
Well,
her.
yeah. She's eating better than I am. It sounds like.
She pretty much is. We really want you to finish your story, Miss Sherry. Come back up here. Here, I'll give you the link again. Everybody wants to hear it. I'll give you the link. It gives us hope, Miss Sherry, especially heathens like myself, that I might have a chance. I need that hope. You're lifting our spirits, Miss Sherry, and we need that around these parts. The YouTube streets have been a dadgum mess.
No, you ain't kidding about that.
Mess. An absolute mess.
I was telling Curious Rose, who's in here, I was texting with her and I'm something regarding YouTube, and I'm like, we do need to take, what did I say, a scolding hot bleach shower to just get all the shit off us that exist around here. You know what I mean?
Yes, and this is what I've decided. I've decided that for me, I don't understand it, and I don't. So the best thing for me to do is just to stay away. I'm not going to watch it. I don't want to, because there she is. Yay. Good, good, good. Okay, Miss Sherry, you're on. We're ready for.
You're muted though, just so you know.
Yeah, unmute and tell us the rest of your story. We can't wait.
JennLu,
Yes, ma'am.
can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, I can.
Well, the rest of the story, I put it in chat, but when I come back to, I knew I was a changed person. But mentally, God told me or asked me, which I already knew, in the Bible, it talks about prophets and prophetesses. He asked
Okay.
me did I know that I was a prophetess of the Bible? And mentally, I said yes. Um, and he really wanted me to stay. I felt like, but when I decided, in a split second, I had to come back. And he just told me, all I ask of you is to spread his word and help people and lead them in the right direction and let them know all they have to do, if they're able, to get down on their knees and ask God to forgive them, and they shall be saved. In the Bible, it says if any two or more, that could be one person with two animals or whatever, agreeing in the Lord's name. If you believe, you shall be saved. And ask God. I mean, we sin every day. I sin every day. If I say a cuss word or get mad in traffic, not intentionally mad, or maybe upset someone, um, before I go to bed at night and when I wake up, I thank God for another day of life and world. But I seriously believe in hell, but I also believe we're living in hell on this earth now.
I agree with
With
that.
That's what I think
in
too.
the
I agree with
Bible,
that. Yes.
and I think we all pretty much go to we get
Here we go.
Oh no. Oh
You know,
no.
what she said was interesting to me though. Like, I wonder if when it is your time, if you're like, she basically said she was given a choice, you would stay or you can go back. I wonder if we are all faced with that.
I feel like we might be, and I feel like I'd be the type of person that would choose wrong, like it's a test. And
Yeah, I'd
then
have
I
to think
feel
about it. Like, can I get 5 minutes here?
right. Can I have a minute to think about my answer?
Can I
Let me
text
go.
my buddy and see what he thinks I need to
Yeah,
do?
let me go through all the if then but clauses.
Right.
I feel like Admiral Akbar right now is a trap. And I think I need a moment to ponder before I
Right.
give my final answer.
Like, I have clothes in the wash and need to be switched. I can't leave it like this. I got
Right,
to go.
right, right.
Which, by the way, I do. Come to think of it,
I
but
do
never mind that.
I do. What are you doing laundry on a Saturday for? Everybody knows that it's in the
Well, what?
Bible that laundry is Sunday.
No, it was today was the laziest day I've had in a long time. We literally laid in bed till after 3, and then my wife's like, I'm going to go to Five Below and go here and go there. I'm like, you go ahead. I'm like, I got important things coming up. I need to be online for all, everybody wants they can't wait to see me and rub oil on my chest.
Right,
But
right.
while she was gone, I was tending to the cats and I started a load of laundry, and we got to switch it. That's all.
Yeah.
But
There
if that's
she
my
is.
biggest problem, I'm okay.
Yeah, right. Let's
Here
see.
we go. She's back.
She's back. Welcome back, Miss
You're muted,
Sherry.
Sherry. In case you're talking, you're muted.
You're muted, sweetie. There you
Yeah,
go. Now
yeah,
start
yeah.
talking. Now perfect. Perfect, perfect.
anyway. God wanted me to share my experience in heaven with everyone and let everyone help people. I mean, it's not all about going to church and giving money. Um, you can help people in many ways, but not to take abuse, which so many people do, but help one another and spread the word. And even as a little child, I knew that I was different.
Mm-hmm.
I knew I had a gift. And by having that gift, I feel like that's why God wanted me to stay. But shoot, back then I was only what, 41 years old, you know.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't your time, right?
But
Yeah, for sure.
well, I had two teenagers, and I wanted to finish raising them. And the reason why I think I died at home, I had praying for the longest of time for God to help me,
Mhm.
because we were having problems with my oldest daughter, and my husband and I slept in separate rooms, and I wanted one day when the time was right, leave him, you know, when the children were grown and out. And I
Mhm.
think by going through the tunnel and dying, I think he was in so many ways answering my prayer that I could have chose to stay. And I feel like if I had chose to stay, I would have stayed, you know?
Yes, I get you.
And it's the the most beautiful, beautiful. Um, there's no way, no words to describe what happened to me or the millions of other people that have died. But most all the stories, their encounters with God, are very, very similar.
Yeah, they say the
And
colors alone are so
again,
vibrant and different than from the things
majority are told to have
we know.
come back.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
That's
But
amazing.
again, I feel like we're living hell on earth. Don't you guys agree that we're living hell now?
Oh,
Yes,
absolutely.
I
Hell
do.
on earth?
I do.
Absolutely.
100%. It,
Absolutely.
And, you know,
it's got its
when
good
I was
parts,
in
but
heaven,
yeah.
I was not, yeah, when I was in heaven, I, when I was in heaven, I was not given a life review. Now, some people are, but I think you pass on, just like when my mother, which was very spiritual, um, I had a pastor come and pray, you know, for
Mhm.
her, and she accepted God, and she comes back to me a lot in spirit very good years ago, and I was talking to her because she was sitting on my bed. I couldn't see her, but I knew that was her. And the nurse came in. She said, "Who are you talking to?" And I just said, "My mother,"
Oh, wow.
you know, and see, a lot of people cares what they think. We know the truth.
Mhm.
And I think I feel I, I do have a gift. I never before I read people through their eyes and done over 1,500 readings, and I've no reading it's God, if that makes any sense.
Mhm.
Um, I believe there are demons, and but it's like Mexi and the
Uh-oh. Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah, I thought you froze.
electronic medium and different one spirit box. I think
Mhm.
they're all good people, and they encounter and in a way I mean, I don't have, I've never used a spirit box, but if I had one, I would consider it entertainment, you know. It's some even be allowed to sell them in these
Mm-hmm.
stores.
Oh, they sell spirit boxes in stores? I didn't know it was a literal thing. I thought it was
It is a
whatever.
literal thing. You can buy it online.
Oh, I thought it was whatever you made of it, like whatever
Mm-mm.
your. Oh, I didn't realize that.
No,
Well,
no. You're thinking
Molson,
of a spirit board.
are
She's
you
talking about a spirit box, and that's
Box.
different. Uh-huh. The spirit box
still
uses
there?
um yes, I'm here.
Hello? You
Uh-huh.
guys
Can you hear
still
me?
there?
Hmm.
Yes, we can hear you.
Can
We're
you
still
hear me?
here. I can hear you. Yes,
Yep.
ma'am.
She's got a wonky connection.
Uh-huh.
I believe. Yeah.
Poor thing. And now she's muted. Yeah, so a spirit box uses well, they have different kinds, but the one that's most common, it uses essentially um it scrolls through the AM frequencies really fast, and in between the white noise picks it up. And then there are spirit boxes that yeah, work a little bit different, but the only ones I've ever like really seen used frequently are the ones that use the radio frequencies, and they scroll through like at an incredible rate. It's really, really quick. And in between those frequencies where they call it white noise is when you can hear the spirits come through. But then they have like where you can like EVPs where you can actually use like a digital recorder and talk, and record and play it back, and you can hear sometimes spirits come through. I call it electric voice phenomenon. See
Is
how
it is
fancy
it
I am?
clear or is it? I mean, I guess it depends on the whatever, but meaning like I feel like if I were to grab one and try to use it, I'd hear nothing but a bunch of static.
Um, you
You know
would
what I
be
mean?
well, yeah. See, the thing about the spirit boxes, it makes it a little bit difficult. Is that I mean, it is scrolling through radio waves, so there are channels. So you're going to pick up voices, right? So that's why you got to like know how to use it and have the right people to
Right.
interpret it for you. But the EVPs, those are the ones that blow me away because some of the voices that come through on those are crystal clear. Some are not so much, but some of them are. Hey, AJ, I didn't see you sneak in there.
She actually. I'm sorry. She said something earlier about living in a house where someone had killed themselves, like back in the 20s.
Well, AJ, I've dropped the link and I've pinned it, and we need to hear your scary
Yeah,
story.
that'd be
So,
cool.
Shimon, lady. Miss Sherry, can you hear us? Is your connection better?
She's still muted.
Yeah. You have to unmute. So, but yeah, I mean, I love talking about this kind of stuff. Horror movies, just anything like strange and,
Yeah, I have trouble with the paranormal, supernatural, only because to me, again, like I said, I've never experienced it, so I have trouble getting behind it because it's not happened to me.
well,
You know what I mean?
but if you think about it like this, from a scientific point of view, because this is how I think about it. If you think about it scientifically, what our bodies are comprised of is really a lot of electricity and electric impulses, which is energy, right? And energy can neither be can't be destroyed, right? It can only change form. And so, if you think about in that terms, it's if we can't be destroyed,
Hey,
right?
nonstop
Because
mom.
of Oh,
Nonstop mom.
nonstop mom. Hey,
Yeah,
nonstop mom. If you think about it like that, in that term, are you ever really gone? You know what I
yeah,
mean?
right.
So it's possible. Like, I feel like if I was a spirit that came back, I would be one of those ghosts, depending on who it was. I would be the ghost of inconvenience. I would move stuff around, like move everything
Just
in the
fuck with people.
house.
Right.
Yeah, like 3 inches to the left, like
Like
everything.
poltergeist, put all the chairs on the table.
No, not even something like that. Nothing noticeable, subtle.
Okay.
Like where if you're used to coming in the front door and you have this thing on your and you drop your keys in a basket, I would move the basket so that you wouldn't be able to do it. Stuff like that,
Right.
mischievous things, not scare your pants off. Now, there
I'd
are
still keep
certain
the chairs on the table though. That'd be
now
fun.
there are certain people that if I were able to haunt, I would completely mess with them and terrify them. Absolutely. And I would, Lupe, I would hide all of the snacks. I absolutely would.
Snacks.
Absolutely. All the snacks. Because I love some snacks. I love the snacks, which is why there's so much trouble on Jen currently at the moment, which Jen has to work on because it's fast approaching March in the Floridas, so it's going to be shorts and chunkla weather, and I don't want to be like what's his name? I got my tight pants on. Jimmy Fallon. I don't want to be wearing tight pants. I don't want to do it. I want my clothes to fit correctly, and I don't want to be like, I can't breathe.
Sherry.
Poor Sherry. Her connection is just so.
She's trying like hell though. We gotta give her credit for that.
Oh, I should. A Curious Rose. Thank you. I definitely will look into that. I would like to have Aussie True Crime's husband and Sam on. I love. Oh, you guys, you've got to hear stuff that Sam says. She has this phenomenal way of explaining it in the most rational, easy terms. The way that you learn, like 1 + 1 is 2. It's like that. It makes
She was here earlier, I thought.
total. Yeah, she was. I saw her come in earlier. It makes total sense, and she says some really really cool things, and like she has her own channel. Sam does, where she explains the different kinds of cards, like the angel cards and what they're used for and what kind of messages they give and all that stuff. She's really great. And plus she's from Ireland, so she has that really awesome Irish accent. Like I could have Sam just read the ingredients off a box of flour, and be entertained because I love her accents. I'm gonna totally check it out. Yes, Nikki Rux, come on. You listen. You're not new to me, and none of these other people in here are new to me either. Like, come on, doesn't it fit me? Doesn't it just scream JennLu, the ghost of inconvenience? It's just so on brand for me. Yeah. And but I forgot before I let Sherry up earlier, I was telling you about Black Telephone, and that's how I stumbled on Summer of '84. And in fact, let me Google out real quick. Because it's about to be coming out, I think Black Telephone is. And I know you and I had talked about it before, and I want to say it so bad, but I don't want to go to the movie theater. I don't like movie theaters anymore. I used to, but now I don't.
I only go like twice a year. And I do like just the experience of going, just because I only do it very, very few and far between. But again, the last few movies I've went to see, I've been disappointed. Like same with Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I'm like, I'm becoming a horror snob. I'm like, what the?
Well, here's the thing I've realized. It's been a long time since I've been scared by a horror movie.
Yeah, me too.
The very first horror film I ever saw was Poltergeist 2. And my mom was like, we were watching it as a family, not my sister. It was me, my mom, and my dad. And right at the braces scene, my mom's like, that's enough. You're going to have nightmares. And I was like, oh my God. No, I'm not. I didn't. I was fine.
Right.
But the next thing I saw was in junior high, you know how it's junior high girls love a slumber party, and we were having a slumber party, and I watched the original Friday the 13th. That
Okay.
one didn't even faze me. You know what movie
Yeah.
actually really messed me up and messed me up for a long time? Sleepaway Camp.
Oh, that's a good one.
And I've watched it again since then, like as an adult, and it's so cheesy.
Amelia,
But
I couldn't get behind that movie. I'm sorry. That Midsummer, I watched it. I just didn't do anything for me.
I
It was weird.
I feel like what I've noticed in horror films lately is some of them are basically one step below like torture porn. For reals, is what
Okay.
it looks like to me. And Midsummer, I've heard that it's similar to that. And
It was weird to
that
me.
yeah, and that I just I can't get down with that. Like I there's something to be said for a slasher film, okay, and they have their place. But then there are other movies that are equally scary, and they don't have weird misogynistic overtones that are unnecessary, and they're not germane to the plot. And I just can't get down with those kind of movies that are like that.
Well, like when A Stranger Calls, the original, it wasn't a slasher, but it was a mind fuck. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And you were actually, I mean, at least I was. I was like, whoa, he's in the house.
Yeah.
Whoa, you know that
Yeah.
like that was
That's
different.
scary. Those things. See, this is the thing. There's like slasher films, they're a specific genre because they are exactly how they sound, right? You see the death for the most part, right? They do still leave some to the imagination, but for the most part, they'd leave very little to the imagination. And they're a good lesson. Don't do drugs and don't have sex, especially in the woods, at a camp, at a
Whatever.
party, anywhere, ever, at any time, and you will survive. No, but for reals. But then there are movies like
Well, they're discussing in chat about Sleepaway Camp, the ending. We can't deny that was a
that's the
fantastic
part
ending.
that is the part that fucked me up.
Of course, everybody.
It was that part and the curling iron.
Judy, poor Judy.
Poor Judy. I mean, she talked a lot of shit, but she didn't. That was an awful way to go. And when I was watching it back, it's sort of pervy. When I watched it back, I was like, what the this Judy was like what 17, 18 years old, and she was hooking up with the camp owner who was like in his 60s
Mel,
or whatever.
Mel,
yeah, like that's illegal, okay? Like
and it's just plain out gross.
It is gross.
No, it wasn't Judy, it was Meg. Meg was the counselor that was trying to get with Mel.
Is that what it was?
Meg's the one who went and took a shower next door and got stabbed through the curtain.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. But I like movies. I like the slashers, but I also like movies like
Sleepaway Camp, Amelia Sparkles is, I think.
Oh yeah, that's what we were talking about. Sleepaway Camp. There's like 3 of them. I like The Shining. Pretty much I've read almost every Stephen King book. So I like, I really liked Needful Things. I will say, as a book, I liked the movie, but I thought that the book was like a billion times better. But then there are,
Whatever Happened to Baby Jane.
Yeah, that one. Whew. The story behind the movie is actually even juicier because of Betty.
Whatever Happened to Baby Jane?
Well, yeah, not like the story about not the story behind.
Oh, you mean
the feud between?
Yeah.
Well, no, the feud between Betty Davis and Joan Crawford. That's the stuff of
Hollywood
Hollywood
that's something.
legends.
Yeah. Did you watch Feud?
I sure did. And you know what's
That was
sad
good
about
shit,
that?
wasn't it?
It was. Guess what? Can't find it anywhere. It's not
You
streaming
can't. You can't find it anywhere.
I have looked in all the secret spots I know and all of that.
Right.
And no.
And I wanted to, while my wife and I were watching it, I wanted to DVR it, and I didn't. And just because we watched it as it was occurring, but now that I can't find it, I'm like, damn it.
Right.
Just DVR this shit.
And I don't even think you can buy it.
I can't find it anywhere. I've looked. You can find a clip here and a clip there on YouTube, but you can't find it. And it was so well done that it should be available for anyone who never saw it originally to be able to see it now.
Exactly. And it was good because
that's another Ryan Murphy, right?
it sure was.
Yep.
It was
That was
really
good.
good.
God damn, that was
It
good.
was really good. Like, you can't even buy it as a set, like a DVD. Like, you can't
See,
even buy the
I knew
DVD.
those movies. I knew what's the one where in Louisiana? What the fuck was that called?
Oh God.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Can't believe it's not coming to my mind
Hold
right
on,
now.
I'm gonna Google it right now. You talk.
Hush, Hush, Sweet Charlotte.
Yes. Hush,
That's
hush,
it.
sweet Charlotte.
Yes.
Good job, Molson man.
I knew it was in there somewhere. I just had to pull it to the front.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, that was. I mean, these were obviously older movies, but and they scared. Did you ever see Strike Jacket?
No, I have
It's
not.
a Joan Crawford one. It's cheesy as shit, but it's got a good story to it. For being, you have to keep in mind this was made in the 50s, 60s, I think the 60s. But check that out sometime. Like I said,
I will.
yeah, Strike Jacket. Yeah,
Yeah, I always like the classics. I like the classics. I like obviously I like all the Halloween, well, not all of them, but most of them. I like all of them. Even
Cement Shoes, Hush Hush Sweet Charlotte. That was good. Why don't they redo those? They're rebooting all this other bullshit. Reboot the classics.
Right. Like, why are you trying to remake, I don't know, movies that don't need to be remade, that were good as they are and should never be remade because they're sacred, like The Karate Kid. Please don't remake that again. Also, I'm going to need you to not remake Red Dawn. That's
Did
bullshit.
you like Cobra Kai this past season?
Okay. I'm waiting.
Okay.
I'm waiting to watch it because hear me out, because I have a system. Right now there's a lot of stuff to watch.
Well, it did come out New Year's Day or New Year's Eve, so you're taking your time. That's cool.
This is the thing. There's always a friggin' lull where there's nothing good on the YouTubes, and there's nothing good on the Hulus, and there's nothing good on Prime. And that's what I'm saving Cobra Kai for. As long as they have stuff that's coming out good now, then I'm going to watch that stuff as it comes out, because I like to take my time with Cobra Kai. Sometimes I have to watch the episode a couple of times because I'll be missing stuff.
Correct. You do. Because you will miss things. And Cement Shoes, they're not remaking it to my knowledge. We hope that they would. It would. I mean, well, they probably wouldn't do it any. Yeah, they'd probably fuck it up.
Yeah, but why would they make? There's some movies that don't need to be remade. You know what's another movie that really fucked with me when I was younger is Monkey Shines with Tim Robbins. Tim Robbins. Yeah, that one messed with me. I like the gore, obviously, and those don't actually mess with me in the same way that something that could actually happen is
like The Omen. That's another one. It wasn't gory. And someone had mentioned it earlier. It wasn't gory, but it was one of them where you're like watching, you're like, oh God, you know. I mean, I have fun watching slasher movies, but the psychological ones, you know, where you get into, you're like, damn. You know?
Or when there's the thing is this is what I like, and it hasn't happened in a really long time, where I'm like, I think I know the ending, right? I think I'm following along. I think I'm smart as paint, and then boom, there's a freaking twist, and I'm like, oh,
like Sleepaway Camp. That was like the ultimate, like, what?
Right, exactly. Like,
I didn't see that coming. I don't think anybody saw that coming.
Nobody friggin' saw that coming. Nobody saw that coming.
No, how could you?
No, you know? Nobody saw that coming. I mean, come on now. But yeah, those are the movies that I like the most. The movies where I think I have it all figured out.
Oh, yeah. Nonstop Mom says Rosemary's Baby. Now, I will tell you about that. I saw that when I was younger, and I guess I was too young to understand it. And I saw it when I was like 13, so it wasn't like it was young. I have an appreciation for it now, being older, and I've since seen it and understand a little bit more about it. And yeah, that's an interesting one. And they've attempted to remake that, and it's never can't go against the original.
No, they can't. I like Rosemary's Baby. I like The Exorcist. The thing about Rosemary's Baby is that I frequently it's synonymous in my brain with the Tate LaBianca murders, Manson, and it always it makes me sad when I watch it.
I mean, you know, that he was the director. I mean, that real life, that all occurred around the murder was 1969. I think that movie came out in 68.
Yeah.
Sounds about
And
right.
he was away working on another
It was in London. Yeah,
film
right.
but it just makes me sad because when he was making Rosemary's Baby, Sharon, all she wanted him, she was supportive of him, but she wanted him to be home because they were getting so close to having the baby,
Right.
and he wasn't
Right.
there. And I know that, and she said he was fixated on Rosemary's Baby, and that I wonder, and I'm sure he does. Roman
Okay,
Polanski
I was about to
feels
say,
guilt.
Sharon Tate apparently plays a role in Rosemary's Baby. I believe where they're having the little, I don't know if it's a New Year's party or whatever. Not, I've never found her in it though, but I've heard she's an uncredited role, whatever.
Oh,
And I would know her. I feel I'd pick her out because she's absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely, she's a bombshell. Was.
Yeah, she was. You know
Yeah, she
what
was.
other movie is good? That's like, it's sort of along the lines. It's kind of like Human Centipede, but it's not as
Oh
disgusting.
God, no, not
And
that.
it's no, I'm never gonna watch that. I still Slither.
I've never seen it.
What? You've
No.
never seen Slither?
Mm-mm.
It's got what's her face? Why can't I think of her name?
You said Slither.
Yeah,
Right?
Slither. Yeah, look it up. Because I'm outside. I can't. And I'm on my phone, so I can't do anything on
I can
StreamYard.
tell you I don't believe I've seen it, but let me see.
You have to see it. It's so freaking good.
Okay, 2006. Elizabeth Banks.
Yes, Elizabeth Banks, and then the guy who plays
Michael Rooker.
no, the other one, the one that plays Merle in The Walking Dead.
Oh, I don't know. I never saw that either.
Oh, okay. But he's in it.
Well, Rob Zombie's in it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's really good. It's like it's more of like a thriller, but it's really more like a really super dark comedy, and it's
Wait a minute,
so
Elizabeth Banks.
good.
Does she do Let's Make a Deal or one of those games? Isn't she a game show host now?
I don't know. I know she did like
The one with the whammy.
Pressure Luck.
Pressure Luck.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
She does, but before she did that, she's had like a lot of they're actually good roles, but they're sort of like lesser known roles. Like she was in Best in Show. She was also the judge in which I never watched any of these, but the ones with the girls that are the singers. And they're like a team of singers or whatever, and they go and compete. Whatever that chick flick is.
Okay, not sure of that one.
Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know the name of it, but she has like really, she's sort of, you know who Elizabeth Banks reminds me of? She reminds me of, God, what is her name? She's in Scream.
Are we still talking about Elizabeth Banks?
Yeah, but this is the actress that she reminds me of.
Okay.
She reminds me of the girl that was in Scream 3 that was going to play Gail Weathers. Not Poppy.
Oh, Parker Posey.
Parker Posey, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Those kind of roles.
Okay.
Is the kind of roles that she takes. She's actually kind of an underrated actress, if you want to know the truth.
The Hole. I've never heard of The Hole.
No, not Dreamgirls, Cement Shoes. It's like it's got the girl from Twilight in it, not Bella, but her little friend. See, I don't watch this lovey-dovey, happy ending, everybody gets along crap, so I don't remember the name of these movies. What is that called? I don't know. They're like an a cappella group, and they sing like pop songs, you know? What is that called? I mean, everybody has seen it. I'm sure.
No, I haven't. And I probably wouldn't.
Yeah, no, I probably won't watch it either, but I think people should. Come on, Shmi. Oh, who am I? I'm asking Shmita. And Shmita's not going to know. Shmita's only.
Not like Glee?
Not Glee, not the TV show, but the movie. With Anna Kendrick and Rebel Wilson. That one.
I don't think any of us have seen it.
Well, good. You guys are my kind of people. They're like a college team of girl singers. It's like that's part of the deal. I don't remember. I'll Google it when I go in the house.
Did you see the new Scream yet?
No, I told you I was waiting for it to stream because this is what happens when I go to the movies.
I don't recall that. Okay. That's
Yeah,
right. You don't like hearing the movies. Okay, right.
Here's the deal. This is why I like the movies, but this is what's happened. Sometimes I get overwhelmed because the picture is so big, and I start looking off into the distance of the movie, like the background. Like I try to figure out what the picture on the wall is, or the lamp, or
the emergency exit is. What is it?
Yes, exactly. Things like that. Yeah, they do the cup song or whatever. Yeah. That movie, whatever that's called. She's the judge in that. But anyway, I get distracted. But if I'm at home, I'm better. I can.
Well, that would be more distracting to me if you're home because you have your phone next to you, you have your cat running around, you have your neighbor that knocks on your door.
But to me, it's that chaos around me actually calms my brain. I don't know why.
Pitch Perfect?
Yes, Pitch Perfect. There you go. Thank you, guys. I was never going to figure that movie out.
I still don't know it. I'm going to leave it there. Well, you have to let me know when you watch it so we can compare notes on it. Because I'll be honest with you, when I went and saw it, I left there. My wife and I both left there feeling in fact, we took our sons. All of us left there thinking like it sucked. So then on Halloween night, no, not Halloween night. That came out. What was it? We went back again.
I feel like didn't it come out around Christmas?
It came out in January.
Okay.
But we went back again. Oh, you know what we did? On Halloween night we went and saw Halloween Kills again. So that's what. But we did go back and see Scream again when it went to the dollar movies, and I had a better appreciation for it the second time around.
Well, I will say this. Now, Halloween Kills has come out with an extended cut.
Okay.
And I don't know how much. I haven't watched it yet. So I don't know how much of the extent, what all they added to it, but I'm kind of curious. But at some point, because Halloween Kills is going to come out soon, so at some point, what I'd like to do
ends.
Halloween ends. That's what I meant. I want to binge all three, watch them in order. So then I have the full trilogy. I like to do stuff like that.
Yeah, and Halloween Kills. Also, as you know, we discussed it before. I didn't like it at the time, but when we went back and saw it again, and we went back Halloween night and saw it then, and then I've since streamed it at home, and I'm like, okay, I was a movie snob. It's better.
You were a little harsh. Yeah,
very harsh.
You have to see. I think people didn't sort of understand the concept. You're
the one who kind of pointed that out. Like it's a structured story. This is the middle part. This is what.
Yes.
And I didn't take that into consideration. I want a good horror movie. When I think of horror movies, I don't give a fuck about the storyline. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I get it.
Yeah.
But I think with this one, the writer and the director and everybody, I think they wanted to tell not just Michael Myers' story, but more what he did to that town.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But beyond the direct impact, obviously, of having people unalived in many different ways, many people unalived, and he's seemingly unstoppable. You know what I mean? I think I actually admire that approach.
We have him almost like not even a human being anymore, right? But I mean, he's like, what the hell is the word I'm looking for? Like when they beat the shit out of him and on the street, like no one would get up from that. You know what I mean?
Right,
so what's
exactly.
Gonna kill him?
Exactly. What is keeping him going? You know what I mean? Like what is his literal end game?
Not supernatural. What would be the word for that? Like he's not even a human. But whatever.
Well, I just feel like I thought that the approach they took with telling the story, the way that they did with
Laurie.
Yeah, but the way they told the story of not just Michael Myers, right? Because there's several theories behind why he is the way he is. But I think the theory that makes the most sense is that the night he snapped and killed his whole family, clearly he already had underlying issues, but what really made him snap is seeing his sister with the boyfriend. and he was too young and not ready to
Well, he didn't
handle
kill the
it.
whole family; he just killed the sister, right?
Well,
In
I
Rob
suppose,
Zombies, he
yeah,
killed
he
the
killed the whole family.
stepfather, and yeah.
Yeah. So I suppose, and then his mom, which actually makes more sense. But I think when they open up, yeah, he had to have, if you think about it, even John Carpenter's Halloween, the original version of Halloween,
Hmm.
Lori, the whole reason she is adopted in the first place is because she doesn't have family left. Because I
Right.
think even in the original, he does do away with his whole family, or else,
Um, the fact that they're now they completely they're not siblings like they once were, and now it turns out like he was never truly after her to begin with. He was after the whatever. Do you like the way they switched that up? I think they I don't like the way they did that.
no,
Do you know
I
what I'm talking
do.
about?
Yes, I agree with you.
Yeah, like
I agree
you
with
didn't
you.
have to. I like the idea of her being the bro or her them being siblings. I thought that I
I
mean it
did
made sense.
exactly. Otherwise, then what's the point?
Right, right. And again, he's like Leatherface. What is he now? 60, and he's
Yeah.
still come on,
And
retire.
look, he obviously didn't get any medical care for that nasty chainsaw wound that he inflicted upon himself, and yet no
Correct.
limp, no limp,
No, you're right. No,
no
no
limp.
limp at all. I guess we're back to Texas. Okay, can we go back to Texas real quick?
Of course we
Chainsaw.
can. Of course we can.
What a waste of Sally's character. What a fucking waste.
Yeah, it was a complete. First of all, they don't even have her show up until what?
Yeah,
The
she
last 20
if
maybe minutes.
if you break it down, she probably spends 13 minutes in the movie, I guess.
Yeah.
And I get what they're doing with the new horror movies. It's Scream's doing it, Halloween's doing it. They're passing the torch to the younger, generation. I'm like, fuck it, whatever. But she deserved more of a story. I mean, just the fact that now she's the rugged Texas Ranger. I mean, a good
Yeah,
idea, but they didn't give her shit to do. But
exactly.
that,
And it
you
was
know,
quick.
it was too quick. And then they kill her.
Yeah. Like you thought there was going to be this sort of kind of like with Lori and Michael, this
Yeah, like a
epic
showdown.
showdown.
Yeah, I've learned a lot.
And you're like, hey, I've learned a lot. And you're like, oh.
Right.
So
And
it's
then
sort of like,
when he had her up and he was, chainsawing her and she's still
yes.
like talking and gesturing, I'm like, oh, come on.
And let's also, yeah. And let's talk about that chainsaw.
Stop
All right.
dumbing everybody down.
First of all, this is the other part that I find interesting. So in the originals, it's this old house, right? And
Did you notice real quick? And I don't mean to interrupt you, but when
no, go ahead.
I know what you're talking about with the house. Do you notice Sally had a house similar to what was the house? Did you notice that?
Yes. And what I also noticed
Right.
is the house they put him in this time was in the it was in the town, and that's not how it happened.
Hell no.
They were isolated, and that's how they were able to do what they were doing.
Exactly.
But this is what bothers me. Here he is, and he's done this in several movies. Okay. He's been in the house, and he's, for lack of a better word, you guys, he's fucking up the house with this chainsaw because he's going after people, right? And sometimes people, move and they escape the chainsaw and whatnot. And he's chainsawing the floors and he's fucking up tables and walls and all manner of shit, right? And then the next movie, everything's put back. Now, listen, I don't want to be judgy or anything, but Leatherface does not strike me as the Carpenter type. He doesn't strike me
he's
as
reckless as shit.
correct. He doesn't seem like he would be the type to fit, make home improvements. After
No,
he's done,
not at all. He doesn't have a Home Depot card or nothing. No, not at all.
I mean, he is no Bob Vila cement shoes. Absolutely. I mean, how many times has he flown through that friggin' screen door and busted it completely? And then there we go. And then the next movie, it's like it never even happened. I'd like a little continuity, please.
There's no continuity. No.
Like that home should be in shambles. Did you see did you see the one where is it Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
Remember the original, real quick? The original 1974, when the girl walks in the room, there's the bones everywhere and
yes.
like things made like that. That's what defined it to make it unique from any other horror movie at the time. And they didn't grab any of that and take it with them. They left it all in the past.
Yes, and this is the other part that I always wanted to know what the purpose was. Why did they, in the original one, what the fuck was that chicken doing in that small ass cage, yet the pigs were in the house just doing whatever.
That's a good point.
I
never
gotta
thought
say,
about it
I
till
was
now, but
so
you're
disturbed by
right.
that floor. Didn't really care about the human element of it, but I was very upset
Well, we're
about
animal
the
lovers. We agree
yeah,
animals are more important than humans. I think
about
we
the
all can agree on that.
yes, about the kitchen, about the conditions that that poor chicken was kept in.
Yeah.
Poor
That
chicken.
is worth another requel to follow the story of the chicken.
Yeah,
That's a good
what
point.
happened to
It
the
really is.
chicken?
Yeah.
What was it there for? Because, I could
Because
never figure
they ate humans. I mean, they were
exactly.
cannibals basically. So the chicken would lay eggs. I can't see them making breakfast. You
Right.
know,
They
right?
barely had running water or electricity, for Pete's sake.
You're right.
It was terrible. It's like, was
But
the
what?
chicken like the
But
alarm or
the
something?
fact that they abandoned the farmhouse. You're right. In the new one, it just like I didn't get the whole like that pissed me off.
Yeah. Now I will say this. I did
Chicken lives
enjoy
matter.
they do.
They
I
do. They certainly do.
I will say this. I don't know if you noticed or recognized who his, I guess, mother was in this film, where she's from. She's been in a ton of stuff, but she more specifically, she's from
Ginny? Are you talking about Ginny? The
no, Mike, Leatherface's mom, the lady, the older,
was
the
that
one
who
that
that
owned the
was? The
home.
old lady Ginny was who that was in there. But okay, go
Is
on.
that
I'm
her
sorry.
name? She plays she's the mother from Sleepwalkers with her, it's her and Brian Krause.
I've not seen that either.
What?
Don't even know what it is. To be honest with you.
Molson, man.
I know.
Hold on a second.
I got to get my card revoked.
Let me tell you about this movie that you must see.
But
Sleepwalkers.
while you're doing what you're doing, okay.
Okay.
So she her oxygen goes whatever, and then they're like the friends are accusing each other like you killed her, like she's 193.
Right.
Whatever.
How have
And
you
then,
not
and then
seen
what
it?
was up
It's
with
a Stephen King book.
what was the character Ruth that decided to drive along with the old lady to take her to the hospital? Like, why would she
Why
go?
did she? Right. Why did you need to attend to the lady? First of all, the sheriff was with her. I'm pretty sure
Right.
she was fine.
And thank you, boyfriend, for letting me go on my own here in a strange town with strange people.
Correct. To do what? What were you going to do? What were you going to find out? You own the house. You own the whole damn ass town. What do
You don't
you
even have
care?
transportation. How are you getting back to the town?
Exactly. Exactly. And
Yeah.
how was it that the town had all the things and they're driving down this lone ass in the middle of BFE road to the
Mhm.
hospital?
Yes.
You mean to tell me they put every home and all the stores in like a 1 block radius, but the hospital's 11 billion miles down the road with no
Right.
cell phone service?
I did like though when he was in that field and just kind of crept up. That was probably the coolest part of the movie when he just, you know what I'm talking about? In that field of whatever the fuck that was, poppies or whatever, and he just all of a sudden just emerges up. Like I thought that was kind of cool. That was
It
probably
was. I mean, it had good points in it. It's just that, yeah.
I wish I was tasked with like, hey, the Netflix calls me. I'm like, hey, we want to reboot Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Can you throw some ideas on paper? I would have had that so much fucking better than what it was.
Well, see, this is my mission for the channel. This is what I think about when we have these little conversations, when we talk about horror movies, right? And when we talk about trials, wouldn't it be awesome if in this situation, for our purposes, some Hollywood mogul just stumbled upon our little channel over here in our little
They're in
corner.
chat right now. Yeah.
Yeah, the YouTubes, and was like,
right.
Let's hit these two jokers up. They clearly pay attention to detail.
We do.
So
we do.
That's my hope for this channel. Like I'm
right.
hoping to bring you better trials and better horror movies.
Yeah.
I'm a woman of the people.
But it's a slap in the face to us older people that appreciate the original. It's just like, this is garbage you're putting out here. Come on now.
Exactly. See, this is sort of I think the element that's missing in the generation after us, which I'm thinking is what the Generation Y or the millennials or whatever next after us. Okay. We talked
about it earlier, Nonstop Mom. You got here late. I'm sorry. She said something about Bates Motel. Yeah, hell yeah. We all stand behind that.
Yes,
Two
we
thumbs
do.
up. Sorry, Jen.
We're going to do the Durst trial cement shoes. Don't you worry your pretty little head. I promise you we're doing the Durst trial because I have all the way till April for the trial I really want to, that's going to be coming up that I really want to show you guys. So we're going to get to the Durst trial. But for tonight, now I totally forgot what I was talking about.
You were talking about, shit.
See, you weren't even listening. I wasn't even listening to my words.
No, we were talking, I don't know.
Oh boy.
I was paying attention, but we all forgot.
Yeah, because then I was thinking about the Bates Motel, and then I started thinking about Robert Durst, and yeah. What was
now, Jodi Arias is being brought up. Yeah, we're no wonder we can't keep anything straight.
Right. We're not going to be. Oh, I know what I was going to say. I was talking about Generation X. See, the thing that makes Generation X so much better than other generations, in my opinion, allegedly for entertainment purposes only, obviously I'm a Generation Xer, is that we were mainly unsupervised. We, some of us rode in car seats, some of us didn't. Some of us wore seatbelts.
We sat in the front seat too, didn't we?
Exactly. We didn't even have airbags.
With the back of trucks? No,
back of trucks. You know, we were the generation as high school.
My father used to drink and drive.
Yeah.
I mean, he literally would not that it was some raging alcoholic, nothing like that, but he literally would travel with a can of beer and just drink it as he went. It was a simpler time. I remember him letting me taste the beer. I always thought it was disgustingly gross, but every time I'd be like, can I have a sip?
Yeah.
I love it now.
Yeah. I mean,
but yeah.
Where I grew up in Arlington, my generation is the last generation that didn't have a curfew in Arlington. And so I feel like.
Was it a street lights are on situation where now it's time to go home?
Like growing up, that was the rule, but now cities have like actual curfews. Like you can't be out past midnight if you're under 18 years old.
Okay.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. So I didn't have that.
I'm sure they follow that.
Yeah. I didn't have it in high school. So I think with that level of lack of supervision and poor choices comes a certain level of creativity that the younger generation
Molson Ice coolest reviews. That's
will never have. We'll never have. You know, like these kids now, they don't know what it's like to listen to the radio all day with your tape and the tape deck on pause record, waiting for the song to come on so that you can record it.
Well, you had to work for the things you wanted back then. Like you would have to, like you just said, you'd have to actually hit record or whatever. They just Google shit now and it's available, you know?
Right, exactly.
Spoiled. I'm going to use a word that's kind of offensive, but it's like a pussy generation, isn't it? In my opinion.
A little bit, yeah. We are the generation that there were ADHD and ADD was a thing when I was a kid. We just weren't treated for it. You know what they used to send us to school with? Fucking Mountain Dew. A 2-liter of Mountain Dew.
That'll wake them up. That'll make her learn.
They gave it to us because Mountain Dew had such a high caffeine content that is a stimulant that for people with ADD and ADHD, it works the opposite way. So we were jacked up we weren't on like psychiatric medication. So basically we ran around unmedicated and unchecked, but that's trauma. Yes. Lends itself to ingenuity and creativity, and that nobody's going to do it for you. So fuck it. You'll do it yourself.
Right. And we live to tell the tale. Do you know what I mean? Which speaks volumes right there. Like we didn't need all this. Like you're right. I do believe people are overly medicated. I do believe people rely on medications and things or labels like you're ADHD, you're this, you're bipolar, you're this, you're that. I could be all that shit, but I was never, you know what I mean? I'm not.
Right. I never had a full-on diagnosis until I was much older. And at this point, what I'm prepared to say is I'm crazy in a way people can enjoy. I'm not dangerous crazy. I'm fun crazy.
And like I've learned a lot. Just said this younger generation, they don't know what working hard is. Like hard work.
They don't.
They're just everybody's so fucking spoiled.
Yeah.
And you're making bad movies, guys.
You really are. You really are. See, you don't have a level of fucked upness and trauma that it takes to be artistic. So
Right. Yeah.
which is why you're constantly trying to remake our movies, but you lack the
Yeah, they don't even
creativity.
have. Yeah, there's no imagination. Yeah, you're
Right.
just rebooting our shit, and
Exactly.
you're
You're just
doing a disservice because you suck at it.
exactly like you're not even exploring a different take on the story. You're just
No.
literally redoing the same story with younger actors. Stop
Yeah.
it. And we
Yeah.
don't like it.
And these younger actors can't touch the originals. That you know what I mean? It's. I understand that generations move on. We gotta, like, again, what I said, pass the torch. But if you're
I'm
not going
not
to do it right, then don't fucking do it.
well, right. Here's the thing. I don't want to pass a torch to somebody I feel is incompetent to handle the torch. So burn the whole damn town down. You know what I mean? Like I want somebody who's going to, if I were going to pass the torch, I'd want to know that the torch was going to be not just that they would carry it and be around to pass it on.
Well, it's like when we pass away one day. We hope our children. I hope my sons do good things. I hope I instilled enough in them to where they do good things. And the same thing here. Like you want to pass the torch and know what's going to be taken care of and
Exactly.
maybe even like improved upon.
Right. That's what you're supposed to do, younger generation. So let me say this.
Oh,
We
yeah,
were
Molson
raised by baby boomers. All right. That's
There
who
it is.
raised
This is a
us.
Molson Ice. I'm showing this for
Ooh,
coolest
yummy.
reviews. Molson Ice.
We
There
were
it is.
raised by baby boomers, okay, who were raised during the era of depression where they had
You're right.
and
Yeah.
wars and Vietnam, and there were some hard times, okay, and the country was a mess, especially the United States. I don't know. I'm sure other countries had struggles. I'm just not as familiar with them because I'm from the United States. I know about them, but I don't know the ins and outs.
Right.
That's who raised us. All right. We were latchkey kids. We were completely unsupervised. All right. Well, we learned how to make the best of it. Okay. And that's where what we did was we learned from our parents' mistakes. We learned that the resources on the earth are finite. Thanos, thank you for that. They're finite. If we go around just destroying our natural resources and the earth, we're going to destroy the place that we live. And we're not anywhere close to being able to live on another planet. Let's just throw that idea right. There's no escape plan. Okay. This is what we have to take care of. We learned that. Okay. So our generation has taken the mistakes from the previous generation and we've made things better. Now, what we need for you guys to do is be paying attention to our mistakes and on your come up, work on strategies to make the world a better place like we did. We need for you to do that too. Because we're not all us Generation Xers. We're tough cookies, but we ain't gonna live forever. That's just not the way it works.
You have the added bonus of having all this technology available to you, to where you can, everything's available to you. You can build upon, and you're not even doing it yet.
Yeah, right? I mean, exactly. It's just, come on, you guys. Come on, you younger generation. Please. And if I hear one more time, middle-aged women. Let me tell you something. I don't know what age you have to be a middle-aged woman, but I'm 45 years old. I don't look 45. I don't act 45. And what you should do, rather than judging and saying the term like middle-aged women as if it's a negative, you should be paying attention to what some of these kick-ass middle-aged women are doing and taking notes so that you can hope to be as cool and as badass at our age. And you should be learning from us instead of trying to put some of us down. And that's all I'll say about that.
A seasoned woman versus a middle-aged woman. You're right.
Correct.
It's derogatory, and it's not accurate.
It's not accurate.
How do you define middle age? But a seasoned person means you've had some life experiences, and you're worthy of being able to let the younger generation of like, hey, I did this. They can learn from you, basically, is what I'm getting at.
I prefer, rather than to be called a middle-aged woman, I would prefer to be called, I know my shit.
Right.
I've seen some shit. Age.
Yeah.
It's offensive. It's offensive.
Yeah, I agree.
And you don't want and let me tell you something. There's nothing worse than a pissed off Generation Xer. And I'm just going to leave it at that.
Yeah. Right. And this is what this is all about. We're like, stop fucking our movies up. Stop changing the rules. Stop.
Exactly.
dumbing down everything, stop being pussies.
Correct.
And my God.
Exactly.
I will be honest though, but like my oldest son, he'll be 25 in May. My youngest turned 20 in December. I'm glad that I don't have like, I guess, elementary school kids. You know what I
I don't
mean?
exactly.
I'm glad I don't right now with the way things are. I'm just like, God, everything's just such a.
I don't think I could do it. I don't know.
Maybe
Maybe I could. I feel like,
I guess I could if I had to, but I'm glad I don't have to.
exactly. Right? That's my thing. Like, okay, here, the way I feel about it is this. I was raised that whatever you have to, whatever you just take care of your business. That's how you know, that's
And
you
mind
do
your
what you have
business
to
too.
do. Right.
Mind your
Exactly.
business.
And mind your business. Exactly. We don't, yeah, I'm just going to leave it right there. Mind your business.
That's a great
mind and handle it. So, because I was raised that way and that's the way I grew up and that's sort of my philosophy. If I had children that were elementary school age and I had to do like the homeschooling and all that business.
Well, Cement and Lupe have the same birthday. That's cool.
Oh, wow. You know who I'm birthday twins with, you guys? AD. Me and AD have the same birthday.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Jen. Go ahead.
You know I love AD. It's AJ. Well, hello, AJ.
Oh, we were waiting for you to tell us about the story of the 1920s death in your home.
Yeah.
Right? Oh my God, so creepy. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you just fine, babe. You sound great.
Oh, perfect. I've got headphones in and I'm on my tablet. So
yeah, you sound good.
Oh, you sound great. You're doing great.
My God. This was so bizarre.
Can I pause you real quick? I got to get my charger and I don't want to miss this. So can you just give me 2 minutes?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. All right. Thank you, AJ. I'll be right back. Yeah. All right.
Of course.
Cool. Thank you.
Of course. I'll wait. I got all the time in the world.
I've never had you on panel before, AJ.
No.
Welcome.
Thank you for having me. I love your channel.
You do? Well, thank you. I try to make it welcoming for everybody.
Your humor, I'm sorry, pardon my language, fucking kills me. Okay? Kills me.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
It's like I'll be sitting in the living room laughing out loud, and my husband looks at me like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" And I'm like, "Just don't. Just never mind. Forget it."
That's funny. I don't know where I don't know where I come up with this stuff. Mainly, what happens is I have a thought. And it usually comes flying right out of my mouth. There are very few times when I censor myself. But I mean, I do know how to behave. I got home training and shit. I don't know. I just like to make people laugh. And I don't like to take life too seriously. I feel like true crime is serious enough.
Never censor yourself. Please. For me.
Okay, I won't.
Please don't do that.
Okay.
Please don't do that. Because you're just phenomenal.
Well, thank you so much. I'm so glad you enjoy it. Hi. I'm so glad you guys are enjoying it. I enjoy the shit out of you guys too. I really do. The chat, y'all make me laugh just as much as I make you guys laugh.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, I love our chat. I really do.
I do too. I'm telling you, out freaking loud, I laugh all the time. You come up with this shit that is just, oh my God.
I wish I knew where it came from. I really just, it's just the way my brain works.
You were born that way, and that's not a bad thing.
Yeah,
not a bad thing.
Well, thank you. I call it the magic that is me. My husband is like, "Are you ever going to run out of that magic?" No, just kidding. He pretty much cracks up at my ass too. He laughs at me a lot too.
Good for him.
He laughs at me a lot.
Smart man. Smart man.
Sometimes he's laughing internally, shaking his head, but yeah.
Yeah. I can understand that. I get that too sometimes, especially from my daughter. My youngest daughter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
She is a freaking trip. She's just like me.
Mm-hmm.
How old is she?
Would she Oh my God, ask me a simple question.
Right. How's your daughter?
Okay. I have
Oh, that would be
two.
a good one.
I know, right? I have two. One was born in 88, the other was born in 85.
Okay.
All right. So
So
that
they're
would be
not quite
11 years.
40.
So
They're in their
34.
30s. 30s.
34. 34 and what?
Really?
31? Yeah. Because I was born in 77 and I'm 45. So 11 minus 45 is what? 34?
Sounds
Oh,
right.
okay. Okay. Well, that makes sense.
Am I in the right ballpark there, AJ?
Yeah, I mean, I knew it was like 30 something because it upsets me. It's like I can't. I
So
can't.
the
That's
one
a
in
And I
lot.
have
88 will be 34 this year. I'm just using my phone here. And the one who was born in 85 will be
no.
37.
No.
Yeah, that's right.
Calculators don't lie.
He's right.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Look, I
She
don't
just
feel
had the older one just had her second baby.
Oh,
I'm already a grandma
Jesus.
of two. I have a little granddaughter and I have one on the way, and then I have a bonus
Aw.
grandson. Yeah, and let me just say this. I don't really feel competent emotionally or mentally. I'm not mature enough. Like, I don't even know how I raised four little humans. Okay, there's no way that I feel
Me
old
neither.
enough or mature enough to be
Mm,
somebody's
mm,
nana.
when's your
Me
grandbaby due?
neither.
Your
Okay,
next grandbaby,
so
Jen. When's she
my
due?
next great baby is going to be born in April.
Okay, coming up.
She's just barely pregnant. No, that's a lie. That's a lie. She's
Aw.
just barely pregnant. So she's like 5 months. So she's got
That
4 more to go. So
So that's
sometime
like
in the summer.
May or June, right?
She's in the middle. She's in the
Yeah,
middle.
yeah,
Yeah. I've got
yeah.
5 grandchildren.
Oh wow.
Yeah. 3 of them, thank God, that belong to my youngest who lives nearby. So I get to see them a lot. My older one had some issues and trouble with the law.
It happens.
And yes. And she ended up I'm in Tallahassee, North Florida.
Oh, okay.
She ended up in Naples, where
Oh,
her
I know where that
father
is.
is.
I'm on holiday.
Oh, okay.
Is Naples on
So
the
you
West
know.
Coast?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
West Coast.
All right.
Yeah. So she ended up down there after she got out of jail and was remanded to rehab.
Well, whatever works. My
Right.
fingers are crossed that it sticks and she gets everything together. I have no doubt that she will, though. I always have faith.
I hope so. I know that this latest grandson, my other daughter told me, I know I'm going too deep here. She
Yeah, you
told me
just be
when
careful, AJ, because you know how these fools on the YouTube streets roll. They play dirty.
Yeah, I know.
So just be
I
careful.
know. You're right. I know. She
You're safe here because we don't play that way here, but I can't control what other people do. I've tried,
thank
believe me.
God. That's why I love this channel.
Well, thank you. We like to keep it like that here. What happens on the ward stays on the ward.
There's no bullshit. There's no drama.
Mm-mm.
But no, she
Thank God.
she had a drug problem, and the baby was she and the baby both, when she gave birth, they both
The baby had
tested.
an addiction as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Second one. First one did too. I never knew, and I was there, and no one ever told me. And that girl is now 8.
Oh, wow.
And she is brilliant.
See,
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kids are resilient.
So,
Humans
yeah.
are
Oh, yeah.
resilient, really. We
Exactly.
all
Yeah.
are.
Yep.
Humans are resilient.
They are.
So, yes, you're right. I do have a lot of hope. Anyway, my ghost story. Okay.
I muted myself. Okay, now I'm ready. Tell me. I'm excited.
It was all right. I was obviously still married to my daughter's father. May I interrupt and ask a question? Do you mind if I smoke?
No, go ahead. I smoke. I just don't ever cam up. Go ahead.
Okay.
I-
This is
Well,
a non-smoking chat. Just fucking around.
I've quit 7 times, okay?
Quitting is hard, man.
Well, they say I like the saying, quitting smoking is the easiest thing I've ever done. I've done it 12 times. You know what I mean?
Right?
Ah,
Right.
you're worse than me.
No, I don't smoke, but I'm just saying I've heard that saying, like, it's quitting smoking is the easiest thing because I've done it 18 times.
Oh yeah, it's great for the first like week, and then all of a sudden you're like, "Oh my God, I can't.
But-
I just can't."
Everybody needs a vice, no matter what that may be.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I
I
do.
like my beer.
And
You like your cigarettes. Whatever. Who cares?
yeah, my cigarettes and my wine, and I'm good to go.
Nothing
All
wrong with
right.
that.
I make jokes at awkward times. That's my vibe. That's how I handle shit.
I know. That's why I love you so
Thank you
much.
so much. Thank you so
I
much.
do. I'm telling you, out loud laughing to the point where my husband looks at me and goes, "What are you watching?"
Hey, Max.
Hey,
Yeah,
Max.
I belly laughed many times at Jen, or not at her, but with the things she
No,
said.
it's fine.
Absolutely.
You can laugh at me. Look, I laugh at myself at least 3 to 4 times a day. Literally.
You just have the best, driest sense of humor I've ever heard.
Well, thank you. Well, look who made it in
Oh,
here.
Mexi's here.
Mexie's here. Hey, Mexie. How's it
Oh,
going?
hi,
I haven't talked to
Maxie.
you in a long time. It's been since Juju Island. I haven't spoken to you since then. That's been a while. Hope everything's good with you. Well, tell us your scary
Okay.
story. I'm dying to know, AJ. I like to be scared, so scare the shit out of me.
It wasn't really scary, to be honest. I was more angry.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Well, here's the thing. Still being married to my ex-husband, and he was a royal asshole. To give you an example, when I went to the hospital to give birth to my second daughter, my youngest,
Mm-hmm.
it was on December 20th. Okay. He
Okay.
had a quote unquote mandatory Christmas party to go to.
That
I
sounds
get
like
it.
lies.
I get it.
That sounds like
Okay.
lies and bullshit. Well, Mexie, I'll after I end my life, if you're still alive, I'll pop over. You know, I love your spirit box sessions and all that.
We were talking about spirit boxes earlier. I wish you were
You
here
gotta
then.
come back and do like a spot when we just do nothing but paranormal because I love it. Okay.
I know.
And I met him in
I
Denver,
love
so I got to
Mexi
catch
too.
up with him again.
Yeah, you do, Molson man. All right. Okay. So, all right. So this mandatory bullshit ass Christmas party. Okay. Continue.
Hmm. And keep in mind, during my entire pregnancy, he would disappear 2-3 days at a time.
Oh,
Okay.
right.
And then it got to the
Days.
point where when he came home, now keep in mind, I had a girl who was almost 3. So this is my
Okay.
second.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Now I don't want to. I don't
And
want to be critical, AJ, but I've heard several stories on the ID channel, specifically on the show. What is that name? What's the name of the show? Evil Lives Here, where the wife
Mhm.
is telling the story about a serial killer. So I feel like this could go either way.
Right.
I'm I'm
Well,
listening intently.
I'm still alive, so we're good.
Okay, good.
We don't know
I
where
just
he is
find
yet, though, but okay.
All right.
no,
All right.
he's doing very well in Naples.
Okay.
We have not spoken since my youngest turned 18.
Sometimes it
And it's
is
a
like that.
Beautiful thing.
Right.
Beautiful
Okay.
thing.
All right.
So anyway, I gave birth on December 20th.
Okay.
Okay. And I had all my children, both my children, natural.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
no drugs, no nothing.
Okay.
So I
Bless
was
your heart.
basically allowed. Yeah. If I ever had another child, never again.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
no
But
know.
drugs. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
no drugs at all.
That's
Yeah.
commendable.
Totally
That's
natural.
very commendable because let me tell you what my policy is. The more drugs, the better. So that's just me.
And I
Yeah,
agree. I
well,
never gave birth, but I agree with that.
okay, but I was an idiot. Okay.
Well, no,
I
like I
thought,
think it's commendable and it's probably better and safer for mom and baby. But for me, I just, I don't, I'm a big baby and I know that. But go
well,
ahead.
that
Okay.
was my thinking. It was going to be healthier for everybody.
Yeah.
We could go home. Never again. Okay. Never again.
Okay. Okay.
Anyway, so he was not there. He was never there. And they released me,
Mm-hmm.
and I called him, and he did not answer. And I called his sister,
Okay.
and she was wonderful. My older daughter had been staying with his sister and his mom while I was in the hospital. Now,
Mm-hmm.
granted, it was only 24 hours, and they just were like, good luck, happy life, thank you very much, because I had no drugs. I mean, I
Right.
was
Right.
up in the
Right.
shower within an hour.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah. I'm like, let's go. I'm done here. So my sister-in-law at the time came and picked me up, and she took me back to this house. And it was a very, very big house, very old, very, very remote,
Mm.
very secluded.
In Florida?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. All right.
No. I'm sorry. In Philadelphia.
Oh, even better. There's a lot of ground there. Okay, go ahead. I'm following you.
Yes. Delaware County to be exact.
Oh, wow.
And we were living there at the time. And so she took me home, and she brought my oldest, who was just about to turn 3, and she stayed with me until about 3 a.m. And
Oh,
then
wow.
she said, do you want me to just stay over and keep you company? And I was like,
They
no,
can.
Patty, you've done enough. Go home. I've got this. I'm okay.
Right. What
Okay.
Molson man? Hold on just a second. What Molson man?
I was
Did you
just
say
saying hi to
something?
Spinning
Oh,
Kathy came in,
okay.
which is
Sorry.
hi.
Hey, spinning Kathy. Sorry, AJ. I swear we're gonna get our shit
No.
together and have manners any minute now. Just
Yeah, I
be
apologize.
patient. It's me.
Well,
I don't have manners.
I could also shorten my story.
No, you're fine. You're fine because details are important, and I like these details. So keep going.
I wish I would tell you.
There are a lot of details. This house, first of all, it had 2 staircases. Okay. It had the main one in the front,
Oh, wow.
and there was I don't know what you want to call it, an entertainment room. It was very large. And then there was
Okay.
a bathroom across from it. And then there were straight stairs going up.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Okay.
On the other side of the house was the kitchen, the living room, and a spiral staircase.
Oh, wow. Fancy.
Yes. It was. It was at the time, it was literally a mansion. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Now down the hill, side note, and there will be, there's an excerpt after this. I will tell you very quickly about the guest quarters down the hill.
Okay. Okay.
So the front part of the house, the front door, and that room and that bathroom and that cold staircase, we couldn't use at
Okay.
all. At all.
Okay.
My oldest daughter, who is 3, at one point stood at the top of that particular staircase and was talking. And I said, afterwards, I said, Rachel, who are you talking to? And she said, the man in the top hat.
Oh
What?
my.
Yes. She was
That's
3.
Yeah.
She
With the
I
top
was
hat.
cannot. Yeah.
3.
That's
Okay.
weird.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That would freak me out a little bit.
I'm
Oh,
freaked
yeah.
out now. Wow.
Oh, it was very real. Very, very real. So the
I got an image
first
of the old
night,
man from Poltergeist in my head when you said that.
oh
I'm
Kane.
yeah,
I'm
100%.
getting the ballroom dancers from The Shining.
Yes,
There you go.
yes.
Yeah.
So here's what happened. Second night, maybe third night. Keep in mind, I had a newborn, okay,
Mm-hmm.
and a 3-year-old. And I was laying in bed, and I swear to you, I was not dreaming,
Okay.
okay?
Okay.
And all of a sudden, I heard these noises in the hallway, and I got up and I went and looked, and there were all these people, and they were happy, and they were partying. They were men dressed with the top hats, and the women, old 1920s
Oh, like the old
garb.
flapper. Oh, I
Like
love
The
that.
Shining. Like The Shining.
Yes,
Just like The Shining. Correct.
yes, 100%, 100%. Well, they started coming down the hallway and making moves towards my daughter's room,
Oh wow.
both my daughter's rooms. And I lost my shit.
As
Oh,
one
of
I-
should.
course you would. Of
Yeah.
course.
I marched out in the hallway and I said, I don't give a F what you do in this house, but you don't ever, ever touch or bother my babies.
Yes, I don't blame you. Wow, that would be
Oh
kind
my
of,
God.
that would make me angry.
I that's what I mean. I wasn't really scared. I was just
You went mom mode. You were
really,
being protective.
yes.
Right,
Yes,
exactly.
I went straight into mom mode.
You
Did
had
they
zero
Mother
shit
stop?
to
bear.
give.
Did they
Yep.
stop? Did they acknowledge you? I'm always curious
They
about that.
they did. They did. They heard me. They backed off. I only saw a couple every now and again, and that whole other side of the house always remained cold.
Wow.
I never, ever went in that room because the hair on the back of my neck stood up.
Oh
I
wow.
never went in that bathroom. I never used that front staircase.
Yeah. Wow.
Never. It was
And
always the back. Always
they
the
never
back.
emerged again? Did they ever emerge again?
They did, but they
Okay.
weren't angry. They
Because they
weren't
knew they
angry.
couldn't get through you.
Yes, I think they respected me,
Hmm.
but they would do stupid shit. They would move things around, and I would
Like
go,
the key basket.
"Stop it!
Yes.
Just stop it!"
Don't be a dickhead. Come
You
on now.
know?
I feel like I would, like I said, I feel
Yeah.
like I might be the ghost of inconvenience.
Mm,
I'm just saying. It's very on brand for me. Because look, I would find it hilarious. Okay. I wouldn't be doing it like in a nasty, mean, and malicious way, just more of like a
A playful,
joking, I'm just gonna fuck
Yeah.
with you just a little bit, right? Like I would save the tear my whole face off.
That's
like
what they did.
Beetlejuice, You know, for
That's
somebody
what-
I really loathed in
like
life.
Beetlejuice. Yeah.
Yeah, I would save
Yeah.
that shenanigan for somebody I loathed.
Right.
And that's what they did. They fucked with me. They would move things around on the, my fireplace mantle. And I
Wow.
would be like, you know what? Just stop it. And things
Right.
would go missing from the refrigerator. And I'd be like, really? Come on. And every now and then I would see one. And the men always stood out because they had the giant top hats.
That part is weird to me.
So did you look
Yeah.
up the history of the house and find out like
Yes.
okay, so what
Yes.
was the deal with the history of the house?
I said someone died in there,
There
right?
was, yes, there was a woman who lived there. They were very, very wealthy. They
And
had
AJ, didn't you
a
say the
lot of
1920s
parties.
this occurred?
Yes,
I'm sorry, AJ,
1920s.
Okay. I
Yes.
saw she wrote it in chat earlier. That's why I just want to say it out loud.
Yes, yes, absolutely. 1920s. They were very, very wealthy because I'm telling you, this was a mansion.
Right, right.
And they had a lot of parties. But there was a problem with the husband and the wife hung herself in the house.
Oh, that's a horrible way to go.
Yeah.
Right. Right. I found that out after we moved out. Now, let me tell you really quickly, and I'll let you guys go.
No, you're fine, babe.
Yeah.
This house, there was a, I don't know if you want to call it a servant's house or a guest house, but it was a little road, a little dirt road went down the hill. So, us being young, we had
Right.
parties too. We had some people
I mean,
over
look,
now
I
and
don't care.
again.
That house was fucking huge, it sounds like, and it sounds like a good party house,
It
frankly.
sounds like a compound, not even a house, just like a whole
Yeah.
compound.
Yeah.
Oh, it was. It was.
Oh, yeah.
And my ex-husband, being the narcissist that he is, isolated me there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's fine. One day after he threw me against the wall, I called a friend of mine, and when he went to work, we were gone.
You got the
And I
fuck out.
filed for divorce.
For you. Good for you.
Oh, yes,
For you.
ma'am.
That takes an
You bet.
incredible amount of courage. Good for you.
Oh, I had to, and I had to get my daughters out. I'm like, I'm just not living. The man
So
was
you
never
endured that.
there. I had babies, for crying out loud. He was never there. Anyway, back to where I was. So it was way up on a hill.
Uh-oh. AJ. Way up on the hill. Boom.
Another
Intermission.
cliffhanger.
Intermission. Everybody stretch your legs,
Get
get
your
you a
snacks.
drink, go potty, get some snacks. See, I'm always kind of curious about people who see more than one spirit at a time, because remember that movie, The Others?
Yeah.
Okay, and the premise of the movie, right? And you don't find out until the end what's really
Right.
going on,
Right.
but how everybody's living in the same house at the same time, but it's on like another plane of existence. And I always wonder if that's really how the world is, and that every
Right.
once in a while that plane gets real thin, and that's how we see them. Know what I mean?
Yeah. That's a plausible idea. I agree.
Like just from not even like a spiritual or religious or anything like that, just purely scientific. It actually makes sense
Mm-hmm.
for it to be that way. Hey, Krista. I don't think I've ever seen you before, but welcome.
Yeah, Krista.
I like getting new people. I like my familiars, but I love new people too. All right, let me add. She's back. Let me add her.
She's back.
Okay.
There I am. I don't know what
Was something
happened.
we said?
Oh, we
I
were
don't-
at the bottom of the hill, and then boom, you were gone.
Sorry. All
That's
right.
all right.
So there was outside of my house down the road, not far, you could walk it. There was it was either the guest house or the servants' quarters. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. But it had something to do with this mansion. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
sound great,
I
babe.
can.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Anyway,
Well, I'm glad. Hold on just one second.
so
Just one second, AJ. Excuse me, just one second. I'm sorry. Hey, Krista, well, don't lurk anymore. Now that you're in the chat, you got to come in the chat all the time. Don't lurk. We love having everybody. All right, go ahead, AJ.
Good night, nonstop mom.
Good night, nonstop, Mom.
you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. For real, thrilled this time.
Okay.
I'm not even playing.
This is the scary part.
Okay.
Okay. So we were having a party, my husband and I, because he always had to have a lot of parties, and the kids were babies, so it didn't matter. I was fine with that.
Yes.
So a girlfriend of mine decided we were going to go on an adventure and go check out that house. It was very small
Mm-hmm.
at the bottom of the hill. Okay.
Okay.
And let me tell you, we opened that front door and there were evil, I don't know what you call it, signs,
Oh, okay.
scriptures,
Okay.
all drawn across the floor.
Oh,
Okay.
gosh. Mm-hmm.
Basically, I think they were doing black magic in there.
Mm-hmm.
And we couldn't even go in. We opened the front door, my girlfriend and I, and it was like it smacked us both in the face. And let me tell you, when I say we hauled ass back up to the main house,
Yes.
we never said a word to each other, and we've never talked about it.
I wouldn't
But
either. I'd be
whatever
freaked
was
the
in
fuck
that,
out.
whatever was in that little house, the guest quarters or servants' quarters, whatever, I still think they were doing some kind of black magic.
Probably. Do you ever watch the show The Dead Files on
Yes.
Travel Channel?
Yes.
Amy?
Yes.
I really like, you know why I like her? Because I don't feel like she's gimmicky. And
No.
I like that she sort of breaks it down, like how a lot of times the hauntings or what's going on are about the land, less about the human beings in the house. But then she
Yeah.
explains too
Yeah.
that you got to have, if you're having stuff like that happen, this is what I like about her. She'll tell you how to fix it. And she'll explain that if you don't have experienced people out there to do whatever it is that you need done, they end up attracting the dead, or even sometimes keep making it where instead of protecting the house from the dead, keeping them out, it keeps them in. And then they're really miserable. And then they really fuck shit up.
Wow.
I'm serious.
I believe it.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm always like, I always listen to her because she has like, she explains things, like I thought about calling her, but I don't have any experiences that are show quality. Mine are just little stuff.
I've listened to her a couple times, but not to any extent.
I think that the later seasons, like after season 3, when they let Amy be Amy, because at first they sort of try to like,
What are you talking about? What show?
The Dead Files. The Dead
I've never
Files.
heard of
It's on the Travel Channel.
Okay.
It is. Yeah.
And actually,
it is.
if I think about it now, I don't even think it's on the Travel Channel anymore. I think they moved it over. I know they did to Discovery Plus. So you can stream like all the seasons. But they sort of like tried to hide the fact that, she's got tattoos and she likes to color her hair different colors. They tried to like make her more
cares?
conservative. Right. I don't know why the producers decide to do that, but as the show goes on, they let Amy be Amy, and that's when she really
Good.
shines. And
Good. Good for
I just
her.
like it because she gives practical advice, like not to be fucking with Ouija boards, shit like that, things that people need to know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I did
know?
when I was
Life's lessons.
younger,
Yeah.
and I learned pretty quickly, stop it.
Well,
Just stop it.
I learned like recently, not that recently, probably about 10 years ago, because my mom was still alive. So this will be 2015, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20,
No, I
7
was a
years.
kid. I was
Yeah,
a
it'll be
teen.
7 years. But I learned recently that my dad's grandmother, my Nana Keta, that she used to, her and her sisters would do seances. And they're like, yeah, and they're,
No.
yeah, my dad's side of the family is Mexican and my mom's side of the family is Irish, both very superstitious people. Mexicans are extremely superstitious, and so are the Irish. So I like.
I
Oh,
know
wow.
Irish are. I didn't realize Mexicans
I didn't-
were.
I
we're
didn't either
very, we're very superstitious.
Wow.
Like there's this place in Arlington that's off of 360. I don't even know if it's there anymore. It probably is, but it's this huge graveyard, and you have to take. It's the only way. I mean, the highway. You can't avoid the highway. There's no back road to go to where we needed to go. It was like an everyday place, right? And there's this, but it's huge. And every time I would see it coming, I would hold my breath. And my husband would say to me, "Why are you holding your breath?" I'm like, "Because we're going by a graveyard." Like he's, like, why are you? It seems so irrational for him to even be asking that question. And he's like, "So what?" And I was like, "Do you want to breathe into souls?"
See, I get like that too. I'm especially since my experience.
Yeah.
I know it's real. I know.
And now I kind of feel like, listen, if you're stupid enough as a spirit to inhabit this body, good luck to you. Maybe you can do something better than I did because
you failed. Bad selection.
You thought you were looking for fun, right? You ain't found it here.
You're gonna be kicking yourself.
We always find fun here. Come on.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm fun. I try to be fun. I try to have fun. I try not to be so serious all the time because look, the deal is this. True crime, it's a serious genre, right? Like but
Yes.
it's so serious all the time that I think if it's done
You
right,
need a break.
you need a break. And I also think that there are circumstances that happen in true crime that sometimes lend to dark humor. There are some
I agree.
like
yes,
I was watching Cops one
absolutely.
time. I'll never forget
Absolutely.
this. And I was watching, and the cop put his sandwich on the dashboard, and then he gets out of his cruiser, and I guess he didn't put it in park. I guess he was nervous because the camera crew was riding with him or whatever, and the freaking cop's car starts rolling, right? And he is chasing
the sandwich, not the car.
Correct. He's like, "Oh my God, my sandwich is in that car." It was the funniest fucking
Where's
thing.
my
Save the sandwich.
Exactly.
Save the
Fuck the
sandwich.
car. Where's my sandwich?
The taxpayers are paying for the car. I bought that fucking sandwich. It was the funniest fucking thing to watch him run after this car. Like, this is a first responder, right? They're supposed to know how to handle these situations. Homeboy lost his mind, and it was hilarious, and I died laughing. There's just sometimes you got to take time to laugh. I feel like I think laughter.
You gotta lighten it up. Absolutely.
Yeah, laughter's the best medicine.
Laughter is the best medicine. It really is.
Absolutely.
It really is.
And that's why I surround myself with you guys, because you all do make me laugh. You really do.
Thank you. I try.
Exactly. I told you that's why you're one of my favorite channels.
Well, thank you.
You guys just. I'm talking laugh out freaking loud.
Good. That makes it worth it to me. When you guys tell me stuff like that, when you say I learned
Yes.
something or I laughed so hard I peed my pants. I'm sorry that you peed your pants, but I'm glad you laughed.
Oh, I gotta switch my laundry. Speaking of,
You know,
God damn it.
you still haven't switched that? It's
No,
been in
no.
there like an hour ago. You were supposed
Dude,
to
you in the
switch it.
laundry again?
Yeah,
I
I
thought
know. I
you
didn't.
did it.
Well, I did. I just didn't switch it from the washer to the dryer. And you know
I
what
just-
happens
Jesus.
if you wait too long, then you got to rewash it because it smells
Yeah,
like
but
shit.
but wait too long is not hours, Molson, man. It's like days.
True. I'll do it before I go to bed.
So you got some leeway. See, I'm excellent at finding loopholes too.
I appreciate that.
Why you can fuck off?
Yes, you are.
No.
Yes, you are.
Well, check on one. Well, yeah, I'll get that oil too. That's right. Yeah.
You
Might need
do,
a little
you do.
intermission to prep.
That's right. Because
Nicely
the ladies,
said.
yeah, you just got you got to find the humor and stuff. Even in ghost stories, like, look, fucked up shit happens
Yes.
every day, right? And
Yeah.
sad stuff and tragedy happens every day, but also good stuff happens every day too. And I promise
Well,
you.
I mean, look at my whole story. Was I
Mhm.
scared in my house? No.
No,
I
you took
was
charge like a boss
furious.
bitch and handled up
Yes.
on those dead people. Like, look, you may have owned the
Yes,
house
I did.
when you were alive, but your ass dead, and I own the house now. So y'all are going to act
That's
right, or you can get out.
exactly what I did. I went and stood in that hallway and faced these people.
Right.
And there were a lot of people. There were
I
a
wonder
lot
why
of
they were.
people.
I wonder why
And
they were all
they
gathered
were
there.
dressed. It was all 1920s clothes, a lot of men in top hats and the women, the whole thing. And let me tell you something, they stopped
AJ,
Well,
can I
when
ask you a
I
question?
went off.
This is probably
Yes,
that's
sir.
probably because they were a respectful generation. Just wait till the millennials start haunting us. We're all hosed. They won't
Oh,
listen.
God, help us all.
AJ,
Jesus.
do you know the date of when that lady hung herself? Do you know? Did you ever figure
I
that out?
don't know the exact date. I know it was sometime in the 20s, late 20s, maybe early 30s.
Well, I asked for a specific date because I'm wondering if perhaps there was an event occurring when she did it, and that's why you're seeing these people. Like, was it New Year's Eve? Was it like, something that would lend itself
I
to people
don't
getting
know.
together? You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's
I
interesting that they were all there at the same time.
Exactly. That's what I was getting at. Right.
Like
Was it
maybe
a Halloween
something.
party?
Well,
Was it? Yeah. Right.
the thing is I got my gut feeling was they were very, very wealthy, so they had a lot of parties.
Mm-hmm.
That was my gut feeling. I was never, I went and looked, but I couldn't find too many specifics
Right.
Yeah.
on that history of
But I
that
wonder.
house.
I wonder if there's a reason you saw these people. I mean, you
Yeah.
know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
They were partying. They were
Yeah,
still
but the thing
partying.
is,
It was
but it's weird
clear.
that they were all drawn to that same house. Usually that
Correct.
happens if there is a single event where many people go at the, close to the same time, like in a fire. Like that was the deal with the Shining at the end. That's what
Well,
what that picture is about. There was a fire
it was
in the
the July
hotel.
4th ball of
Yeah.
1921, I believe, is what the bottom of that picture
Yes,
said.
and wasn't it a fire because they all died together? Wasn't that what it was? Isn't that it's been a long time since I've read the book.
I
or
don't know.
seen the
Oh,
movie.
the book's different from the movie. I never.
Yeah.
I've read Misery. I never read The
Well,
Shining.
well, they were all there and they were all dead for a reason, and I feel like it was a hotel fire. I can't
Okay,
remember. I
that
have to go
would
back and
make
read
sense.
the book. But
Yeah, it would.
the follow up to that movie, Doctor Sleep, is equally good.
Okay, I've heard that. I've not seen it yet.
I've
Molson
never
Man-
heard of that one. I've got to
Okay,
watch that.
So
That's a fairly newer one. Yeah, it's
It
a
is.
sequel to
Is it?
Danny Torrance is
yes,
an
an
older
adult.
an adult. There you go.
Mhm. He's an
Mhm.
adult.
Cool. I have
And
to look that up.
it talks about it's about people that seek out the shine that certain children have that they can communicate with the dead. There's a whole sect of
wow.
people. It's really dark, but it's really good. It's really good.
Wow.
And I think
I need
it's
to look that
sad.
up.
You should. It's really good. And I think it's sad that of all the movies
Dr.
that
Sleep. Really good one.
have ever been made from Stephen King books, that Stephen King doesn't like The Shining. That's his least favorite. He doesn't like the way that Stanley Kubrick did it.
Yes, I heard that
Really?
too.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't like it.
I did have not heard that, and I have read every Stephen King.
I never read was the book better than the movie, Jen?
He,
AJ?
I thought the book.
I think it
always
was.
think, yeah,
Okay.
I always think the book is better than the movie. Like I'll tell you, I'll
I
give you an
tend to as well.
example.
Yeah.
Like they leave stuff out, like in Christine, right? You know, and at the end where everything is coming to a head, and they're back at the garage, and I can't remember their names right now. It's not
Gwen and no, Lee. Her name was Lee.
Lee and his friend.
His buddy.
And
His buddy, high
yeah,
school
and
buddy.
they're in the tractor. They bang in the
Yes.
tractor in the book, but they don't show that
Jesus.
in the movie. Yeah,
I don't
Which
remember
is-
that.
which is why it causes Christine to be angry because the Dennis, yes.
Dennis and Lee.
Oh my
Yes.
God, I've got to
Does he
watch it again.
Yeah.
I don't remember
Yeah.
It's
that.
mine. Sorry.
Yeah. The book was way better, but Stephen King didn't like the way Stanley Kubrick adapted The Shining. He just didn't like it.
I wonder if he still feels that way today, knowing it's such a.
I don't know. He's done
I-
interviews about it. I'm sure we
No,
can
I've heard
look it
that
up.
too. I'm just saying, like, I mean, it's that movie has stood the test of time.
I wonder
I've
what
always liked his books way better than the movies.
I do too.
Way better.
I do too. I do too. Because
Yes.
there's some parts of his books that
Yes.
when you read them, we're all reading the same words, but everybody's mental image.
Interprets it. differently.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
And
exactly.
I think what happens when people try to create the image that they have in
Mhm.
their mind and translate it to film, it doesn't always translate well. And then there are the scenes that simply, no matter what kind of technology we have, they just can't be translated at all. So they leave them out. But
No.
they're integral to the
No.
plot. They do it a lot. There's like
Yes.
a lot of books are like that. There's the whole thing in Harry Potter and the Whomping Willow, this whole situation that takes place. It's shown very briefly in the movie, but it's actually much longer and much more detailed in the book. And when I remember when Prisoner of Azkaban came out, and I watched it because I read all the Harry Potter books. So I was pregnant with my youngest daughter, and I watched it.
Mhm.
I was disappointed by the scene because I thought they were going to really. It's a very integral part to the story, to not just that specific story, but the whole like situation with Harry Potter. And I was upset that they left it out. I know a lot of people were, but I get like
Yeah,
that.
I'll
I can
bet.
get kind of uppity about stuff like that. Ask Molson.
I bet. I think
Okay.
I think books are way, way, way better than movies.
They are. I've read Misery.
Really, pretty
I
much for
enjoyed
every.
Misery.
Oh my God,
was better.
Misery!
The book
Was that
better.
the best?
Yeah, it was good. That was good.
Oh my God!
So was Needful Things, and the things that
Yes.
they left out.
Yes.
And Thinner was
Yep.
better. And Nightmares and Dreamscapes, those were all really good movies.
That was my only
Oh
Stephen
my
King read,
God!
though. So.
All of them. I could
Oh.
never ever get enough of Stephen King. Dean Koontz is another one.
Yeah, I like Dean Koontz too. I also
Yeah.
like which is a complete opposite end of the spectrum, and I don't even know how I started reading them, but I also because they're kind of dark. VC Andrews. I read all of her books.
Yes,
Is that the
yes,
Flowers in the Attic
yes.
person?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
but she's got a ton of and
Okay.
the thing is that she died, right? Obviously, I mean people die, but she passed away and she had all these
I didn't know that.
oh yeah, she had all these manuscripts left.
Now my
And-
wife
my
read all that. Oh,
God.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, they continue to publish them. And I mean obviously there's edits that need to be made and so they made them and there was somebody that helped to do that, but the bulk of the stories are hers. So I think it starts with I think the Castiles is after she passed away. And then there's one
Aw.
other family. I think they're like the Logans or something like that. It's been a long time. I haven't read those books in a long time, but yeah, those were after she passed away. But they
My
found
wife
them
said there was
all.
a lot of what's the, shit. Oh, God damn it. I'm trying to think of what you're talking about, the Flowers in the Attic
Yes.
author.
Mhm.
A lot of God
Yeah.
damn it, what's the word I'm
Incest.
looking? Yes, there you go. She said
Yeah.
that there were overtones of incest in all her books.
All of them. Mhm.
Yeah, and I'm like,
Really?
I never read them. I saw the movie, but she did say, I mean, she enjoyed the books, but she did tell me like it's a mind fuck basically.
It is.
You know what I
That
mean?
whole the
Yeah.
that whole Flowers in the Attic, Seeds of all of those, Petals on the Wind, all that one is by far, that series is by far the darkest.
I
The
read
rest of
Flowers
them,
in the Attic, but that was it.
yeah, that follows the family, and then they
The movie was
remade.
good.
Well,
The
they
movie was
made
good.
Yeah.
they Lifetime ended up doing the entire series. So they started with
No
Flowers in the Attic.
kidding.
Yeah, they started with Flowers in the Attic, then they went to Petals on the Wind.
I watched that. Yep,
That
I
yeah,
forgot. That's how we got.
and
That's how my wife and I got in a conversation where
yeah,
and they were all done well. I thought.
they were done well. They were
Yeah,
done true to the book, and then
but that was a while back though.
yeah, it was like 2017 or yeah,
Wow.
16. Yeah, because I remember they played them all in a row on New Year's Eve, and that was between 2000 and yeah, right before it was 2017. So yeah, but you can still find them, and they're
I
really
need to
good.
I need to get the books because I
They're really
really,
good.
really like books so much better than movies.
I like the books too, and I
Because
don't. I
You can
like
probably just
turning.
download it to your
it
phone now
just
or your tablet.
it
Yeah, but you miss out on the page turning. That's the part
No,
I
I
like.
agree. I agree.
That's the part I
yeah,
like.
there's the page turning
You
and
need a bookmark.
Mhm.
Bookmarks are underrated.
Yes.
there's the imagination factor too.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes.
And that's
Yes.
what gets me is the imagination factor where you have to picture it.
Yeah, that's what I like too. And that's what I like about Stephen King because in my opinion, my
Right.
impression of what he's writing is probably we're all different. So it's probably different than the image he had in his head and everybody. But
Yeah.
still, it's
I don't like his movies at all, but I love his books.
Who, Stephen King? You don't like his movies?
Yeah.
Or the movies based
No,
on?
I don't like his movies.
I'll tell
I
you what
don't like his
movie.
movies at all.
Well, movie based on his book that fucked me up was The Mist. The ending of The Mist. I'm like,
Yeah,
what the
that one's
fuck?
there are a few Stephen King books that I'm just like, what?
Hey, Void,
Yeah,
Void.
that's true.
Hey, Void, like
The
where did
one,
that?
what was
I'm a- I'm-
what was the one? What was the one with the airplane?
Oh,
That
Lang. Oh, fuck. What was it called?
Langoliers?
Yes.
The
yes.
Langoliers. Uh-huh.
Yeah, there it is.
Is that it?
That's
Mhm.
it.
Oh my God. Okay. That movie. I didn't read the
It was
book.
a movie. No, I do know
Yes.
there was a movie. Never mind.
Yeah.
I fucked up. Yes, I do. Okay.
Oh my God. It fucked me up. I
Then
was
they
like,
did their job right. You know what I mean?
holy crap.
Yeah.
They did a very, in my opinion, I thought they did a
Language,
very,
right? Stop real quick.
very good
Yeah,
job
you're
on
right.
that
No,
movie.
you got it, Molson.
I think
Yeah,
I might
you're right.
I just want to look at it real quick to just bring my mind back to it.
I remember I
Langoliers.
I
Yeah.
was
They were on an
17.
airplane, and
Yep.
when they landed, everything was screwed up.
Yeah.
There was a time warp. There was, I mean, if
Like
people were
Lost. You
dead.
guys ever watch Lost?
Oh yes, I watched Lost. You know that I
Lost
have.
was that
Yes.
was a good
Yes,
It was
yes.
a good show.
Yeah.
It was a good show. I remember when I was 17. I'll never forget it when The Stand came out, and
Is that the little thing, the little creature?
no, The Stand, the end of times, the apocalypse,
Okay,
the
never
devil
mind.
walks.
Something
Yeah.
else.
Okay, so
Yeah, I don't know that either.
you don't know The Stand? It's Stephen King. Okay, so they did it in
Oh God.
94.
Maybe I did. Maybe I read it 20 years ago. I
Well,
might
they
have to
did a
look it up.
mini series in 1994. Okay, and I watched
Mhm.
it, and me and my boyfriend, I'll never forget it. We were complete heathens, but every night at 8 o'clock, because that's how it was back in those days. That you had to be home to watch the show. Every night at 8 o'clock, he would come over to my house and we would watch The Stand together. So when it came out, let's
Oh,
see.
wait a minute. The Stand?
Yeah, STAND, The Stand.
Oh, yeah. I
Stand.
thought you meant sand.
No, The Stand.
Oh
So
my God, that was
yes,
fabulous.
There it is.
yes,
Yes,
yes. Okay.
fabulous.
All right. So they just remade it.
I read the book.
Yes,
I read
I
the
did
book in a
too.
week.
I
A week.
I was excited for it, right? So it comes out, we were
Oh
watching
my
it.
God.
So then they
Yes.
remade it, and they were only going to have it on well, it used to be whatever CBS's streaming service was, but they've changed it to Paramount Plus. And
Yeah.
Momo was like, I know you want to watch The Stand, Jen. Here's my login and password. I was like,
Oh,
okay, because
was
I
like-
was gonna buy it. Well, I was gonna buy the subscription. She's like, don't you dare. We have all each other passwords and logins. Yeah. We've got like 2 accounts between us that we actually pay for, and the rest are shared. So
Yeah, me and my daughter are the same way. We share shit.
because see, Momo watches Big Brother, and they have the live feeds and stuff like that on
Ah,
CBS. So she watches
It's over
that.
now. It's done.
Yeah. And so
yeah.
because I was gonna get it, and I was like, but they got the one package where you don't have commercials is like ridiculous. It's almost as much as cable. And she's like, I have that package. Don't get it. Here's my log. So I was so excited. And the reason I was
That's what my
excited,
daughter and I do, my
yeah,
youngest. Yeah, we
and
do the same exact thing. She gives me her passwords. I
yep,
give her my passwords. We share all the channels.
yes. So
Yes.
I was super excited to watch it, okay, because they remade it. I didn't like the fact that they made you wait a week between episodes. That was annoying to me. But
Yeah,
one of the
that sucks.
reasons I was really excited, well, there were 2. I wanted to see what they did with Alexander Skarsgård and how he was going to play his role, which I knew who he was going to be. And I'm not going to spoil it for anybody that hasn't seen it. But Stephen King wrote a part just for Marilyn Manson. And I was
Really?
yes,
Mm.
and I was very, very excited to see it. Now, I don't know what happened and what changed, but they scrapped the idea.
Shit.
I wish
They
they
took
would've
it
scrapped
out?
They did. They ended up not doing it. Now, I wish they would have.
Oh
And
my
this was my other
God, that's
yeah,
horrible.
this was my other issue. I'm not an Amber Heard fan. I don't like what's going on with her. I don't like what she did to Johnny Depp, and I just don't like the
No,
situation.
no. I
Well,
can't stand the bitch.
because I feel so strongly about it, it was very conflicting for me because I didn't realize it until it was already on that she was a prominent role in the show, and I wasn't going to watch it. I almost didn't watch it. But then I was like, I'm not going to miss The Stand because of there are far more other shows that I can protest and not watch than The Stand, and I watched anyways just because I don't like her. I don't want to give her any credit. I mean, I'm sorry. I do love you, Jason Momoa. You know, I adore you as an actor, and I would have watched Aquaman, but she was in it, and I just can't.
Who's
I had
she?
to
Who's
pick
that?
Amber Heard. She's the
Oh,
one.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
No,
I was
she's
thinking
another
about
one.
that.
Forget
I've
it.
learned a lot. I kind of wondered if it was because of the outcries that had been made by lots of people by that point, and they just decided to scrap it. I thought they would maybe talk about it, but they never did. See, like when the stuff with Johnny Depp first happened, they cut him from the third part of Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. That's not really, it's the Fantastic Beasts series. There's 3 movies, 2 have already been released, and he was in the middle of filming the third one, and he was fired when everything with Amber Heard came out. And then now that it's come out, and we have the truth has come out, right? I'm curious to
Right.
see if they're going to
Oh my God.
put him back in it, if they're going to give him his role back, because he plays, I mean, he's, Grindelwald. That's like a big role. He's integral to the plot. It's not some smart, some small tiny role, and they should give it back.
I think so too.
Apologize.
I think he's a brilliant, brilliant actor.
He is.
I really like him.
Who,
He
Johnny
is.
Depp?
Yeah, and he had to work hard to be where he's at because let's be honest.
Yes.
When he first started out,
Yes.
he's kind of like what you would call a pretty boy. I mean, he's an extremely good-looking guy, but he was molded into 21 Jump Street. That was his big breakout role or whatever. And it's hard to transition, from TV, especially when you've been on a long-running series as popular as that was, and then go into the movies. But he was able to do it, and he was able to play such versatile roles and play them really good.
And he's excellent. I
I just
really
watched
enjoy
The
him
Secret
as an
Window a
actor.
couple days ago. Do you guys remember The Secret Window?
Yes.
That was a good one. I liked it.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yes. Oh my God. I forgot
That was another
about
movie with a
that
cool
one.
ending. He's eating the corn, and then you see the garden, and
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my God. I forgot about that
That's a
one.
good
That was
one.
good. That was good. Yes.
I was just looking up. I didn't. I knew it, and I was just verifying it. Do you guys remember Maximum Overdrive?
Yes,
That
with
was a
Emilio
Stephen King one.
Estevez. Yes.
Yes. That was a Stephen King one too. I enjoyed that one.
Breaking news, Molson, man. Breaking news. Jason
Yeah.
Momoa is back on the market. Unfortunately, Curious Rose has called dibs on that.
Who's Jason Momoa?
You don't know who Jason Momoa is?
I don't
Did
have a
you not
fucking
watch
clue.
Game of Thrones?
He just split from what's her name?
Lisa Bonet.
Yeah, thank you. That one.
So, okay.
They recently split up. So, yeah. Dude's
was
single.
He was in Game of Thrones, but he was also Aquaman. And he was in the Justice League as Aquaman. Or if you didn't watch the Justice League,
I don't know him. I don't know anything you just mentioned. I've never seen any of it.
Molson, man, how are you? You're doing life all wrong.
Turn my car back.
You're doing life all wrong. They're gonna have to give you homework now.
Game of Thrones would never be anything I would like. I'm not into that.
No, it's okay. It's just one of his more recognizable roles.
Maybe look him the fuck up. Maybe I know him from somewhere.
Listen,
He's been in a ton of
I have
stuff.
never watched one episode of Game of Thrones.
Me neither.
No interest.
Momoa.
Yeah, Mamoa. Yeah, Paul
He looks
Rubens
like
was.
The Undertaker of wrestling.
I mean, he's a good-looking dude.
He is a
There's
good-looking
nothing-
guy. But the thing about Jason Momoa, this is what impresses me. He's funny. It's
Lisa
sort of-
Bonet from the
yes, from
Cosby
the
Show?
Cosby Show. Yeah. The thing I like, I like Jason Momoa, and you know who else I like is Ryan Reynolds. Because I think that the thing that makes Ryan Reynolds as so much more good looking than he actually is. Like if you really just look at Ryan Reynolds, he's
It's
like
his personality.
Exactly. He's like a 6 or a 7. But
What
then
was
he
Ryan
started-
Reynolds in the remake of Amityville Horror? Is that who Ryan Reynolds?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. He's
All right. I
also
know who
the
that
Green Lantern, and he's
he's good.
He's
He's
also
good.
Deadpool. But the thing about him
Right.
is that he has this real dry, quick wit, and it's
It's
funny.
the dry humor.
It's the dry humor, and that takes him from like a 6 or a 7 to like an 8 or a 9 because he's so funny.
Absolutely.
And that is his
Absolutely.
personality, because I be following him on the Tickety Talks, and he's fucking hilarious. You know who else is hilarious on the TikToks? Fucking Snoop
Who?
Dogg. If y'all don't follow Snoop on TikTok and Twitter, and Instagram, you're missing out. That is one of the best accounts to follow. Snoop, like on Instagram, he films his workouts, and y'all know how Snoop is built, right? Like he's just a beanpole, okay? And he shows up,
he's tiny.
he shows up in like a basketball outfit, you know what I'm saying? Like a basketball jersey and shorts and white socks pulled up to his knees. And high top Chuck. And it fucking kills me. And they got him lifting weights and shit like that. And he's just high as fuck. And it just makes me laugh every time.
I think it's cool as shit that him and Martha Stewart have an actual, genuine friendship. Like this is.
Who knew Martha Stewart was so fucking funny? Everybody, I
She's
always thought
funny. Have you ever watched any of the roast that she does on Comedy Central?
Of course I do.
Oh my God.
I used to be.
Oh my
obsessed
God,
with Martha
you guys
Stewart.
are teaching me so much.
Yeah, check out some Comedy Central roast.
You should. Look,
Oh
here's
my
the deal.
Justin Bieber
God.
one was
I'm
good.
learning
Oh God,
so
she got
much.
Justin Bieber really good. Here's the thing
Yes.
about Martha Stewart, all right? And this is where people got to give props where props are due. She wasn't the only one who was guilty of insider trading. She was the
Well,
only
Nancy
one that,
Pelosi's doing it every fucking day.
well,
Right?
she was the only one who
Yeah,
went to
no
prison
shit.
and she didn't fucking snitch. She did her
Right.
time. She didn't give anybody up. And she even makes jokes about it, about
Yeah.
her prison
Does
time.
she?
And then, yes, and then her relationship with Snoop.
It's so
It's
cute. I mean,
it
for lack of a
is.
better
Oh my
word,
It is
God.
it
I
is
had no
really
idea
cute.
they had
You
a
can
thing.
they are
they're
genuine buddies.
yeah,
It's,
they're buds.
yeah,
They're
they are.
buds. It's like whatever
Aw.
happened, I guess after everything happened with Martha, I guess she decided, fuck it, I'm just gonna be the real me. I actually
Mhm.
think
Well,
that
good for her.
I
Good
think
for
that the
her.
Martha Stewart we saw with the stick up her butt, I don't ever think that was Martha Stewart. I think we're seeing the real Martha Stewart now.
Yeah, that was that was the media Martha Stewart.
Mhm.
Now that after
I
she
was
did
gonna
Camp
say
Cupcake, she's like, fuck it, I'm gonna be who I am, and it's
that
cool.
was the show woman. That makes
Exactly. And
sense.
now she's like Martha, and she's so much. Everything about her is better. Her face
Oh my
is
God.
happier. She
See,
just
I'm
looks
learning more and
better.
more. I've got to
And then
watch her now.
Yeah,
I watched.
Google it, AJ.
You do. You got to Google.
Her and Snoop Dogg. They do some funny shit. Especially watch those roast on Comedy Central. Oh my
Also,
god.
you also
Oh
Google.
my God. And they're on TikTok?
Yeah, follow them on. Well, the roasts I think are on YouTube, but follow their accounts on TikTok. And this is the other thing you got to look up. Look
Cool.
up the Tonight
What the
Show. I
fuck
think
is
it
that?
is. Or just
Yeah.
look up Martha Stewart teaches Lil Jon how to make a dog bowl.
Yeah.
How
I know
to
what you're talking about.
decorate a dog dish. That shit is so funny. It's just hilarious.
Who would ever guess she's so fucking funny though?
Because it's real dry. You
She was
got
all
I
buttoned up and
never.
like stone faced before. Now she looked like
Yeah.
ever since she did her time. Now she's like
yeah,
like us.
exactly. Exactly.
Well, that was it. I mean, once she got busted, I mean, I was done. I'm like, okay, you're just no.
See, Lupe, I agree that somebody else is writing the jokes.
Oh
But
yeah, absolutely.
there's a part of it. This is the part of
But the
jokes that-
delivery is what's funny.
exactly the delivery. It's
Yeah.
the joke writing is funny, but you can take somebody. I could write a
If
joke.
I told that joke, you guys wouldn't laugh. If versus her telling it,
Right.
Just doesn't
Well,
work. You know
no,
what I mean?
because you're funny too. Here's the thing. It'd be like
Okay,
if-
you all would
okay,
laugh.
let's say I wrote a joke and I gave it to one of
We'll
you guys,
laugh.
right? But I'm not reading
And we
it.
do
I
laugh.
just wrote it, right? It depends on who's reading the joke. Some people are not fucking funny, and that's just the truth. And I could have written the world's best joke, but if the person who's reading it sucks,
It's not.
they
Yeah,
suck.
not.
You know,
Right.
and
Right.
Martha has
Right.
Well,
good
Martha's-
delivery.
Martha's doing a line of edibles, no doubt. I'll buy.
Good for her.
Yeah,
And they're
damn
probably
right.
Is
fucking
she?
they're probably organic, and they come in 11 billion different organic motherfucking
And they're probably
flavors.
wrapped real nice in some kind of metal or
Exactly.
something.
Exactly. And they're
Oh
all
my
Glitter or
God,
some
I gotta get her address.
and they're probably got some kind of fancy ass mold, you know, with a stamp or something crazy on them, you know, that look really fancy. You
I
know,
need a Martha edible. I have no issues with
I
that.
want some.
me too, Martha. Are you listening, girl? Listen. If you make a line of edibles, you got. I can tell you right now, at least 3 customers.
We're fucking plugging you, Martha. That's the
We're
least you
trying
can
to
do.
help you. We're trying to
know?
help you.
Come on now.
Exactly. Let's go.
But I just like it. Like Snoop is also incredibly freaking funny when he does like narrate.
He's very
I had
smart, too.
no
He is.
idea.
So he narrates like wildlife little clips.
And
Are
for
those-
someone who's probably stoned 14 hours of the
That's
day,
what's
he is
funny
very.
about it.
He's
He's
very,
like,
but he's also very smart. I mean, we
He's
can't
very.
take that away. Yeah,
But he's
got- got
I
his wits
know
about
he's
him.
I know he's very, very smart.
but he's
That
really,
I know.
he's really funny. And when he's talking to this one, are those mongooses? Yeah, that's a mongoose. And look at that. You go, oh, the mongoose is bowing up on the alligator. It's just fucking funny. You just have to
I don't
watch.
think I got a Kmart around me anymore. Fuck. I'm gonna miss Martha's edible. Sorry.
Oh my God.
I don't think there's a Kmart anywhere near me.
No,
No.
Kmart's closed.
Oh, they're all
Yeah.
closed.
They're all closed. Mhm.
Okay, that explains why I don't have one. Yes, coolest reviews. I
That
could too. Actually, I have some in my house. I may take one later.
I wish I had some.
My wife has the card that allows her to make said purchases. So
We don't judge, Uncle Lou.
no, I didn't think so.
I'm unfortunately still old school. I have to find somebody and
All
You're
right,
in
purchase.
Florida. It's legal.
text me your address, AJ, and I'll send you some edibles.
You're
How's that
you're
sound?
in Florida.
Oh, you rock!
Yeah,
But you're in
absolutely.
AJ. It's
I
legal in
will.
Florida. What are you
Oh, wait,
doing?
Jen's in Florida. Wait a minute,
Yeah.
she's giving you advice.
No,
It's legal in Florida. Yeah, it is for medicinal. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
I'm not. I don't have a medicinal card.
Do you know
You
how
just gotta get
easy it
one.
is to get one?
My wife did it. She went. I think she paid $100 to get it,
Go
and
on
she had to renew it
yeah.
every year. But
Go
whatever.
on the internet. Go on the internet. Google your medicinal marijuana card, Tallahassee, Florida. It'll give you
Yeah.
It'll give you a list of doctors to go to. You just go. They give you the card. You go to the dispensary. Bing, bang, done. That's it.
Or fly to Colorado, buy a bunch of shit, mail it back home to yourself if you won't take it with you, and then you're good there too.
Or unless you
I
get
know
caught.
Unless you're somebody
my
that got busted doing that.
I know my daughter's got my youngest has a medicinal
Well, there
card
you go.
here in
That's all you need.
Yeah,
Tallahassee,
see,
but
it's legal.
she is a cancer survivor.
Yeah, but okay. So at first, the first year that medicinal marijuana was legal in Florida was 2017. It's been 5 years, and every year they've relaxed them. It used to only be it was smokable. They're now allowing it to be. You can get edibles, you can get all the things. It's way easier in 2022 than it was in 2017, and it's far less rigid. You don't have to be a cancer patient. You don't have to be
Right. Yeah. That's right. You're right.
knocking on
Well,
death's
I
door to
mean,
get it here anymore.
what do you tell them? I want some. I
Tell
mean,
them
what?
that you don't tell them that you have anxiety. Tell them that you have trouble sleeping. Tell them that you can tell the truth.
Anxiety is the key to it.
Anxiety.
That's
Oh,
what
I
my
have,
wife did.
I have legit panic disorder.
Well, there you go. That's all you have to have.
Right. And they don't even ask you like I am prescribed Xanax because I do suffer from anxiety. Again,
Me too. I
didn't
also
apply-
have Xanax.
Gotcha. I didn't apply for the card. My wife did, but she has no medical anything. Like she doesn't take anything. She doesn't need anything. Thank God. But she just applied she got it, and she's able to stop at the dispensaries whenever she wants. In fact, when she was out at Five Below, she stopped on the way.
Yeah. And the thing is that the dispensaries are even coming up and are even more helpful than they used to be. In Florida, like there were other states that already got to this point. But
Are they everywhere around you, Jen? Because I feel like we're overly saturated with them.
Yeah,
There's a new one pop. It's like a new McDonald's. There's one
we
on
have
each corner.
we have them a lot more than I started noticing it. But now now that they allow edibles, that's a good thing. But also they have a better variety of strains so that when you go to the dispensary and you tell them what's going on with you and what you need the weed for, they will help you get the right weed. Because if you have anxiety, right, the last thing you want is a weed strain that's high in THC, because the higher level of the THC, the more chances of the weed paranoia you get. So you want to mellow.
Oh God, and that's my problem, because I still have to find somebody and buy some and smoke it.
And then you don't know what you're getting, and you're not ever going to get the same thing all the time. But if you go and get your card, you will be able to, and it's much better. Plus, it helps the economy.
Where do you get a card from?
So you go on first. You have to go online and you find a doctor that will give.
My wife didn't need a doctor though. She never needed it. She just went online and did the application.
But Florida requires you to see a doctor.
Oh, okay. You're talking about Florida.
So, yeah, Florida requires you to see a doctor who will give you the card.
Okay.
Well, I know my doctor won't.
But they have
because
doctors
he already
that will.
They have doctors that
prescribes
just do
me.
that.
They have doctors that just do that.
Okay, so it's a different
legal.
doctor.
It's legal. It's not like back in the 90s, like shopping, like doctor shopping for pills. It's not like that. These doctors, this is what they do.
Lupe, do you live in Maryland? Lupe? because you're my neighbor if you do. And she's right. Maryland, yeah, even more lax with we cross over to Maryland a lot, and she can get it in DC, Maryland, Virginia,
It's
and anywhere
weed.
else for that matter. What's that?
Weed has come a long way,
Yeah.
like as far as its acceptance and the benefits of it.
Yeah, that I know. That I know.
I mean,
For
it's not
sure.
that
And
it's
I don't
not
feel
that
bad about it.
no, it's not that it's changed. Nothing has changed. Weed is weed, and weed has always had health benefits. But what has changed is,
Yes.
hello, Generation X, you're all welcome, fuckers. We're the ones that push for that.
Montgomery County. Okay. Well, you're my neighbor.
Yeah, like my daughter
Yeah, we
with
pushed for
the
that.
cancer survivor. I'm like,
Mhm.
you fucking bitch.
When I had a friend who,
My parents live in Anne Arundel County, Lupe, just so you know how
Oh,
close
wow.
we are. Yeah.
my I had a friend who had non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, and in Texas, weed on any level is still not legal, but because of the
That's what my
chemotherapy.
daughter had. She had
Yeah,
she has non-Hodgkin's lymphoma.
Well, that's a hard one to. It's a
Well,
hard
AJ,
one.
if she has the card, then you should have no issues. I mean, she could do it for you. Kind of like you steal Netflix from her, she can get you edibles.
Better to get your own card.
Well, that's true too.
Yeah, I don't want to impose on
It's better
that.
to get your own card.
Just get your own.
Yeah. I've
Because-
got a right across from the building where I work in Tallahassee,
Mhm.
there is a dispensary.
Yeah.
Literally right across the street.
Yeah, just go online, and there are doctors, and just go online and search it in Florida, because I'm like
Okay.
93% sure that you have to have a doctor to write you the prescription, and then that's what
Okay.
you take, and that's how you get your card. But look it up, because the process. The only thing is, in Florida,
Yeah.
that they've changed, it's different from other places, is if you have a medicinal marijuana card, you can't own a firearm.
I don't
That
own a
might be the
firearm,
same thing
so I'm
here.
good.
That may be the same thing here. Well, I don't own a firearm, but
I just would like to state for the record that I believe that stoned people are probably safer
they're not gonna. They don't want to shoot you.
operating a firearm than, I don't know, say somebody hopped up on
Drunk.
pain meds and Xanax.
Yes.
They're just hungry. They just want to snack.
Exactly. That's the thing
Snack.
people don't pay attention to about potheads, is that mainly the biggest issue is who refilled the drink last time. Who's going to get up off the couch and get a drink, or what kind of
weed
snack?
heads are chill.
Yeah, we don't typically.
We don't do angry stuff.
No, the worst thing a pothead will ever do is put some weird ass combination of food together and discover something delicious. That's the worst.
Yes. Yes.
Macaroni and cheese on ice cream or some weird shit like that.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
And the worst thing that's going to happen to you is you're going to pass the fuck out until tomorrow. You're not. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And
exactly.
that's what I do.
Nope.
I have a couple glasses of wine,
Mhm.
and then I'll smoke 2-3 hits. Next thing I know, it's tomorrow, and I feel great.
I can't smoke
Yeah.
anything because I'll pack up a
That's
lung.
exactly what I do. That's
Edibles,
it.
I'll have a
That's it.
beer, take an edible, and then I'm good to go. And
Yeah,
I
see?
swear, and I'm not just saying this,
thing.
but my mind works so much better. I'm thinking of I get very analytical. Like, we have, my wife and I have the best conversations when I'm under the influence of that, because I'm like thinking outside the box. You know what I mean?
The rest of you is relaxed.
I guess that's exactly what it
The
boils down
thing
to.
is I've had some fucking brilliant ideas when I've been stoned. The problem is I don't remember them.
Keep a notepad like I do and write this shit down.
I should. That's my problem, is I know, like, I will think of something.
I literally do. I have to write shit down. Really.
$1 million idea, and then I'll forget
Well,
it
I
because I was
can't
stoned.
write when I'm stoned. I can't write.
I can do all
I'm
the
not writing a
things.
fucking novel. I'm just taking notes of things I need
But
to
I'll
do.
tell you this, I think weed or an edible is far safer than like Ambien, because I used to take
Oh
Ambien.
God, yes.
And
That never
I-
worked for me. Ambien didn't do
well,
shit.
Oh
for me.
my
thing-
God.
It made me more alert. It was supposed to put me to sleep. It didn't.
Well, this is what I learned about Ambien. And you know who I learned it from? Not the doctor. I learned it from the the insert they give you, and from the pharmacist. The thing about Ambien is that it's actually a hypnotic. So it doesn't
Yes.
actually make you drowsy the way other sleep aids
No.
do. So
No,
what
it
you have,
used to wake me up. I used
well,
to take Ambien.
I
That's
My
me
did
doctor
too,
too.
AJ.
prescribed
It would
it.
make me more wired out. Yeah,
But you
yeah.
got to
Oh
take
my
it the right way.
God.
See, this is the thing. This is what people don't know about Ambien. I didn't know it either until I started I read that and then taking it the right way. The truth is, if you have to do it as part of your nighttime routine, and you have to be doing it like, if you eat dinner and be done eating for the rest of the night by like 6:30, so that you can take your Ambien at like
Well,
10 o'clock.
that's good advice for anybody. You should,
Yes,
once you're done dinner, you shouldn't, well, I don't give a fuck what anybody
you,
does, but I'm just saying,
it's bad
it's
for you the
recommended you
older
don't
you
eat
get to
anymore.
be snacking. Mm-hmm.
No snacks.
Mm-mm. No snacks. So then what you
No,
do
I
is,
did. For
so then
me,
you get in
it
your
made
bed.
me
But what? Yeah, but
it.
you got to take it right. You got to make it part of your routine. So you get
I
in your
did.
bed. Did you get in your bed and then take
I'll
your
be right back, guys.
medicine and put your phone down and
Yes.
all of that? Some people it just doesn't work
Yes,
for.
I did. But what happened was I would eventually get up.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't
And
work for everybody.
I would eat. I would have I would call people.
Oh, see, I never did that. Okay, Ambien.
Oh, that shit made me crazy. It was
The only
like,
thing
you've got to
Ambien
stop.
ever, when I wasn't, when I didn't, what I thought was that you're supposed to take it and then it would make you sleepy and you would go to bed. So that's when,
That's what I thought.
but that's
That
not
was
what
the
you do.
point.
You're supposed to make it part of your night routine. So you go in the bathroom, you take your Ambien, you brush your teeth, get your PJs on, and you get your ass in the bed. You don't
And
wait.
I did.
Like,
I
you don't take
did.
it
But
downstairs. Well, it doesn't work for everybody, but that's how I had to do it. The worst thing I ever did was I had sex a couple of times with my husband and don't remember it. That's the worst thing that ever happened to me on Ambien. I never
oh, I
drove
didn't.
on it or any of that kind of stuff.
I never drove on it either. But
But
I
some people
used to
do.
get up and wander around. Yeah, a lot of people do. But
People have
I
cooked
would
on
get up
it.
and I would get up and wander around. I would send people bizarre text messages.
Yeah, because it's a hypnotic.
And remember nothing.
Yeah, because it's a hypnotic. So you're not, I mean, all it does is shut off the part of your brain that continues to think, and keeps you from going to sleep. It makes, but you have to be like, it doesn't work for everybody. Ambien's not for everybody.
No, I
So
had to stop pretty quick.
this is
My
so this is-
husband used to come in and wake me
You guys
up.
see that?
Yeah,
So
what is that?
So this is the edible she picked up tonight. This is a 10 milligram. It's actually a piece of chocolate, and then this, which is it says a sour chew. It's like
Ooh.
a gummy bear, but better. Anyway, I'm just saying.
I want
It's
some.
healthier. It's healthier than Lunesta. An edible is better for you in the long run than Lunesta. Look, the worst thing that'll happen if you stop taking your edibles is
Well, she
you'll
got
have
these in Maryland. Look, it actually
trouble
says
going
Maryland.
to sleep. But if you stop taking your Ambien and you become it's habit forming, and then you don't sleep and you won't sleep for days. So
No, it was
edibles
horrible.
are definitely safer than
What's
any
the
My
other one?
husband does not sleep with me, but he would come in and wake me up and be like, "What is wrong with you?"
Oh wow.
And that's how I figured it out. It's the Ambien.
I don't like
Right.
Ambien.
Yeah, Ambien is a tricky medication. All medications are tricky. Like, for me, some people will take a Benadryl and it'll make them drowsy.
Oh God, Benadryl fuck me up.
If I take
Not
a
me.
Benadryl,
Really?
I can go to work. I'd take a Benadryl and go to work.
I'll be hyper, and I'll be like way too hyper, like scrubbing grout lines hyper, like that.
No.
I can't take
I can't make
Benadryl.
sense of shit on that. No. But then again, I don't take medication anyway, so it's weird. I mean, I'm prescribed Xanax that I take when I need it, and that's it. So I've never been one to take medication. I drink beer. I don't do anything else. I've really never. I've played around with drugs here and there, but I've never
Yeah.
did
I don't-
drugs.
Haven't we
on a regular
all?
basis.
I don't take anything anymore. I used to, but I don't anymore. I'm completely unmedicated. Good luck to you
I
guys.
have-
That's how you're getting. This is the real me.
I have Xanax when I need it. I do take Zoloft, which is an
Okay.
antidepressant. I have to have it because I do have panic disorder. I've had it ever since my ex-husband took me to court
Yeah.
and sued me for custody.
Mm. I
We
don't
And
know.
I've
can't
had
type
it
in
ever
chat while we're on
since.
panel, can we?
Do what?
Can we type in chat while we're on panel?
No.
Ah, damn.
Why?
Well, no, I just want to ask Lupe something, but I didn't want to interrupt the thing. But
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
I just
No,
want to
I
ask
mean,
you, are you
yeah.
an Old Bay
Do you
or a
want me to
JO girl?
stop? I can stop.
No. I just absolutely not.
yeah, this is. I'm
not trying to, overtake
No, you're
this
fine.
chat
No,
here.
you're
No,
fine. You're
AJ, it's just me.
absolutely
I just
fine.
want to ask something to someone in there. Go ahead.
Ask. We're waiting for
No,
you.
I did. Lupe, are you a Old Bay or a JO girl? That's all
Oh,
I'm
okay.
saying. She'll know what
Yeah.
it means.
Yeah, I don't have any idea what that means. I'm not from there.
Right.
Me
but-
neither.
Yeah, but if you had something like if you asked me what the real state motto of Texas is, I could tell you, but I won't because you have to be from Texas to know.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Just kidding. The real Texas state motto is "fuck you." We're from Texas. An alternative
We stand
to
our ground, motherfucker.
Texas, and it's 49 bitches.
I
That's
love
right.
it. I love it. That is so awesome.
And I like I didn't think I would like Florida as much as I do. I really didn't. I thought that
Where are you in South Florida?
yeah, I'm in Holiday.
Ah,
Hey, Jen, what's
nice.
close to, like, give me an idea. What's close to Holiday? I'm not seeing it. Is it Tampa? Is it
well,
Tampa?
yeah,
No,
but closer would be like St. Pete, not even St. Pete, that's
Okay.
right. Newport Richie, Tarpon Springs,
But
Pinellas
not,
Yeah.
Park.
St. Lucy's nowhere around you, right?
Yeah, it is. But it's not
Who
like,
St. Lucy is?
yeah. Well, no, that's on
Okay.
the other side. I lied. I think that's on the East Coast.
I think it is too, in fact. Yeah.
Okay, so
you're on the West Coast, right?
I am. So if you
Yeah.
look at a map of Florida, Molson man,
Mm-hmm.
you know, Florida is a peninsula. If
Correct.
you look to the
Mhm.
West Coast and you see that little tiny peninsula off of the peninsula of Florida,
I'm gonna go ahead and do it since you brought it up.
that's where
He's got to
I'm
do
at.
it.
I
That's
gotta
where
do
I'm
it.
at. That's where that's where
Right.
Holiday is, Tarpon Springs, Newport Richie, Clearwater is, Dunedin.
Okay,
that's
Yeah.
all
right,
there.
right. Zephyr Hills, you're all around that, right?
I feel like that's a little more north of me.
Yeah, that's more north. See, I'm in
So-
Tallahassee.
Yeah, you're
I'm
in the
just-
capital. Right.
Well,
that's
I'm
the
just
capital.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
I'm about 30 miles south.
Okay.
I'm in the county of Crawfordville,
Oh,
which
okay.
it's 7 miles exactly off the Gulf.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So when hurricanes come, I go to Tallahassee.
Well, when the first year we lived here was Irma. And
Oh God.
we were in Dunedin. And I mean, we were right on the water. And I was nervous because I've never been through a hurricane before. And you know how it is. You're scared of the unknown. When you don't know, and it's scary, especially like in a situation like that. And I was watching the Weather Channel and they kept saying, remember how they initially thought it was going to make landfall up or down by Miami, but it was such a wide, big hurricane that it was going to pretty much cover all of Florida, right? But then it turned at the last minute and it did hit right where I was at. Well, Floridians don't really make a big deal about hurricanes because they've been through it.
No.
And So what ended up
No, we're
happening?
used to it. We know what to do.
Yeah.
We,
what?
you know.
So what ended up happening is, we were in the part where they tell you that if you're going to, like, the first people to evacuate. Because that's where we were. You know how they do it by zone. Well, by the
Of
time,
course.
they told us to evacuate, everybody had lost their friggin' minds already, and there was no gas. So even if we
Yep.
had
Oh yeah,
evacuated,
that happens.
That's
Right.
the first thing that happens
Yeah.
is no
Gas.
gas.
Exactly. So even if we would have
Right.
evacuated, we would have been stuck on the highway. So
You're
we
fucked,
figured,
right?
right. So and I never,
No
like,
gas, no water.
exactly. So this is what I used to not understand when I didn't live here, or any place that had hurricanes, why people don't evacuate. That's fucking why. It's not because they're
Mhm.
jerks and they don't want to. It's just that
No,
people
they
panic
can't.
and then you can't. So we went
Right.
through Irma,
If
and
you wait too long, you cannot evacuate.
exactly. And the thing that I didn't take into consideration until we went through Irma is that Florida generally, as a whole, because they've been through it, they don't take it seriously. So if you have a job, then they're not letting you off of work. Like my husband worked
No.
Really?
my husband worked all the
Yeah.
way up until like
Yeah.
well, Irma hit on a Sunday, and he worked
Yep.
Friday and Saturday.
Oh yeah.
If
Mhm.
they say there's a chance of 1 inch of snow coming 3 days from now, they'll already tell everybody, like, 3 days from now, don't come to work, don't go anywhere.
So that's how
Stays.
Texas is. If
Okay.
where I am and where I was from
Well,
in
that's
North Texas,
how
they shut it
Philly
down.
was where I worked
Well, right, there you go, AJ. I imagine
and
so, yeah.
lived. I mean, you know, it was like,
But I would think
okay,
a hurricane would be much more serious than a stupid snowstorm.
So what's funny about a hurricane that you have to, I mean, I don't know, have to is the right word, but the most
you
awe-inspiring
have to get
thing,
ahead of it.
yeah,
You have to get ahead of
you
it.
do. And the best thing
Or
to do is get gas for your generator and get a shit ton of bottled water before at the beginning. If
yes,
they say that
yes,
there's even a small chance, just get yourself a bunch of gas and bottled water, because worst case scenario is it misses you, Dorian. And
right.
you just have a bunch of water. It's not like you're not going to use it.
So you have water and you have extra gas. So
Exactly.
Yeah,
what?
you'll eventually use the water and the gas.
Exactly. But right
Yeah,
before,
you're going to use it anyway. So what's it matter?
exactly. But right before Irma hit, okay.
Yeah.
So we were off of, we're in Dunedin, and so there was like at the coastal waterways there. But
Mhm.
what it did was, when the hurricane, as it's approaching, it pulls the water to it. And so there was this part of the intercoastal waters that was, you could see the bottom of it, where you would never be able to see the bottom of it before. That's why the wind is dangerous in a hurricane, but the water is far more dangerous because
Okay, wait a minute. You say you're
wet.
able to see
Yeah,
the bottom?
Yeah.
the flooding is
The
Is it because
way
of the
more
tide? The tide
dangerous.
wrap?
So it depends on when it comes in, but
Okay.
the timing of Irma made it happen this way. So as Irma started approaching, because remember, it's a spinning thing. It's moving
Mhm.
circularly, right? So as it
Right.
makes it to land, as it starts to approach land, it pulls all the water that's close by, right? As it's
Okay.
coming, and it pulls it towards, you can't see like the deepest part of the ocean, but like there
No.
was the intercoastal waterways, you can see the bottom of the intercoastal waterways in some places, because
Right.
the hurricane is, and it's the scariest but coolest thing you've ever seen. And you know what else happens right before a hurricane? There's no birds. I don't know where those
No.
fuckers go.
They know.
Isn't that bizarre?
Yes, it's
Does it
so
almost
weird.
suck the water up?
Yeah, it sucks it towards it. It
Okay.
pulls the
Like
water
right in
towards
the
it.
whatever. Yeah,
Not
yeah.
up in
The
it
eye.
like a hurricane. No, not like up in it like a tornado, but the storm,
That's what I'm thinking of.
the
Okay.
system itself, it spins. So and that's how it gathers strength, and that's how it gathers the energy, and it just sort of
Mhm.
pulls the water. It's really a cool thing to see. But
Yeah, it really is.
it is a cool thing to see, but the
Yeah.
birds.
Yeah.
Okay, all like if I were to go outside, if I were to stream outside during the day, right? I have birds all the time. I've got the seagulls, I've got the ibis or whatever those are called, and then the big mean blackbirds and all kinds of birds, and they're tweeting, 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 and it's always noisy, 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 right? But like 24 hours before a hurricane, there are no
They're
birds. They're
gone.
gone. You don't see them. You don't hear them. It's the
That's
weirdest thing. It's like the
that's
town
It's
that dreaded sundown.
Yep,
That's what it's
it's
like. It's
pin drop
yes,
silent.
and
Yes.
right before the hurricane hits, like
Yep.
days as it's working, it's closer it gets. You think
Mhm.
there's one part, there's like a moment in time where it's so incredibly still, and then
Yes.
boom,
like
here
the
comes
calm
the
Yes.
wind.
before the storm,
Yes,
right?
exactly. Then
That's
boom, here comes
exactly
the
what it
wind.
is.
Because Florida
And
only has
then the
two spin.
wind starts to kick
Yes,
And all
up.
hell breaks loose. Yeah.
yes, yes,
And
yes.
yes, all hell breaks loose. I've
So do you
had
guys have
to evacuate several
I imagine you have
times
hurricane
because
insurance. Does that
I'm
really
so close to the coast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have to. So let me tell you what would happen if a hurricane hit where I am now. We are also have a ton of like the mangroves, and there's a bunch of intercoast, but there's also
Sure.
like not, it's like freshwater, which is where the gators like to be. So if I go out of my neighborhood and I hit the stop sign, right across the street from the stop sign is like a little lake, and there's you can see the little baby alligators, and I don't care what anybody says, little baby alligators are friggin' cute. Like I'm
I
not
agree.
trying to be their friend, and I'm not trying to fuck with them, but I appreciate them, and
Yeah.
they're friggin' cute. But what happens is this
You're
is
an
a
animal lover.
oh, I love them all.
And you should be.
Yeah,
Right.
the thing is
Good for you.
if it were to
Me
flood
too.
here, where do you think the alligators would go? They'd be swimming in the neighborhood. That kind of freaks me out just a little bit because
Right.
alligators don't give a fuck.
That does happen
It
when
does
there are
happen.
hurricanes that get flooded.
Mhm.
There are alligators in the streets.
Let me show you. I'm going to try to pull a picture. Keep talking. I'm just doing.
Yeah.
It's
It's-
regarding what you're talking about.
There's one that just was caught. He was huge, gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous in Lakeland, just crossing the street. And where I used to live
Yeah.
in Pinellas Park, there was like a little, it's not really a lake, but like a freshwater area.
Mhm.
And there was an old gator that lived there, and he was huge.
Is it?
But you just have to be careful. Like if you have a little dog, they be calling the little dogs like what is it, a snack on a rope or something like that, AJ?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
a cat.
or a cat. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm a cat person. I have
have
7.
both. I have one dog and 2 cats. Well, everybody knows about
Oh.
Alice. She's the mascot for the ward because she's crazy as fuck.
I had a Great Dane
Oh, they're such sweet.
Shepherd
they're such
mix.
sweet dogs. Shepherds are
Oh
sweet dogs too.
my God. If I ever get another dog, it will be a
Oh.
Great Dane.
I've always had labs, and then when I was a kid, my dad, he always liked hound dogs. When my mom and my dad got together, she had a German Shepherd, and he had a blue tick Walker, and
Aw.
yeah, and then when
Shepherds are sweet too.
they're very sweet dogs, so sweet and
Yeah.
so smart, and
Yes.
then
Very smart.
when we were little, and my parents were split up for the first time because they divorced twice, and they got back together and raised us. But anyway, we were little, and we had a basset hound named Julep. He was an escape
Aw.
artist. Yeah. One time he escaped out of the backyard, and me and my sister are watching cartoons on Saturday morning, and they used to have this show called Pets on Parade, where they featured all the local animals at the fucking shelter that needed adoption, and front and center was fat old Julep. And my mom's like, I'm not bailing him out of jail. Carlos, if you want to, you bail him out. I'm not bailing. I bailed that dog out 4 times. He clearly doesn't like us. Then my parents, my dad got me and my sister a black and tan coonhound, which looks like a Doberman that hasn't had its ears or its tail clipped. The same markings and
Huh.
everything. They're the sweetest dogs ever. And after that, we always
Nice.
had labs. I've had a black lab and a yellow lab and a chocolate lab.
Labs are fantastic.
They are. They're fantastic
That would be
dogs.
my second choice, would be a
Mhm.
black lab.
Oh, the black labs are the best. They're so docile. The thing that people I think don't
Yes.
understand or appreciate about labs is that when they tell you that labs are people dogs, they are.
They are.
They
I
want to be
know
with
they
their
are.
they want to be with their people, which means they're not
Yes.
outside dogs. And
No.
they don't they understand that you work. I mean, they're forgiving in that way. But when you get home and they know you have to leave, but they want to be around you all the time. And they don't come out of the box well behaved. They're big dogs and they stay puppies a long time, and you have to work with them. They don't just they can be they're petty. Labs can be petty, and
You
if
just
you
have to train them.
exactly, and if you
Yeah.
don't train them, or if you don't spend time with them, they get petty and they fuck your shit up. One time I came downstairs and Nestor used to be crate trained, but as he was housebroken, I just left his blanket in the crate and I left the door open. Well, I don't remember what he had done, but the door
Smart.
was shut to the crate, right? Because he was on punishment for something and he wasn't even in there but like maybe 30 minutes, and he chewed a hole in the wall. Not like
What?
you heard
Through
me.
the like sheetrock?
Yes.
What?
Okay, yes, not like a corner that's sticking out. No, no, no. This is a flat surface. I still don't know how he friggin' did that, but he chewed a dadgum hole in the wall.
Oh my
Just
god.
I will
enough.
find Chow Bros. I will
Just
find them.
enough to fuck it up. Then another time he was pouting. I don't remember what he was pouting about, but I used to have this overstuffed chair and ottoman. Okay, that was
Oh
my chair.
no. Oh no. No,
I
no,
I
no.
gave the
No, he
chair up.
didn't.
I gave the chair up because Nestor liked that chair. So what does he do? He's pouting one time and chewed the arm of the chair just enough so that you can't it's not a quick and easy fix. He fucked it up just enough so that it's completely noticeable and at the same time completely irreparable. You'd have to
Yeah.
reupholster
It's not
because
functionable. Like
right.
right.
It works. It wasn't even that it was that big of a spot. It's where he did it
Right.
that
He was
made it
showed his work for generations later to see.
correct.
Yep.
You've pissed me off. I'm about to show you petty, real petty. Have your chair back now, bitch.
That
That's what
was
it
a
was.
smart dog.
Yes,
Mhm.
I still have him. He's extremely smart. But now he is the best dog ever. I can leave.
Just
If I
don't piss him off.
No, you just I don't even remember what it was. I think honestly, I think he was pissed because I went to go pick up the kids at school without him. But
How dare you?
I
Oh, for
couldn't always
crying out
I know.
loud.
Well, I couldn't always
Really?
take him because he would get excited to see all of the kids at school. And when you have 65 pounds of arms, legs, and excitement coming barreling at you, and you're like 5 or 6 years old, it's intimidating. And
Yeah, that's rough.
some of the kids would
That's
get
rough.
scared. So I just quit doing it because sometimes he would just act a fool. And
Yep.
because he was a puppy. So I think that might have been why he did that particular. I mean, just chewed it just enough to fuck it up.
Rose,
Just enough.
I'm gonna find Kitten and show. I'm sorry,
Yes,
Jen.
please do. I can't wait. I want to
Because
see.
Rose is a good friend of mine, and that she has a channel, and I often am on her panel, and have showed off my cats. But I've got one that's Jen. I sent you the picture.
Yeah,
I've got
you
one
did.
a little larger than the rest. I'm gonna find him and bring
We
him up.
we don't fat
You don't
shame
fat
on
shame.
Oh,
on this
are you
channel.
a cat man too, Molson man?
Because of my wife, I am. Yes.
He is now.
Oh, Jesus. By default.
By
Okay.
default, but you know
I
what?
get it.
You know what? They're brilliant.
Cats
They
They
are.
they're
are.
often underrated. They
They
really
are.
are.
I was always a
They're
dog guy.
very underrated. I have very smart cats.
I think all cats are smart.
I was going to say I don't think there's a stupid cat.
Well, let me say this. Let me
No,
preface-
and
No, that's not
they
true. My
get
sister-in-law's
such a
cat's an
bad
idiot.
they get such a bad rap because everyone people who don't know cats are like, oh, they don't care.
Yeah,
They do their own
they're not
thing.
adoring and
Yeah,
and
they're not affectionate. They're not
there you
happy
go,
to see
affectionate.
Yes,
you. But that's a lie. That's a lie.
bullshit.
Cats
That
are
is
very
total
affectionate,
bullshit.
Oh,
and
Chow's straight up fat. He's not fluffy. Well, you'll see in a minute. I'm gonna grab him. Go ahead.
he's
I'm
not
talking about Rose in chat.
he's not fat. He's round, and round is a shape.
You're about to see.
I've seen him, and I just don't look.
You haven't seen
Well,
him
I have.
in person. You're about to see
Yeah,
him.
the cats. But people often misread what cats are
Let me
and
go
what
find him.
they
I'll be
are,
back.
what they can do, their personalities. They do have personalities, distinct
They
personalities.
do.
You just have to
They
listen.
really, really do.
That's I
They
think
are a lot smarter than people give them credit for,
they're
and that really
extremely
bothers
intelligent.
me.
I think what bothers me is animals. You can't treat animals as if they were humans
No,
because they're not. However, they should be
no, but you
treated with
can
the same.
learn.
Yeah,
You can
exactly.
learn to communicate with
Yes.
them on their terms.
Correct. But by
Yes.
me saying that you can't treat them as if they were humans, that just
No.
means that you can't relate to them as if they're humans because they're not. However, they
No.
should be treated with as much love, attention, kindness as you would treat a human. They should be
Absolutely.
appreciated for what they
Absolutely.
are. All
Here
animals
it is.
are.
Oh
Oh my
my
God,
God.
he looks like
You good look at that?
He looks like my Miles.
he looks like my Monty.
He's like, what the fuck?
My Miles is orange and white.
Oh my God.
My granddaughter
Good
calls
boy.
him Smiles.
It's the Monty had that belly, the same size and the patch of white.
Yes.
He's got that like hourglass
keep-
thing going.
Yeah.
I keep telling people my Smiles is morbidly obese.
All right.
There's something people also don't
Aw.
understand. There's two types of stripy cats. There's the orange tabby, and then there's the gray stripy cats. There's something
Oh, yeah.
inherently sweet about an orange tabby. They're gentler. They're more low key. They're chiller.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now,
Yes.
however, one thing that both I feel and have noticed because I've had both the orange tabbies.
I'll
and
let you go. He says bye. He loves you all.
Bye, Chow, you cute little thing. You come up. Oh, look
Little?
at you.
Where
Don't
do you
let
see
them.
little?
Oh my God.
Don't
He's
let
just as
them-
big as my Miles.
Don't let them.
I
Don't
love
don't,
him.
Don't change and don't change one iota, Chow. The thing I noticed about
Get
striped
around the fuck
cats
out of here.
is they eat their feelings. Every feeling. If they're happy, they eat. If they have an itch, they eat. Thirsty, they eat. Sad, they eat. Every emotion causes them to eat. I don't know what it is about the stripy cats. The gray tabbies and the orange tabbies do that. Mac is, you know what he wants me to do? He wants me to sit at his food bowl with him and pet him while he eats.
Sugar Beat, last time he was at the vet, he was, I want to say 18 pounds. I
Wow.
want to say 18. I could be wrong.
But he's a big cat too, like bone structure, tall, all that. He's a big tomcat. He's a big cat.
Plus, he's 12. He is 12 years old.
Yeah.
Guys, I'll be back again. I'm sorry.
So yeah, that's
Go
how
ahead.
they are. That's
My
how people just
I
don't
guess that
understand.
I guess I've had both. I've had probably 30 cats in my lifetime, and I've lost so many.
It's heartbreaking.
And
when
right
you
now
lose
I've
them.
got, I know, God Almighty.
It's like, yeah,
Oh,
you just
every
never,
time.
you're never,
You
back-
don't.
you don't come
No.
back from it the same way.
No, you don't. You don't. And you can get another cat, but it's never the same.
No.
Ever. But anyway, I've had both orange and gray tabbies.
Mhm.
The orange ones are the ones who can't stop fucking eating. What is that? My gray ones don't eat like that.
Well, my gray tabby does. He,
Hmm.
I, I don't. I think part of it is just inherent to stripes, but I also think there's other there could be other things. Like Mac, he was surrendered by his second owner during
Yeah.
COVID or right before
Yeah.
COVID hit. And so,
Right.
bless his little heart, he was in a shelter at a time when it was basically closed to the public. So he
Oh.
stayed, yeah, he stayed, in the clink for a minute. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
we got him December of 2020 is when we adopted him. And
Oh.
I think that he something about when a cat is surrendered, really any animal, dogs just bounce back better than cats do. But I think
Oh
because
yeah.
he was surrendered twice, where like
Mhm.
he's on like his third owner, I think he feels like don't get too
Needy.
comfortable. This ain't going to be your forever place. Humans are assholes and they
Oh.
return you, which we would never do that. But he just
He
hasn't.
doesn't know that.
No,
He doesn't
exactly.
know that.
But he'll figure it out
Yeah.
after a while. It hasn't been long. Cats take a little longer. And then Alice, she's a tuxedo cat, so she's got the black and the white. But
Oh,
she's crazy as
nice.
hell. She's crazy as hell, AJ. She does the craziest shit for no damn reason. I busted her this morning. I came in there to make coffee, and she's laying inside of, the wrapper that goes around water bottles, to hold them together, the cases.
Yes, yes,
She's
yes, yes.
laying in the damn one of the one of those, right, with her head
Yep.
poking out the side, the part that you carry, just laying there,
Just looking
sleeping.
at you.
Correct. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You never saw somebody lay amongst water bottles before? She just does crazy shit like that. Just
I
crazy
love
shit.
them. I've got a Maine Coon who does shit like that.
Oh, Maine Coons. They're such sweet
Oh
cats.
my God.
Such sweet cats.
Zoe is my fourth Maine Coon. And she's like a tortie
Oh, how
colored.
cute.
Oh my God, she is stunning. But she's getting old. She's pushing 18 now.
Yeah.
And
Mine are still young.
all my cats I have either adopted or rescued. I have never paid a dime for a cat.
That's the way to do it.
Ever. Ever.
I've always
They
said
just
that after.
they just fall into
Good.
my lap.
They know. I
And
think cats
then
know. Animals know, I
oh
think.
yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. And she just, I mean, this cat likes to spoon with me in bed at night.
Yeah, so that's why I don't believe when people say, "Oh, cats aren't affectionate." Yeah, they are. They're not, and they
Bullshit.
can be overtly affectionate, but you have to be patient. You gotta,
Yeah, my orange one doesn't know how to control his claws, so I bleed a lot.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I feel you.
And then
Alice is she
I've got
needs. She's a needer. I'm
I've got a
relatively sure I
oh
don't need a
my God.
mammogram because she's
Oh,
needed my boobs so much over the time that I've had her, and I've never filled a lump. So I'm pretty sure I'm safe there. But that's what she likes to do.
yeah.
She smashes my boobs. It's the weirdest fucking thing.
Yep.
Stands on them.
Yep.
I'm like, what are
Oh
you even
yeah.
doing, Alice? She's crazy. One night I made hamburgers, all right, and I didn't eat yet. I had not
Yeah.
eaten yet, so it was still in the pan. And I came into the living room. My husband is watching TV, and I went, what is that on the floor? This hooker had gotten a whole ass patty, taken it off the counter, or taken it out of the pan, got off the counter, and was sitting there eating it, watching TV. I'm telling you guys, if something happens
Right
to
in front of
me,
you.
right in front of my husband, because he was not paying attention to her, and he's like, oh, she must have wanted to eat and watch TV
Yeah,
like
like,
you.
So basically no fucks given.
No, she has no regrets, no fucks, no nothing. Nothing. She's like, YOLO, I ate it, and what?
Yeah.
Sally,
yeah,
pick me up
yeah,
on the
yeah.
island tomorrow. I may be there. I may need your help.
Why would you be on that island?
Because it's like lost. There's a magnetic force that takes me to that goddamn place, and I can't help myself.
What island?
Watts
Mm.
Island.
Oh, it's
Oh, Jesus. No.
Don't do it,
Nah.
Molson, man.
No,
Listen,
I probably won't.
you have explored every friggin' inch of that island.
I
There's
have. I don't know. That's
nothing
why I don't understand why I keep going back.
listen, I'm
Forget
going to
it.
tell you why. I know why you get it. I know why you do it. Because you want to know why. And I'm here to tell you
I
that
don't know
this
if
is one of those
why.
cases that even if you knew the why, it wouldn't make sense. And it's not
No.
supposed to.
No. No.
In fact, in Rose's channel,
I
we don't
agree.
even discuss the and which is cool. That's the rule. Like we don't discuss the island or the people involved in said island. You know?
No. I don't, yeah, that's another can of worms. Absolutely not. No.
Right.
I would no. But there's nothing there's nothing new. We're not going to have resolution. And the reason we're not going to have resolution
Vote me off
is
the island. I'm asking. I'm begging.
Mm,
You know?
well, yeah, we're never going to have resolution of that case. And this is, I think, something that people forget about. Part of it is that the investigation part of it stopped because he took a plea deal. All right. But the
Right.
other part of it is that
Right.
when you request documents from a case under the Freedom of Information Act, you should really read carefully what the Freedom of Information Act actually means, because you are free to request the information. But at the end of the day, the prosecuting attorney, the DA's office, and the state itself has the final say on what they will release as part of the Freedom of Information Act. And they look at every stitch, every piece of information, and decide if it's in the public's best interest. And for whatever reason, there are items that the state felt, while we're freaking interested, and hello, we are the public, it's not in our best interest. And I don't know why they chose some of the documents they chose and not others. You'd have to ask them, but that's why. And that's why it appears to be a mystery. Like there's something left to figure out. We're missing a puzzle piece. I really don't think we are. If I really thought we were, I would be the same way as you
Yeah,
guys.
you'd
The way
be
that I
digging.
am
Right.
with the West Memphis 3, I would be
Right.
like that with this case. But there isn't.
I feel like that with the Morphew case. What the fuck?
Did you
waiting.
watch the Dateline from last night?
I did not.
I recorded it. I haven't
because-
seen it yet either.
I did not, because I read someone, I think it was Jewels of Thought. She wrote, or maybe not, maybe it was this other woman, another creator, watched it and then did a commentary today and said she was very disappointed. I mean, the freaking prosecutor was 30 minutes late.
Oh my God. Did anybody listen to Strawberry Shortcake testify Friday?
No, did she do? When did that happen? Today?
Oh, Friday.
No.
It happened on Friday. Okay, so remember how we were talking about the Scott Peterson and was he
Oh,
going to
God,
get
I
a
wish I'd known
retrial
that.
or not, right? Well,
Right.
on one part of his appeal, it was denied, and he likely won't get a retrial on that appeal. But what
Good.
the court is handling now is the juror misconduct. So they put little
Yeah,
Mr.
I read
this-
about that.
Yeah, they put her on the stand, and they treated her as a hostile witness. And Allie 79 says to me, "Well, it's his witness, Jen. How can she be a hostile witness?" And I said, "Well, because Allie, she doesn't want to be there, right? She's not the same kind of a witness that you see in like criminal proceedings, right? Her
She was
testimony,
dishonest.
right, and her testimony could incriminate her, so that's why they would teach her. They would treat
Yes.
it's not advantageous for her to help the lawyer
No.
who's called her as a witness, right? Because it's for Scott.
No.
And
No.
she was literally hostile. She was adversarial and on a lot of questions. But this is my opinion.
Is she due back? Is
No,
it still
I think she's done. But Monday
Okay.
they resume. What they're doing is they're interviewing all of the jurors.
Okay.
So every juror will be interviewed. Yeah. So give me just 1 second.
Mhm.
I got it. Let me take a drink because I'm getting a little parched.
They should have done that before at
I
the
agree with Allie. I think
beginning.
very more few will walk.
Oh my God. I'm
I'm
scared to
going to wait.
death he's going to walk.
I'm going to wait. I
Okay.
think that you guys, I don't think that the prosecution would take a no body case and secure an indictment if they didn't have better evidence coming. You know what I mean?
We shall
think
see.
I think we should be
I've heard
patient.
that. I
think
have
we should be
heard other
patient.
people say the same thing, that they've got, I don't want to use the word secrets, but they
Well,
have other information
Or
right.
that
evidence.
Evidence.
that's not known.
Exactly. And
But
it won't be
my
known until the
God,
trial. They
the
don't,
prosecutor showing up 30 minutes late.
yeah,
How
that's just
bad of a
rude.
look is that?
It's rude. It's
My
disrespectful
God.
to the court. It's rude. It's disrespectful. It's disrespectful to the court.
If it were the defense, they would have just thrown it out. The
100%.
prosecutor can do whatever he wants.
Exactly. But here's the thing with Scott Peterson. For me, him getting a retrial, and for me, is not about guilt or innocence, but it is based on juror misconduct. And the truth is, she lied on her jury
She did.
application under
Questionnaire,
penalty
whatever it
Yeah,
was.
she
questionnaire.
did.
Yeah,
Mhm.
under penalty of perjury, and she did it in. I believe she did it intentionally.
Because it was a high profile
She
crime
won
case.
exactly. She won it
She
on
wanted-
that jury. She won
Absolutely.
it on that jury.
Yes, she did.
And
Oh,
the thing
wow.
is,
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
You're
We're
probably
speculating, but
right.
we're speculating because
Yeah,
what
but
other
I mean,
but
I
she
agree with
won
you,
it on
Jen.
that jury because
Yes,
if
she
you
did.
think about the behavior
Yeah,
of
but
the
that makes
jurors,
sense
Mhm.
because
Yeah.
it was such a high profile case.
Absolutely.
well, this is what I think. I
Wow.
think that she had watched like everybody else in America. So I'm not slighting her for this, but I think she
Right.
watched the
Right.
Nancy Graces and all the media coverage over it. And I
Mhm.
think she had her mind made up. And I think she won it on that jury because she wanted to make sure he was convicted. That's what I think. And that's why she lied. Now,
That's a good, yeah,
by doing that, what she did
That's a
was,
very valid point.
I
Very
agree.
valid point. Yeah.
and by doing so, what she did was
She's a man hater in a way where she was going to make sure that, yeah,
Yeah.
she was that particular man hater for sure. I don't know
no,
about all
absolutely.
men,
Right.
but for sure Scott
Right.
Peterson. And you can tell because after the trial was over and they held the press conference, it was her and one other guy. And the way
Yes.
that she spoke, it's what she said and the
Yeah,
way
she was
that
all
she
like
said it.
almost like the mob mentality. Like, we got him, he's going down.
And next
kind of
time,
thing.
maybe you should look a person in the eye when they're
Right.
asking you questions or some crazy ass shit like that. So
Yeah.
what she did by doing that is almost virtually guarantee that he gets a retrial. Because even if
Damn.
Scott does not get this, even if he loses at this level of the appellate court, he has more levels to go. And I just can't see
What a waste of money and time.
exactly. Just let him
Yes.
but this is what happens when you fuck around as a juror. It's when you agree to be a juror, right? You take an oath and
You do.
you have somebody else's life in your hands.
Yes, you do.
One way or the other. Either he was going to be found guilty and get life without parole, or he was going to be found guilty and get the death penalty, which is what he ended up getting.
Well, she wrote to him.
Right.
I didn't know that.
Yes, she did. She did.
She
What the
did?
fuck?
Yes,
Come on now.
she did.
I'm surprised that's
And
not already.
said what?
Yeah. What did? Yeah.
I
Why?
don't
What did she
remember.
say?
I don't remember what she wrote to him, but I remember Allie telling me about it, and she said, "I wonder if they're going to ask her about it." And I said, of course they are. It's Scott's lawyers. They're of course they're
Wow.
going to find it. And this is the other thing that Miss Strawberry Shortcake wasn't thinking about when she did this. All communications to
I
prisoners
recorded,
are documented.
documented,
So-
recorded.
Exactly. So
Yes.
the
Yes.
fact that she wrote to him, right? When
Right.
they have incoming mail, it's opened and read, and then it's given to the prisoner.
Yes.
Okay. Outgoing mail was a little bit different. So the thing is that this was it, she just added insult to injury. She let it like
What an idiot.
exactly.
Come on.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And even if Scott doesn't win on this appeal at this level, he's going to continue to appeal it to higher and higher courts. And eventually, if it gets all the way to the state Supreme Court, the state Supreme Court is going to rule that he gets a another trial because it's a violation of his constitutional rights. It doesn't matter whether or not, and this is what makes it worse. She says she doesn't consider what she wrote, her answer, to be a lie because she didn't consider herself a victim. Okay. You took out a restraining order. I mean, come on. You did all the things, but more importantly,
Excuse me, that's a victim.
thank you. You worked at a law office. So don't play like you aren't familiar with certain legal terms. Perjury,
Yeah.
what a victim means, all that stuff. And you knew better. And by the way,
Of course you
let's
did.
say you weren't sure. Why didn't you just fucking ask? Hey, I don't know how to answer this. This is what
Well,
happened.
she did know. She
Exactly.
She did know. Right.
Exactly.
Of course she knew.
That's my point. That's my point. Now he's going to end up with a new trial. A very, so
And
it
the
is,
same fucking outcome too, no doubt.
I don't know because
Really?
because if you think about it, the whole entire time that he's been locked up, his family has had private investigators and all the things combing through the evidence, talking to witnesses. There is potentially, and I don't know this, but there is potentially new evidence. And we don't know if there is or if there is, what it is. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
So
Yeah.
it could end up a different way. It just depends. I don't know.
There was that robbery across the street. That is something to consider.
Yeah.
Yeah. There. Do you think maybe he has a chance of getting out? Really?
I say no, but
it really depends on how strong of a case the prosecution is able to put on versus the defense, because the burden on the defense is far lower, because a retrial is exactly that. It's a complete do-over, a new jury, all the things, right? So
Right.
defense only has to convince one juror that he didn't do it, that he is not guilty by a reasonable doubt.
I do believe the magnitude of this case will keep everything the same. I don't think anybody's gonna. I mean, everybody knows it. You know what I mean?
Everybody knows what they know from the first trial, but now we don't know.
Yeah, I know.
We don't know what they have uncovered during the investigation in subsequent years, and it could very well potentially be something that alters the way that the trial, or the way that his guilt or innocence is.
Yeah, I would need something to totally.
It would have to be big.
Knock me through a.
It would have to be really big.
It would have to be big, but that, you know what I'm saying? Like, even for me with the West Memphis 3 case, I was at least beyond a reasonable doubt sure that they were not guilty of the crime, right? But when the DNA results came back, then I was completely convinced for sure that they were not guilty.
Right.
So what I'm saying is that there still are people, even all this time later, who argue vehemently that they are absolutely 100% guilty. But those numbers are dwindling, and the people that really believe that they are actually innocent are increasing, and they increased a lot after the DNA results. So we have to think about that, because that came, though for me, it would have to be something like that.
It's also a new generation of potential jurors.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
Correct.
We don't know what their mindset is. They're not us.
Correct. And they were not inundated daily with.
That was a big case. That was huge.
Exactly. Like every night, Nancy Grace would be up there railing on Scott.
Yeah,
it wasn't just her. I mean, it was every network that covered
every network.
Yeah,
every network.
I guess it's safe to say that anything's possible. You know,
That's the thing about jurors. When it's a jury
That's
trial, you
what
never know.
worries me so much about Barry Morphew's case.
I will say this. Historically speaking, no body crimes are one of the toughest crimes to secure an indictment on.
that is
It's
true.
very difficult for a prosecution to, or a prosecutor to go to a judge and present significant enough evidence without a body that there is absolutely no way this person is still alive, and simultaneously that the other person is the person who committed the crime. So in most no body cases, they have physical evidence. Usually it's blood evidence of such a volume of blood that was found is
Well, from
is
what I've heard, they have a tremendous amount of evidence.
Well, so did OJ, right? Think about it.
yeah.
Right? Right?
So
Right?
so
See?
this
See?
is
There
That's
you
what
go.
I'm
I mean,
saying.
well, this is the thing about that though. We don't know what the prosecutor has. What they showed thus far, and it's public, is what they
Is
needed and what
they
they presented was just enough to secure his arrest and being charged. Okay, we have
they've
no
shown
idea what
bullshit
they
is what
have.
they've done.
Well, they don't have, yeah, but that's actually a good thing. That less you're we don't need to try his case in the court of public opinion. That's not where it belongs. It's better to keep
True.
the shit under wraps. Okay. So what I'm thinking is they have far more that they have yet to present. And typically, like I was saying, I don't think this is the case with
I hope so.
Barry Morphew, but usually what happens in a no body case is there's like a significant amount of blood found, so much blood that no human being could live with that loss after they sustain such a loss of blood. That's typically what they,
oh, yeah,
how
Mark
they
Furman.
find.
Yeah, Mark Furman fucked
Exactly.
that up. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's it'll be interesting to see what they bring, because like I said, it's an incredibly difficult case to mount and prosecute. And the thing of it is, when you're trying somebody for murder, you only get one crack. You only get one bite at the apple. So they do this trial, and if he's acquitted, that's that. So I know
I
they're
know.
taking that into consideration, because there's no statute of limitations. So they could always wait and parse it out, and just to be on the safe side. And the fact that they haven't tells me that they have something exceedingly compelling enough to risk it.
God, I hope you're right. I so hope you're
I think
right,
you are right.
because
Makes
I
sense.
mean, we all know the man is guilty as sin. We know he killed her. We know this.
I
And,
haven't followed the case, like, so I
And
can
then the daughters, these freaking, oh my God. I have daughters, and I can tell you, had I have it, God forbid I ever go missing or something happens, they will scream to find me. These girls went to Cancun for vacation. What?
yeah, I mean, there's some interesting dynamics going on in that household, I'll say.
well, I've learned a lot. Just said
Yeah.
they're going to put Suzanne on trial. They are. She's right. They're going to put her on trial for
They
the fact
are.
that she was having an affair.
Of
Like
course,
that's going
Yep.
to that's going to taint a lot of minds there, because people don't want to see that. People want, she's supposed to be the victim, but wait a minute, like, how dare you
yeah,
had an
the
affair?
Scarlet Letter type of situation.
Right.
Yes, but he had affairs too.
Well, here's the thing about that. When you put a
I
victim
agree,
on
Max.
trial, it's a risky move. The better way to introduce the affair is not to shame Suzanne because she had an affair, but the better way to do it would be to bring it up in such a way that there's somebody else out there who has motive.
They had motive, right? They could have, yeah.
That's what they should be doing. They shouldn't be shaming her, trying to scarlet letter her because she had an affair. They got to bring it up, in my opinion. But even then, I just can't get past the fact that there's no body and just
Yeah.
in order to get even. I just don't think he's going to walk. I really don't, you guys. I think you guys should be patient. I think you should wait and see what the prosecutor has. I really do. Give him a chance.
Jen, I'm taking you at your word.
I mean, I'm not psychic. I can't guarantee you, but I'm just saying it just like from a logical standpoint, they don't have a body. And we are,
no.
Jurors nowadays, we're from the CSI era.
Yeah, you need to see everything in front of you. Yeah.
You know, where we're used to DNA evidence and we're used to, direct evidence. We're used to circumstantial evidence. And more importantly, we're used to a body. And so the fact that they're taking this risk, it's a highly publicized case, number one, right? And if if the prosecution loses, especially if they lose due to an error, like look at Casey Anthony.
Well, I was about to bring Casey Anthony up because
my God.
Exactly.
And I said, if I were a juror and I followed that case, I would have voted not guilty.
Exactly, because you have to follow the law.
Yes.
And
I would have.
Exactly.
Even though I think she's very guilty.
I would have voted not guilty. But I don't think that
yes.
That
totally
they
guilty.
it, and they didn't allow for any other lesser charges, and it was going to be first-degree capital murder or nothing else. And
they did set their goals high,
way too high. Yeah. So I think with Barry Morphew, I just feel very strongly. See, it's a little different because he's Colorado too, and they don't have the death penalty.
Oh,
so,
Colorado.
The thing of it is, well, I mean, I'm just trying to think long term and long range. But the truth is, if they are already taking this if they're already going for an indictment and a charge, they have to have enough evidence in their mind. I'm not saying that they actually do, but they have to have enough evidence in their mind to be able to prove this beyond a reasonable doubt, which is a lot of times why people aren't prosecuted immediately. Like, because I say it all the time, there's a difference between knowing something as a cop and proving it in a court of law. And that's sometimes you have to wait it out and you have to be patient, collect more evidence, yada, 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 before you prosecute. But they've decided to prosecute him. So they've got something we don't know about. I promise you. And it's probably several pieces of evidence
I would like to see a Colorado jury at work. That would be fun to see. You know what I mean?
I would too. Yeah. I'd like to see it. I'd like to see it.
Yeah. Let's see what Colorado does.
But listen, guys, we've been on here almost 5 hours, which I love.
I know. I was just looking at the time. It's like, oh, holy shit.
Yeah.
I gotta go to sleep.
I do too. I got it. This has been great. I am so glad we did this.
I do have church in the morning.
Well, I know.
Me too. Thank you so much for having me up.
Oh, you're so welcome, AJ. I'm so glad you came up.
AJ, it's cool talking with you.
Yeah, as Jimmy Buffett said.
You too. I'm so excited. This was great.
We had a great time. I'm glad we did this. But like
me too. Me too. Really Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're always welcome to come back up. So
thank you.
As far as church goes tomorrow, you guys, like Jimmy Buffett says, there's a fine line between Saturday night and Sunday morning.
Yeah.
This is true.
The lines can blur quick if we don't go to bed soon.
Correct. So I want to thank you guys for coming. I want to thank everybody in chat. This was great. I had so much fun. We're definitely going to have to do this again and way more frequently. And
Me too.
Tomorrow.
Me too.
Good. I'm glad. Tomorrow we're going to continue with Ezra McCandless and see what she's up to. So
whack job.
Crazy.
All right, everybody have a great, safe night, and I'll see you next time.
Bye, Molson man. Good night.
You too, Mr. Molson man.
Good night, AJ. You take care of yourself too. And everybody else, I'll see you later.
All right, bye. Thanks for coming. All right, girls. Well, I'm gonna hit the sack. I'm going to bed.
Me too. Thank you, Jen, so very much. I really appreciate you having me up.
Oh, you're more than welcome anytime. It was my pleasure. You were a great guest. We had a great conversation. I love it. We're going to have to do
I
it
thought
again.
so too. I had a ball.
I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad.
It's
You'd have to
nice
come
to
back.
talk to someone who has intelligence like I do.
Yeah. It is nice to talk to a smart person. I'm glad I got to talk to you.
Yeah, me too. We'll do it again.
Oh, we definitely will. You guys all in chat, have a great night and enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Okay,
Night,
bye.
Jen.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, AJ.
Good night.